Where's Waldo? Oh hi KBP. Fuck you speak and spell. The polls start to close soon. Got to be timely.
Turn the friggin' frogs gay!
Ermagerd thanks. Seven in a row, an unbeatable streak. Kanushmi. Kanushmi. Can't squishy me. Get a room. Ermagerd yay. Kanangle. can't dangle.
Oh, hi. Hello. How you doing? My name is Waldo, and I am here to feel the politics with you. And this is Bobo, the... Thanks, Jonathan. I appreciate it. This is Bobo, the official...
Bobo the baby bark boy.
Bobo, the baby bark boy. That's him. There he is. So he got a bath, so he's looking good. You know? I gave him a bath the other day, and he's feeling good. He's more clean than he was last time you saw him. Yeah. He's here. He's excited. He's very... He's been watching the polls all day long. Like, he started watching them early, real early, you know? All right, kid, let's go. Sit down over there. There you go. All right. There's something outside to bark at, so we're just going to go bark at it. Hi, how are you? How's everybody doing tonight? I'm good. Is anything going on today? Anything important? Anything, I don't know, life-shattering, world-altering? Oh, yeah, there's that election thing today. Most important thing to ever happen in the history of the human race today, right now, going on. Oh my God, what's going on? Hi. I was just a pole hiding the carport up. Yeah. So, hi, how's it going? Is anybody freaking out yet? Any panic attacks, or perhaps, I don't know, existential angst, anything like that? Anybody got any of that going on? I don't at the moment, but maybe I will soon. So, what do we have to do today? It's, what time is it? 4:30. There should be some polls closing here in just a few minutes. I got the sun going down in the background. It's very nice. It's very cute. I got a doggy at my side, and we're just gonna watch what happens. Maybe everything goes well. Maybe everything goes terrible. Feel free to hop into a chat. Tell me what you're thinking. Tell me what you're feeling. Partner and I are going to the movies because she can't. Okay, that's fine. You should do that. And I appreciate it. Thank you. KBP on Twitch. Oh, KBP on Twitch. Yeah. All the bits. Thanks, guys. That's very nice of you. Good old giggling Biden up there. Existential dread. Yeah. It shows up in chat, but it doesn't show up on the thing, does it? I should fix that. I don't get bets very often. But yeah, KBP says eggs is gentle dread. But you don't get to see it on this screen. That's weird. I'll have to fix that. Then, yeah. So, hi. Mosquito Psych Nerd joined up with the organization at my university, and last night we got 20 people informed and ready to vote Texas. Well, that's super good. I'm glad. A bit of stress eating from Shincento, Carolinas. Hi, thanks for coming. How many states is Trump claiming were rigged? He's already kind of started. He already got started with the stuff saying that there's reports of massive cheating in Pennsylvania. There's not. He's just making that up. But we can look at that here in just a second. Let's bring up the things that we'll be looking at tonight. Hey, look, it's that guy. That's the Kornacki cam. We're just going to look at him. Look at him. That majestic beast right there. Look at him. He's gorgeous, isn't he? He's just playing with the numbers, poking at the boards. We'll have that up most of the time, most of this evening as things come in. Let's talk about the vote gate on Google. What is there a vote gate on Google? What are you talking about? Leave me a link. Go to the Discord and leave a link if you got important things to look at, or you've got important updates. Feel free to head over to the Discord right there. There's the Discord. You can leave links. You can leave things that I will look at, and I will have my eye on it all night long. If you throw it into the public stream links, I will bring it up. Ooh, and not important to the election, but I added a new emote into the kick in the Twitch, and it is boop 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 right there. Bam! Look at that, the conservative blind spot. See how it's moving around? It didn't make any sense not to have. I mean, I replied to literally somebody with it. See, look at all those moving blind spots. You can't see nothing. There's all those conservative blind spots blocking out the results they don't want to see, the truth they don't want to hear. So yeah, I'm going to turn the volume on for this little bit right here. Let's look at this.
A lot of attention on the flooding in the mountains of western North Carolina. Asheville in Buncombe County is the sort of one of two blue counties out in the mountains. It's the much bigger one, and Democrats actually depend on a pretty big plurality out of Asheville. Down. There wasn't much indication in the early vote. There was a lot of talk about, whether Helene was going to draw a drive-down turnout. We didn't really see that in the early vote. We want to see if that matches up with the same-day vote, but that's another place Democrats are depending on there for their votes. They're also going to depend on it here, Cumberland County, where Fayetteville is. So core Democratic areas. And we're also tonight going to be looking sort of in the eastern part of North Carolina. This could be key. These are a lot of rural counties and smaller counties
going to be a big deal
that have substantial black populations. And these are counties, a lot of these Barack Obama either won in 2008 when he became the last Democrat to carry North Carolina, or he came close to winning. And since then, the numbers have come way down for Democrats. They think they can get the turnout up here this year. We're going to be paying attention to those counties as they come in. But again, statewide right now in North Carolina, very early. That's what you see with just over.
Yeah, so North Carolina, very big deal tonight. If North Carolina, East Coast, gets called for Kamala early, and it might, it's Jover. There's no way he's got any chance if he hasn't got North Carolina. So there's no way. So, hop into the Discord. I think, it's right there. There's the Discord. Hop in there. Tell me if you what you're thinking. Tell me what you're feeling. Leave a link to important stories if you've got something important to look at, or you've got links to, wild and crazy stuff. Hop in there. Tell us about it. I will be, just drinking beer and watching the show. Everybody else calls it coverage, but I'm not covering. I'm just watching. I lowered it. It lowered your voice a bit. I don't think so. I mean, mine's already up here. I can move mine up just a slightly bit. Okay, that's the highest my voice will go. I don't know if I can get it any louder than that. I am as close to this microphone as I can get. I can't get any closer to this microphone, but if I'm already feeling my breath on my lips. But yeah, hi. Thanks. I'll do my best. If it goes bad again, let me know. I'm not very good at this whole streamy thing, but I'm trying. Hot take: Trump is going to win, and he will be the savior we never thought we needed. He will right so many wrongs, and I won't get to be a part of it because I'll be deported. Nice, KBP. Well done, sir. Trump deep-throated a mic in Why Won't You? I know he did. He pretended, but then he walked it back. He walked it back by saying he was eating it like a corn dog. It was a corn dog. He was making it like a corn dog. And I was like, are you okay? I don't think you're okay, boss. I don't think he's okay, you guys. I really don't think that he is all there anymore. And it might be elder abuse to keep forcing him to run for president. And I think that's the way it's going to shake out. Someday we'll have a tell-all book that his kids forced him to do it. It wasn't even his idea. He didn't want any of that part of it. My coworker keeps talking about getting deported. Yeah. Everybody's worried. And I mean, maybe they'll work on it. I really don't think he's going to win tonight, though. You start with the tip hitting your tonsils. Oh, man. Is that how you eat a corn dog? Is that how he eats a corn dog? That's messed up. He takes the whole thing. No, Trump gets the corn dog, right? And he's like, and he pulls it off. He sticks the entire thing in there, bites down, pulls the stick out, and then just chews the whole thing up like that. It's a mess. What's a hand on the back of the head? Is that how you eat corn dogs? That's messed up, man. Let's look at the news. What do we got? It's still too early in Georgia. We've got a poll closing in 18 minutes. So we've got a few minutes to watch and stuff like that. Those are the numbers. Popular votes 6-4 or 6-5, really. And oh no, he's in the lead. He's got 23. That's not a surprise. That's what happens. That's what always happens. Settle down. Don't commit roadblocks just yet. So I'll be here most of the night. If you are in and out, hopping in and out, just let me know and say tell me what you're thinking, tell me what you're feeling, and we will all watch it together. Because what is old Kornacki saying right now? He's not saying anything. We got that cool election day music going on in the background. So, what could he possibly be looking at on those papers? Like the papers aren't just going to update the data. Well, I don't know. He's reading them. I don't know. He's got printouts and stuff like that, and he's reading the printouts. This is the data that's just coming in across the telegraph. Beep 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 beep. So he's getting the information. Yeah, and in 30 minutes they're going to be garbage. Yeah, maybe. But he needs it right now so he can tell us, so we can know, and we can all look at it. That's the fun of this evening, is that we get to all watch these numbers slowly tick up and or down, and then freak out about it over nothing. So let's see. Let me see. I got this one up too. So what is this? This is just going to be probably the infographics all night long. The Senate at this moment is 2940, 31 uncalled. So then the House is, nobody's called the House. Okay. Because that's going to be important too. Who has the House and who has the Senate and stuff like that. Because we have to worry about Donald Trump's scary secret plan. Did you guys hear the secret plan that he was talking about with Johnson the other day? Pastor Mike Johnson, Speaker of the House. He said, we have a secret plan with this guy right over here, Mike Johnson. Yeah, we got a secret plan. The secret plan, yeah, Pastor Dick, that's him, is there's a couple of different ideas on what they were talking about. First idea, 50% chance, 50-50. He's just talking shit. None of it makes any sense and none of it means anything. And he's just trolling. Donald Trump does love to troll. So it's entirely possible. I'm giving it a 50% chance. He's just trolling. And Mike Johnson didn't even know what the hell he was talking about. And be like, what are you talking about, dude? And he's just picking on us and then making us run around in circles trying to figure out what the hell he was talking about. 25% chance that he was talking about a complicated plan for the House to not certify it because they have the House this time, and there's maybe a chance that they just don't certify it. 25% chance that he was talking about a cockamamie plan where the governors of certain states don't approve the electors. Like if Trump loses Georgia, the Republican governor of Georgia just doesn't certify the votes. He's not going to do it. So there is some law that says he has to, but he'll just not do it, And then so this is still that first 25% chance. So then the governors don't accept the electors. The governors don't send any, and then there's not enough for 270. There's not enough for anybody to get there. Kamala can't get to 270 because they didn't send their electors. At which point the House has to vote, and the House would vote for Republicans, and then there's 26 states. Each state gets one vote. Then that means Donald Trump wins. He'll have lost the Electoral College. He'll have lost the popular vote, and they're going to use this sneaky, stupid little trick with Mike Johnson and a couple of governors who were on board. Fuckery, So that's a 25% chance. The other 25% chance was what was that other plan? I had it in my head 60 seconds ago, but now I've forgotten what it was. What was it? It was not the Supreme Court. No. We did the part with the plans with the Electoral College. There was another plan. Shit. Now I've forgotten what it was. Damn it. I had it in my head just a minute ago, and I was ready to spit it out, but then I forgot what it was. Let's check on Steve Kornacki while I try and remember what the hell I was thinking about. Ooh, listen to that super cool music. I'm already tired of that music, and I have like 7 more hours to go. I'll try not to keep it up for too long. But I forgot what the other plan was. There's a 25% chance that they do that. They wreck the Electoral College. They have the governors prevent the people from being the electors. And then there's another one. Oh, yeah, okay. I got it. Finally, thank you. I knew it was in there. I just had to run through the steps again. The votes have to be certified on Jan 6th, right? But that assumes that on January the 3rd, the House actually has a speaker and is in session. So what are they going to do? Mike Johnson, it took them like 15 votes that one time in like 2 or 3 weeks. Remember, I did streams about it about 2 years ago where they were, it took them like 15 tries to get a Speaker of the House. Some people were voting for Donald Trump to be Speaker of the House. Some people were voting for themselves. Some people were just being all goofy. And Kevin McCarthy didn't really want to be Speaker of the House because it's a shit job that doesn't get any respect, and he would have to be Donald Trump's bitch, and he didn't want to be Donald Trump's bitch. So it was hard to get somebody to do it. But if they don't have a speaker and they're not, the Congress hasn't been settled and they haven't started this new session, then they can't do the thing on January the 6th, which is the other 25%. So 50% he was trolling, 25 bad electors from the governors, 25 the House is not in session and it just cannot function. Instead of losing the election, Republicans just stop doing their jobs. They just quit. They just don't do the job. And in doing so, it throws us into a constitutional crisis because nobody knows what to do then. Who's responsible for this? How do you get them back in charge? Can you just move forward with the people who are there working and wanting to continue? Nobody knows. There are no rules because we make these rules up all the time, and it requires people to actually pay attention and be good faith. It really does. If Mike Johnson just wants to sit on his hands and do literally nothing and all of his friends agree with him, the government doesn't function. There's nothing you can do about it. I mean, you'd have to create a new rule and get somebody to vote on that rule, and all the Dems would vote, hey, yeah, move on without you. But then they would just say, hey, that's against the rules. It doesn't make any sense. The bomb threats alone are ridiculous. This election is so much stuff. Yeah. There were a few bomb threats in Alabama, I want to say it was. We can Google that too. Let's take a look. If you've got links, toss them into the Discord. If you find cool things to look at, talk about, or think about while watching this election coverage. Let's go to election bomb. Oh. Funny bomb threats to 3 U.S. battleground states appear to stem from Russia email domains. Oh, good. That's great. Russia's now just threatening, just sending fake bomb threats. FBI claims they come from Russia. Yeah, base servers. Yeah. So because they just want to make us miserable. Which states were they in? Georgia, Michigan, Arizona, Wisconsin. Swing states. Oh, good. At least they didn't waste their time in Texas. Even the Russians know how this system works. What are we looking at? 8 minutes. Who's closing in 8 minutes? Probably Kentucky or something like that. Virginia. Yeah, we are expecting her to carry Virginia. I'm going to get my map loaded up. Here we go. 270 to win. There it is. Boop. All right. So what are we looking at? We are looking at these swing states right here. I really do think Nevada is going to be blue tonight. Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania as well. And that puts her at 276. And then maybe that North Carolina. And we were talking about Iowa last time because there's this crazy lady on the internet who said Iowa. There is another idea I've been hearing bouncing around, and it was the fact that somebody else had suggested this one. 538. 538. So follow me here. Watch this. I'm going to blame AI. How about that? Let's go to a specific state like Georgia. Okay. That's 2024. Okay. See how it's like a line and it's nice and smooth? This is 2020. See how it's like not a line and it's all jaggedy and bumpety and up and down all over the place? Then if we go to Wisconsin. Oh, yeah. Well, if I were better at my job, I would do a better job. But I don't, and I'm not. So let's start that over again. This is a theory that I heard from somebody else online the other day, and their suggestion was this is Georgia right now. You see the lines? They're nice and smooth and right next to each other, and the whole time and they're nice and smooth. But in 2020, they were jaggedy and bumpety and up and down and up and down and up and down and up and down. And big differences all over the place. Then when we go over to Wisconsin, the 24 lines are nice and smooth and straight. But then in 2020, they're up and down and bumpety and all over the place, and look at it, and they're up and down and they're all over the place, and these dots are individual poles that are up and down all over the place. And then when we go to Michigan, for 2024, well, okay, that's kind of there. But 2020, oh, it doesn't have 2020. Oh, this is Senate? Stupid. Pennsylvania, here we go. Nice and smooth. Look how smooth it is. And then when you go to 2020, all over the road. Now, what is the wild conspiracy theory idea? What is the wacky idea? It's that the pollsters have been using AI to do their work for them. And the AI has made it far more close than it ought to have been. And have you, over the past couple of years, have you ever, like at work, done like your quarterly reviews or your yearly marks or something like that, and you just use AI to write it for you? Have you written a job application with AI, with ChatGPT? Well, guess what? Maybe the pollsters are doing the same thing. That is a wild idea that I've heard floating around. So if it's a big knockdown, drag out, blowout for Kamala tonight, or for Trump, either one, is it because the pollsters don't want to do their work and just used AI to get themselves across the finish line? Target polling only asks the people that confirm what you want the polls to say. Worse, they're just asking ChatGPT to pretend to be a Michigan dad and then asking ChatGPT who it wants to vote for. ChatGPT, pretend you are now a Michigan middle of the road undecided voter. And the ChatGPT is like, yeah, okay, great. It's like, okay, who are you voting for? He's like, I don't know. I could go either way, says ChatGPT, and that's why you get that's why they're so even. That's why they're dead set, dead locked in the center all the time. Maybe. Now this is a conspiracy theorist tinfoil hat, which I have. Tinfoil hat idea that they are using the ChatGPT and or some other LLM to, rather than asking voters what they want, they are talking to the chatbot that's been told to be that voter. And then when they get what they want, then when they get that result that they want, they report that. And it's making everything come out dead even because the AIs actually don't know what the hell they're talking about. So that is the wild idea that I've got that has been floated around for the past couple of days. I've been hearing that and reading it in a couple of different places. So let's double check the thing right here. Let's go over there. Let's go there. Let's go to good old Kornacki Cam. There he is. Got 2 minutes until that one closes, so let's watch it and see if he says anything. 2 minutes. Okay, I can't with that music anymore. Let's see. Where? Is my YouTube chat not working? Hey. Okay. My YouTube chat wasn't showing up on my screen for a sec. I had to refresh it, but we're good now. We are 1 minute and 30 seconds away. Is everybody prepared? Everybody ready? The world will never be the same. Unless Kamala wins, in which case it really does kind of just stay the same. They're the status quo party, so it'll be exactly the same as it was before. But it'll be weird and different if Trump wins, mostly because we'll all be in trouble, and like a lot of our friends will get murdered and deported, and the laws will all change, and it'll be a whole mess of a thing. Okay, let's see. What do we have? Going for 45 seconds. I doubt he'll have anything important to say. Well, but we'll listen. Anybody else have any wild ideas? Anybody else have any wild predictions for the night? Feel free to toss them in there. I made a prediction a while back. I got to go get my numbers. I put them in the comments of one of my YouTube thread, one of my YouTube videos, but I don't remember which one because I'm a terrible person who doesn't know what he's talking about at any given moment. Let me go to my channel and then my live streams. It was named, God, which one was it? No, wasn't that one. That one was before the Black Nazi. It was before Small Town Hysteria, maybe. Maybe it's this one. Most of them have 0 comments, so it's pretty easy for me to check. Wasn't that one? God, where did I save it? Oh, wait. What did we get? We got Alabama. Okay. Nobody was surprised by that. Did we get Alabama? Is that it? Alabama. Can't find it. Maybe it's in my spiral. Maybe I wrote it down. I can't stand this music. Good Lord. It's awful. Would have been a few months ago. I scribble all the things down over here. And it doesn't. It's mostly unreadable. Even I can't read most of it. This is when I was begging Biden to step down. And then just ideas for titles for the YouTube videos. Jill Stein wins because the protagonist from Steins Gate will intervene for his relative in order to change the future for the better. Ooh. I never even thought about that. Let's see. Where did I should have looked this up beforehand. It wouldn't be that hard to do. It's just that I'm bad at this job. And remembering things and keeping track of things and stuff. No, that's terrible. Anywho. All right. My guesstimate was about, I could Probably. Anime logic, yeah, well done, sir. Anime logic will win. My guesstimate was probably here, 282 to 256. This was my guesstimate in the past. Yeah, if not, it's somewhat close. Then a maybes on North Carolina and Georgia. But we're not entirely sure. This is entirely possible. The most important one tonight is Pennsylvania. Without Pennsylvania, neither side wins. Boop, they both lose. If the red gets Pennsylvania, they win. If the blue gets Pennsylvania, they win. It's all down to that Pennsylvania. That's why Elon was there throwing money around, because nobody can win without it. As the board sits right now, unless Kamala's way further ahead than we think she is, and she's pulling out Georgia and North Carolina, in which case she doesn't need Pennsylvania, but if she wins North Carolina and Georgia, she's already got Pennsylvania. Doesn't make any sense. Analyze the Google map before I lose my mind. Okay, which Google map? Okay, Google map. What is Google map? I'm going to go to Google. Did you link it somewheres? Or look at the Google map. What do I type in? Election map? They're saying she's already won North Carolina? Yeah, according to this thing, it says she's already won North Carolina. Is that what you're telling me? Well, Kornacki hasn't called it yet.
In all 10 that have now been completed, Trump's vote share relative to 2020 has gone up between 1 and 3 points. So again, there's a lot more rural counties out there, but they start to add up. And when it's 10 for 10 so far, I'd say that's something the Trump campaign in that layer is looking for. Now, there are other layers to this. Let me take you to another one. We talk about, for the Democrats, this core blue area in and immediately around Atlanta, and we're starting to get a lot more out of here. So let's say Fulton County, this is the biggest of the big. This is where Atlanta is, or most of Atlanta. It bleeds over into another county. But again, we've got the early vote, we think, here out of Fulton, or a lot of it. And here's Harris, and put this in some perspective. This is how Biden did in Fulton County in 2020. And again, like all of these Atlanta metro counties, the story here has been Democrats getting bigger and bigger margins election after election. They want that trend to continue tonight. They don't want it to stop. They don't ever want to recede from that number. And so with some same-day vote here still to come in Fulton, we want to see how this develops, but they want to have the number Democrats do high. 71 is a very high number, and the margin's very big. They want to have it higher than 71. There's still votes to come, but we're keeping an eye on that. We've also got here, this is just as core a Democratic county.
He's talking about Georgia right now.
A large, historically black county, Clayton County. We've got more than 2/3 of the vote in here. And again, this is sort of customary Democratic level here. That's what they want to be seeing in a county like Clayton County. Take a look again. Gwinnett is still pretty empty. Another one to update you, though, on, we asked as a key question in this metro area, is this blue. There's still more vote to come, though. But Democrats want to be flipping this, I think, to have a really good night in Georgia. Same-day vote. That's the more Republican-friendly. Still to come here. So is this as good as the picture is going to get for Democrats in Fayette County? Now, I say there's layers to this. That's the core Democratic area. We'll see how much they can squeeze out of there. Another question here has been, and a big one that looms, is when you get just outside this core Atlanta area, there are some very big counties in sort of the fringes of the Atlanta metro. And unlike this area, they're all red. They all got somewhat significantly less red in 2020. It's a huge reason Donald Trump lost the state. In fact, I can call those counties up here, and we'll just show you what they look like. It's sort of these counties here. There's some socioeconomic differences, but we're keeping a close eye on these to see if there's, because these are big, highly populated counties, if there's Trump slippage in them. So a couple we want to call your attention to. This is one of the biggest. Cherokee County. Look at that, more than 80% of the vote. Canton, Georgia's here. This is getting a little bit more diverse. You know, about 2 decades ago, it would have been 90% white. Now it's about 75% white. The diversification of the Atlanta metro area is extending to sort of the ex-urban area. But again, the key here for Trump is this is what he fell to in 2020. This is still a great number, you know, if you just looked at it, but relative to what Republicans are used to in Cherokee County, Trump took a big step back in 2020. His campaign wanted to claw some of that back. And again, with the same day vote to be tallied here in Cherokee, Trump is already almost a point above the 2020 number. And again, they want to see that number get a little bit higher here. But again, they want to be climbing, not falling back and climbing a little bit in a place like Cherokee County or next door. Yep. Yep. Yep.
Oh my God, they're interrupting him. It could be late. It could be important news, but it's not. They turned on the music again. All right, you guys watch this. I'm going to go get a beer, and then I'll be right back.
Yep.
Wait, he's back. Hang on. I hope you guys are all drinking. Wait.
Yes, absolutely. So again, we want to see there if that Trump number comes out. All these counties in sort of the ex-urban area. Forsyth is another big one. And actually, you know, you can see here a little bit less of the vote in, but Trump so far a little bit behind that number. That would be good news for Democrats if in a place like Forsyth, Trump is falling short of that number. And another key here just in Georgia that we're going to be watching, it's just slowly taking shape. Again, I will call these counties up sort of in a group on the screen so you can see them. In sort of south and in mid-state Georgia, there's a number of counties with large, they're rural counties with large African-American populations. And this is the place where Democrats think they can improve the turnout and either get better margins or cut into Republican margins in some of these counties. So again, a lot of incomplete here right now, but a couple with a significant vote that I can show you. One would be Baldwin County here, and almost all is in Baldwin County. Again, very small.
They're almost done in Baldwin.
But again, this is a place Joe Biden won it. Okay, it's about 45% black population in Baldwin County. Joe Biden won this one in 2020, and with almost all the vote in now, Trump 3 points ahead of Harris here. It's only one small county, but we're looking to see if there's trends in these types of counties. Randolph County, another,
okay,
about 2/3 in very, very small here. But again, this is what Joe Biden was able to do here in 2020. These are all counties like those small rural Trump ones I was taking you through. These are all counties that add up. So is there a trend? This is only two. But that's a thing we're going to be looking for as the results come in and as this map fills in. Is there a trend there? So again, 37% of the vote is in right now. That's what it looks like statewide. A big one that's empty here is Gwinnett. This is another huge one that's empty. This is DeKalb County, right outside Atlanta. In fact, some of it's inside the perimeter here. It's about half black. There's a large college-educated white population, very Democratic friendly. Huge number you can expect for Democrats out of here. We haven't seen anything from that yet. And I also think we've got some numbers here, yes, in Pennsylvania. And I just want to tell you what to expect here in Pennsylvania, because you see a massive Harris lead in more than 300,000 votes. In Pennsylvania, there's really only, we talk about this early in-person voting that, millions of people are doing in other states. They don't really have that in Pennsylvania. It's pretty much just vote by mail or vote same day. And what's happening in most of Pennsylvania tonight is the vote by mail is going to all be reported out first, and then the same day. And we expect a pretty clear division, unlike in some other states where the vote by mail we think will be very heavily Democratic and the same day will be more heavily Republican. And so that's what we're seeing. Look, the city of Philadelphia has released, and there's more to come. This is a giant batch all of vote by mail from Philadelphia here. So that's why this will be, it'll get a little bit better for Trump as more votes come in. But that's what you've got right there. You've got all the vote by mail, perhaps, in Allegheny County, or a very, very good chunk of it. Again, this is where Pittsburgh is. About 1.2 million people. The inner suburbs around Pittsburgh, too, heavily Democratic. So, again, big Democratic number there. And also in Lancaster County, well, only about 700 votes there. So, really, the two big cities in the state have come in. We're getting a little bit more now, Butler County and a few others. But, again, you can expect it's the vote by mail first in Pennsylvania. So, you can expect Harris to have a pretty substantial lead in these early,
vote
the early
dumps.
hour and
That's
a half,
right,
whatever it is. And the story in Pennsylvania is going to be the opposite of the story we followed 4 years ago. 4 years ago, the story was they counted the same day.
Has Donald Trump declared victory yet? Maybe. I'm not entirely sure yet. I suspect that he might have already declared victory. He was on Truth Social. Truth Social Trump. Let's see what he's tweeting, what he's truthing out lately. I think it was, where was it? God, he's awful. I hate him. Were you reading just his? Okay. Where was it? He was talking about massive cheating in Pennsylvania, but well, maybe. Maine, 1 more hour. Pennsylvania, 1 more hour. Yeah, he was talking about how there was cheating in Pennsylvania already, and that the police were on the way. And I was like, well, I don't think so. Why don't you subject your viewers to this brain rot? Well, because we have to know what's going on. He's literally on the ballot. We have to know what he's thinking sometimes, so that we can know whether or not he's what he's doing and what he's thinking and what his plans are. Knowing what his plans are help us to circumvent them. I'm ready for when he does declare victory, though. It'll be right here. It'll be right here. It'll be like, I've already won. All the polls are in, even though they're not. All the votes have been counted. They won't have been. And he'll just say, I won. And the Google election map is very cool. Killer Mac, thank you very much. It is very nice, and it looks like a good one. And it's just going to... Do I have to F5 it every once in a while, or does it just do itself? Is it self-updating? I don't know. And I got some space dust because it's tasty and delicious. It was Killer Mac who actually introduced me to it. He showed it to me the first time. It's like, ooh, there's this new thing called space dust. It was super good. And now it's my favorite. Let's see. Kornacki, take us away. Oh, music. Never mind. Why do I keep on muting it? To see what he's saying, KBP. I need to know whether or not he's talking or not. See, look, he's talking.
Officially closed. There's a few counties, 4 of them in the far UP that are central time zone, but we're going to be getting this hour most of the rest of the state to some degree. Things quickly, just to keep an eye on as this map fills in. You see, this is very little vote, but you see here Grand Rapids. This area of western Michigan that Grand Rapids is sort of the anchor city of, is a traditionally Republican region that has moved pretty strongly against Trump. This has been a growth area for Democrats. This is an area where Trump has lost a lot of traditional Republican support. So the question in this county, this is Kent County. It's a biggie. Grand Rapids is a city of, about 200,000 people. In 2020, Trump lost it by 6. Democrats would love to get that up to double digits, and they'd love to make further progress in this region. It's a lot of population here. Democrats see a lot of room for growth. Also up here, by the way, you see that's Grand Traverse County, where Traverse City, Michigan is. Both parties sent their candidates to Traverse City a couple times here. This part of Michigan, it's not as big population-wise, but it's very volatile politically. They sort of call this the cherry coast. Cherry farming is big up there. There's wine country. This is Leelanau County. It's one of the wealthiest in the state. Again,
Mosquito Sackner, my county's polls have closed. I hope we weren't stupid. I hope your county wasn't stupid either. I mean, what state is it in, if you feel like telling us? Rockstar Smash, may we all be blessed by Odin and the old school gods tonight. Okay, absolutely. I'm ready for it.
Detroit, the inner suburbs there, cities like Dearborn, where the Gaza situation, we want to see if it has a bearing. All things we're going to watch as Michigan comes in, and we move to the Tar Heel state. Now about
North
10%
Carolina. Here we
in
go.
here in North Carolina.
She's
and again,
in the
you
lead.
see the Harris advantage. We're just going to check in here. I haven't actually seen them, so I'm looking right now. Again, Wake County, this is Raleigh, state capital. This is one of the biggest single Democratic vote-producing counties in the state. Not much in. Democrats just want massive margins here in Durham County here, Orange County, Chapel Hill, University of North Carolina, also important for Democrats. And there's not much here right now, but it's sort of, they call it the triad. This is where, Greensboro is in this county. You go over to Forsyth County. This is where Winston-Salem is. They're red now with almost no votes in, but these are core Democratic counties and should be. We want to see those take shape tonight. And I want to draw your attention to a county that I think is going to be very key to telling the story as it unfolds in North Carolina. It's this one right here. Don't pay attention. There's almost no vote, but Union County is massive. It is a big bedroom community suburb of Charlotte, Mecklenburg County, and it's still a very core Republican county. The banking industry is very big in the Charlotte area. It's sort of a bedroom communities made by the banking industry. Maybe think of it that way. Just take a look, though, at Union County. Here's the trend. Again, it's slippage for Trump. It's more dramatic in other suburbs around the country. Trump won here by more than 30 points in 2016. In 2020, Trump still won North Carolina, but his margin shrank. It's why Democrats think they got a shot here tonight. And this is a big reason why Trump's margin shrank in North Carolina. He just didn't squeeze as much out of these big core Republican suburbs. He won it, but it was 24 instead of 30. And I think that's a very good bellwether gauge tonight as you see this county come in.
Yeah, I think you're right, Killer Mac. She may be in the lead in South Carolina, and so that's very exciting. Or North Carolina. Yeah, sorry, North Carolina. Yeah, North Carolina. Yeah, that's what he's talking about as well.
Where that's the story. It's
She's in the lead at the moment, but it's still early.
Does it get a little bit less so? So again, statewide now in North Carolina, it's sort of scattered, as you can see, in these different counties.
And you're right, the Google map has her winning it, I think. Let's just show the state. Yeah, it has her ahead. Kamala Harris 51, Donald Trump 47. Vote count 200,000, 9% reporting. It's a key race. So yeah, if it continues at that pace, she will take North Carolina, and she definitely won at that point.
Flip some of them. So we do have 3/4. It's very small, but this is the kind of county we're going to be looking at. There's a lot of them in rural eastern North Carolina. Not much to show you right now, but with large black populations. Barack Obama was the last Democrat to carry North Carolina. He carried some of those counties. The Democrats have kind of fallen off dramatically in them. We want to see it's in this eastern North Carolina area here. We want to see as these fill in, are Democrats taking strides forward there? They think they can with Kamala Harris as the nominee. They think they've improved their ground game. That'll be a test for it. So again, sitting there at about 9% statewide in North Carolina and returning to Georgia, where we now have about half of the vote in. And again, just going to take a quick look. I have struck out on this every time, but this is going to be very big when we get votes from Gwinnett. And we don't have many more from Gwinnett, but
Mosquito Psych Nerd, you're right. Your first election, and it's the most terrifying. It might be the last. Dun dun dun.
Again, now almost half the vote in Georgia, and I think starting to see a little bit in the way of patterns, just in terms of the rurals, at least in Georgia, Rachel.
And music again. So, it's going exactly as I had expected it would. Georgia's going to be a toss-up, and if things get ugly and bad, let me go back to 270 to win. Where did you go? Why did I close 270? Anywho, let's see. If we get too close, and Georgia is the one that's in the mix. So here we go. This is a bad situation. This is a bad situation right here that we're looking at. 264 to 258, and it comes down to Georgia because Donald Trump has filled Georgia with lots of people who are breaking the law. He has filled it with with poll workers who are on his side. When he was in Georgia a month ago, he was talking to the election officials. They were in the front row of his rally. They were in there cheering for him while also working at the polls. And this could get ugly. If this is the map we're looking at when we go to bed tonight, it's going to get violent. It's going to get ugly. It's going to get dangerous in Georgia. The devil will go down to Georgia. And they will fight for every vote, and it'll be a knockdown, it'll be a drag out, and then the Republicans will probably cheat and then take it. This, I think, is the worst case scenario. This will be the one that will get all the news coverage, all of the protests, all of the possible militias showing up. The people will start harassing the poll workers. The counts will be stopped and started over and over again, and they'll be stopped because of protests and or possible violence and bomb threats and actual like fires and stuff like that. That is worst case scenario. Best case, it won't matter. Kamala takes Michigan and Pennsylvania, and it won't matter what happens in Georgia. Even if Trump wins Georgia, he still loses. And if she wins Georgia, she just wins by more. So Georgia could turn into a gigantic mess that we don't want to happen. You got wine and beef jerky. Oh my God. Do those two go together? Do they pair well? I don't drink wine ever. So I don't know. The beef jerky has truffle oil. Oh, fancy. So that's a yes then. I gotcha. Okay. I had to take some clozapam. Shit's got my anxiety spiking. It's all right. Nothing to worry about. We're all going to be here. We've all got our depressants of our favorite depressant, and we'll be fine. Oh, shit. He's won Oklahoma. Well, we knew that. Not a surprise. Let's look at this one over here. Red wine and truffle oil beef jerky. It sounds bougie. Sounds fancy. In about 30, I don't give a fuck. So, oh no, he's in the lead with 99. Well, that's all right. That's all right. Nothing to worry about. Well, I'm just freaking you out for fun. I'm just picking on you, making you feel nervous when you shouldn't. Leading in county. So 53 to 45. But you still have lots and lots to go, and New York's not even on this list yet. So, let's see, 27 to 99. Yep, no surprise there. Still waiting patiently. Does this one have lame music? It's the same music. Son of a bitch. They're both NBC. So, still got New York County and North Carolina, Pennsylvania. Yeah. It's still too early in most of these places. Virginia, Pennsylvania, too early to call. 71 to 27. Damn. If we get a Pennsylvania call, well, that was just one county. Okay. If we get Pennsylvania tonight for her, it's Jover. It really is. If we get North Carolina for her tonight, it's Jover. Because he doesn't face us. He's facing the TV camera, but I don't have TV. I have the internet. His back is to us, so I don't know if he's talking to us or not. The next poll closes in 4 minutes. Oh my God. The excitement and stress is driving me to drink. Yeah. Let's hit F5. See if there's anything exciting going on over here. Oh, yeah. Let's look at the DJT stock price because it took a hit today. DJT stock price. Wait, did it not take a hit? One day. I swear. Did it took a big hit today? I heard somebody say that it took a dip today. Market watch. Here we go. Yeah, there it is. There's that big dip right there. Boop. Went down 2 p.m. And then it's going. Then what is this? This is after hours. I don't understand the stock market. But 43 is still pretty damn low, right? Like that's a lot less than it was. But yeah, I took a big. Oh yeah, that is still a pretty big dip. If you're thinking this was 11.5 at 1 p.m., 1 p.m., 2 p.m., 2 p.m. Boom, at 2:55. And then it comes back up a little bit, and then it goes bam, bam, down again. And then what is this? Is back up? I don't know. 43. So we're back up. Ugh. I was hoping it would stay down. Fuck that guy. And his stupid stock price. After hours isn't actually up. Oh, okay. I don't understand what any of that is because nothing happens and people can change their minds. Ah, okay. So after hours, it doesn't actually count. So, all right. It's a weird imaginary system that I don't understand. Sounds fake. All right, we got another poll closing in 1 minute. He's won Alabama, folks. Oh, my God. With only 1% in. This is a scam. This is unbelievable. It's unreal. How can they know with only 1% in? Just kidding. They do know. It makes sense. These things are all taken care of. They know what they're talking about. In Kornacki, we trust. This guy, he knows what's up. Let's check the Google map. Let's look at the Google map. Google map, 35 to 95. Okay, so they've got them at 99 over here. 27 to 99, but the Google map has them at 35 and 95. Wonder why the discrepancy is. I don't know. They're just not willing to call it. But yeah, they still got North Carolina blue. Ooh, and Pennsylvania blue. 8% reporting, and she's in way ahead. 8%, she has 71% of the votes. And over here, 13%. It was 9 last time we looked. She's at 50 of 48. Damn. She got both of those. It's over tonight. We won't have to wait until tomorrow. We won't have to wait until Thursday. We won't have to wait until Friday. If these two get called for her, it's over. They got Kansas blue. That doesn't even make any sense. Dude, Kansas? Wait a minute. Kansas? No. 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 No, maybe? Maybe. No, wait. No, maybe. Kansas. Corn gets a vote now. Well, then the Republicans would win, honestly. Or maybe how would corn, it's all blue corn. Shit. I think you're onto something there, Shinsinto. Maybe it's blue corn. I mean, honestly, how would the corn vote? Kansas is all about pro-choice. Yes, they are, actually. Yeah, they are. I know what you're saying, Killer Mac, but what usually happens is that they vote for blue policies and then vote red people. I don't understand why. I don't get it. But, I mean, all the people in Kansas are in between these two cities right here, Kansas City and Topeka, and maybe a few in Wichita. The rest of this is just empty wheat fields. And how would the corn vote? How would the wheat vote? The wheat doesn't want to get eaten, so it would vote red for ranchers and more beef production. The Republicans love that beef production. They love the meat. It's the hippies, it's the leftists, it's the blue voters who would want you to eat more vegetables. So the vegetables would not want that. They would vote red. I don't think we should give corn the vote. Corn suffrage. I'm against it. What does the beef eat? Well, the beef eats the corn too. Shit. Well, I don't think corn has a chance. Honestly. Shinsinto, if corn votes blue, they get eaten by the people. If corn votes red, they get eaten by the cows. I guess that's why we don't let corn vote. Corn suffrage. I'm against it. Corn loses either way. Yeah, exactly. Why would they choose one or the other? They're all Jill Stein voters. corn. Every ear of corn gets a vote, and they all vote Jill Stein. Because they're green, and she's green. $49 to 101, according to the Google map. Okay. They've given him Texas, Oklahoma, all those things. North Dakota, no surprise there. I guess I can shut that music off. I'm working on a sneeze, but it's not showing up. I hate it when that happens. Delaware. She's won Delaware, folks. It's so Dover. Good meme. I like it. Let's see. Do we have anything? Yep. Uh-oh, North Carolina is starting. Is it? Oh, no, it turned red. It did. You're right. It turned red just now. Don't forget to look at reporting percentage when looking at the red-blue line. Yeah. North Carolina on the Google map just turned red. 49.5, 49.5. 400,000, 400,000. Oh, no. And that's 14% reporting. So this one's going to come down to the wire. Virginia turned red on this one. I don't like this map anymore. Killer Mac. Hardly your fault, but we will still blame you probably. Indiana. Donald Trump's won Indiana. No surprise there. Look at Kornacki. He's so excited. He's so happy. He's in his element right now. He's like a pig in shit. Look at him. He's just thrilled. Maine will close in 24 minutes. Let's double check that Donald Trump has not claimed victory yet. Stay in line, he says. Still time left. The Google map, 52 to 101. What does beef eat? Yeah, I don't have a lot of hope for Texas turning blue, but I hope we get Cancun cruise out. Yeah, I agree with you. It's not likely that Texas is going to go blue this time. Maybe next time, maybe. But maybe there's enough dislike of Ted Cruz to get him out. Projected win, Massachusetts, 72% for Harris. That's not a surprise. That's one of those ones we expected.
Vote by mail here. That's why you see such a massive Harris lead. Not just heavily vote by mail, but heavily Philadelphia and Pittsburgh area, Allegheny County. Those are the two biggest in the state. So I think why don't we just give you a sense here over the next couple hours as Pennsylvania starts to take shape what we're going to be looking at, because this could be absolutely critical, obviously, when we start talking about road to 270 scenarios. So, first of all, for Democrats in Philadelphia, it's just a question of margin. Harris is going to win this very big, but let me just show you what happened in 2020. This is what it looked like, and this was a margin for Democrats. You could see Biden 603,000, Trump 132,000. That is a margin of about 470,000 votes for Democrats out of Philadelphia. I think one of the numbers to keep an eye on as Philadelphia and Pennsylvania comes in is, does that get up to, if that got to 500,000, maybe set that as a bit of a benchmark here. If Democrats can get that up to 500,000, I think they're going to be feeling very good about what they can do in Pennsylvania. Can they drive that number up? Because, while this is a big number for Democrats, this 81-18 victory for Biden over Trump, there was a little bit of slippage there.
Rockstar smashed this one right here, Pennsylvania.
A little bit of slippage there for Democrats. Give it relative to what they used to get out of Philadelphia. It's because in 2020, in part, Trump made gains with Hispanic voters in Hispanic precincts and neighborhoods of Philadelphia. So that's one of the things to watch tonight. Democrats are getting a big margin, but how big? Is it going north of 470? Is it getting up to 5? Or does this tick down another point or two in either direction here? So we're going to be looking out of that in Philadelphia. The other big thing, look, the collar counties of Philadelphia, these four right here. It's Delaware County, Chester County, Montgomery County, and Bucks County. Take them in almost two sections here. Take these three together. Delaware County, where we do have a little bit of vote, can show you right now. Core Democratic county. This is a little bit more racially diverse. You see Biden won this by 26 points.
Whoa.
It's just about running up the number for Democrats in Delaware County, as is the case
Their
in
webcam
Chester County. Now, Chester County, again, this fits that profile we talk about. High concentration of college degrees, higher income. There's no county in Pennsylvania in the Trump era that has become more Democratic to the degree that Chester County has. So as you start to look at the results come in here tonight, it'll be a while, see what Biden got here, 58%, maybe set a benchmark in your head of 60%. Can Harris break 60% in Chester? Because what's happening in Pennsylvania, and this is going to be a theme in the two other northern tier battleground states, what's happening in Pennsylvania is the Democratic base is geographically contracting. Trump came along in 2016, and he started to run up massive margins in rural areas of the state, rural blue-collar areas of the state. And what's happened is the Democratic base has become more geographically concentrated into cities and metro areas. Again, suburbs, places, as I say, keep saying it, but it's what the stats show, high concentrations of college degrees. So what the Democrats increasingly need to do is just focus on running up margins in those places that can offset the Trump gains elsewhere in the state. So that's what these three counties are all about. Bucks is a big one, about 450,000 people here. It's a little bit different. This is a true swing county here. How this one goes tonight could tell us a lot about how the state is going.
She's ahead so far.
It's more blue collar than these other collar counties. So we're going to be watching there. South Central, Pennsylvania, sort of this
you're
region
right.
in
Look at
here,
those numbers.
Harrisburg, Lancaster, York. This is actually an area. There are some Republican counties in here, but this is an area where Trump had some slippage. Cumberland County. This is an area where Trump had some slippage in 2020, a potential area of growth here for Democrats. We're going to keep an eye on this region. Western Pennsylvania, you see a lot of blue here again because it's vote by mail. These are almost all going to be red tonight. And this is, when I say Trump has been running up the score, these are the counties where he gets 65, 70, 75% of the vote, all in this part of the state. And I think where the game may be won or lost in Pennsylvania is going to be northeast Pennsylvania. I think we showed you at the start of the night, but I'll go back to it again. Going to be paying a lot of attention to Lackawanna County, and we've got about a quarter of the vote in here. Again, this is the vote by mail, but here's the story in Lackawanna County where the city of Scranton is. This was pre-Trump a big Democratic bastion. Trump, look at that. He almost won this in 2016. What a shift. Democrats actually jumped up to close to a 10-point win here in 2020. Was that because Joe Biden and his Scranton ties? Was that because of something else, changing attitudes towards Trump perhaps? Big question here, and there's a lot of counties like this in Pennsylvania and Michigan and Wisconsin. Big question here is, can Trump get this back to 2016 levels, or really, can he win this county? That's what he wants to be doing. And there's also a lot of these counties in this sort of this.
Well, yeah, it is kind of stressful, but there's nothing we can do about it now. We did the best we could. We pushed all the ideas that we could, and now we just wait and watch and pay attention. At the moment, there is a chance that she goes North Carolina. They've got Virginia as red. That doesn't sound good. North Carolina is very close. We're still only 20% reporting, but it could come down. North Carolina's probably red. Virginia, 41%, when they're at 49 and 49. That's not a surprise. If we look at this number right here, we were expecting Virginia blue. North Carolina, even if North Carolina goes red, she still has the win if she has Pennsylvania. So these are the three important ones for her: Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania. So because of those three, even if Georgia is red and North Carolina is red, that puts Trump at 256, and then he's done. She gets Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin, and she wins by 282. So far, PA is a blowout. PA is lots and lots and lots of voting, lots of it. And let's look at Georgia.
When you have all the vote in a county and you compare it to the last election and you say, is there a trend? So one of the things, there's like 3 or 4 of these categories we're looking at, but one of them we've said is the rural counties in Georgia, the heavily Republican rural counties, and it's very consistent. We now have 15, maybe 20 of them that are basically complete right now. Very small, but in just about all of them, Trump is running a point to 3 points better than he did in 2020. And that was one of our questions.
This is not a surprise. This is not a surprise. We kind of expected him to win Georgia this time. It was a fluke that Biden won it last time, but I really do think that even if he gets Georgia, which is not a surprise, we've still got it with Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin. I Can't Buttons, save me. Come on in. We're having a good time. Tell us what you're thinking. Tell us what you're feeling. If you're in chat, feel free to hop in there. Tell us what's going on. Head over to the Discord if you want to leave links to anything interesting. And we're going to just keep watching and drinking, and it'll be a good time. And we're back on the music. Okay, cool. At 12%, she's a 69. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, and you're right. The election map for Pennsylvania still has her blue. 12%, she's a 69. So, yeah, and that's exactly where she wants it. The thing about Pennsylvania is it's got Philly on one side, Pittsburgh on the other, and then in the middle it's Alabama. You know, and that's a weird thing to say, but it's true. It's really red in the middle, but there are very few people there. The Amish live there, and they've been coming out for Trump apparently because that's amazing, and it proves that they're a backward-facing ideology to me anyway. That the Amish are out there pulling for Donald Trump because, again, they also want to drag the clock backward. They want to go backward in time. 30 to 105. Oh, no. And what is this? This is not a surprise. 5344, but we still haven't gotten New York in there at all. Classica's 800. Hi. How you doing? Hit us with your hot take. Feel free. We're watching the news and drinking beer. And don't forget, exclamation TTS to do the lovely lady Canooch. There she is. I don't think I can make it any louder. I have no idea how to make that volume go up. Maybe I do. Hang on. Maybe I can make the volume go up, but probably not. I can't. Yeah, you should be louder. You quiet. I'm not kidding. Literally, it's pegged. My voice is absolutely in OBS 100%. I cannot make it go any higher. It's been an issue I've had forever. That I don't know what. Oops, I just muted myself because I'm dumb. I don't need to know about your peg. Yeah, I know. It's pegged. And I'm not apologizing for that. It has been pegged every day, every stream. Jesus Christ. All right, while we're waiting, what time is it? It's time to go pee and then get another beer. Yeah, I think that's what time it is. We've got a few more minutes until the next one comes out. Missouri called for Donald Trump. No surprise there. Yeah. We're going to go grab beer number 2 and take a whiz while we're out. So should I leave the volume on? Just in case he starts talking, I'll leave the volume on. Oh, hi. How's it going? Did we miss anything? No. Delaware. We already knew that one. I'm back with a beer, and the numbers are exactly where we expected them to be. No surprise. Let's look at the Google numbers. Let's turn that music off, though. You're killing me. Okay. Virginia are still red? Oh, no. That doesn't sound good. I don't like this map. But Kansas is still blue, which is weird. How many is Virginia worth? 13 points? 49, 5, 48, 8. PA. What does happen if he gets Virginia? That's not something anybody had been thinking about. Mother of God. Look at those numbers. 269 to 269. Oh, my God. No. No, 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 no. No. We can't. No. God, no. God, no. Oh, God, no. Son of a bitch. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. What evil have you put on me, Ricky Bobby? Don't do this to me. Do not go 269, 269. This is not possible. We can't allow it. We can't be having the perfect tie. And then all those polls will have been correct. Where everything this is the worst timeline. I know, Shinzo. I know. All those polls on 538 that have been like neck and neck the entire time were completely correct. God, I don't want that to be true. I would really like for those polls to be wrong, you know? I really would like for those polls to be like, hey, they didn't count all these people that were totally voting for the first time, or the young people or something like that. So I don't want it to be exactly 50-50. I would really dislike that. That would make me very sad. I'm not feeling so good about this. Yeah, neither am I, but it's still early. We're only an hour into this, we've got like 6 more hours to go before we get worried. But this is not a surprise. This is what we were expecting. We were expecting the numbers to roll in very slowly. This is not a surprise. Nothing is fucked yet. Nothing is fucked yet. Yeah, I don't like the 269. But nobody had Virginia going red. Nobody was calling it for the past 3 or 4 weeks. Every time you load up this page, we reset the map, and it still has Virginia as being blue. They just haven't done the counting yet. They're just not done with the counting yet. There's more counting to be done. 44% reporting. They've got 54%, 56% to go, and then it'll be blue. And we can not worry about 269. Every county in Oklahoma was red. Gross. Sounds like a terrible place. I'd hate to go there. I pray to the spaghetti monster that you're right. Right. Exactly. I think we're all right. What is that? 2 damn governors uncalled. Okay. They're governors. Senate. Yeah. Oh, we haven't called Texas yet, so that's good. We might finally defeat Ted Cruz. Ramen. Yeah, they haven't called Virginia. They haven't called North Carolina. They haven't called Georgia. So we're still counting. It's fine. Nothing is fucked. Is Ted Cruz the final boss of politics now that McConnell is gone? Kind of. We really just would like him to go away. Nobody likes him, and even the people even his Republican friends, in quotation marks, in the Senate don't like him. Like, he's the most miserable son of a bitch they've ever met. That kind of stuff. Lots of them have said things like that. 71-101, according to this map. But we're watching. We're ready for the vote dumps. Cruz is only winning by 0.54 right now. Wow. 0.54. Let's see. Where is the... Can we see? President Texas. No, we want to show more. President. No, we don't want president. We want Senate. There we go. Let's see. Texas. Ted Cruz. 50.8. Oh, 50.8. Yeah, Ted Cruz, 50.8. Colin Allred, 47. Ooh, but Ted Brown stealing them votes. Ted Brown, man, that libertarian is stealing another percentage. Damn. Those damn libertarians. Can't trust them. But this is a good map. I like this one. Let's pop over to Truth, in quotation marks, social. Nothing there. Nothing there, no. Wisconsin closes in 2 minutes. Oh my, that's a big one. That's an important one. Does the House do every 2 years? I think they do, don't they? Yeah, every 2 years for House? Or is it every 4? I don't remember. Michigan's closing in 2 minutes. Oh my God. Yeah, Shinsuto, I think we're in a position where Ted Cruz is going to get 49% of the vote. The Colin Allred's going to get 47%, and that damned Libertarian's going to get like the extra 2%. Some slamming noise outside my house. I think it's a flatbed with a bunch of crap in it flying down the road, slamming around everything. Oh no, 43 seconds. Thoughts on Stein? She's paid for by Russia to throw a wrench in the works. Like, she's literally she had dinner with Putin before. I think a lot of the people who are bankrolling her run for president are Russians trying to throw monkey wrenches into the works. And she's not like pushing down ballot races. She's not getting House members. She's not getting senators. She's not getting local politicians in place. She's just running for president every 4 years and then slinking off back to her cave for 3 years and 3.5 years, and then she comes back. Like, if she really wanted to push something, push a change within the world, she would be pushing down ballot races. She would be pushing local election people. She would be pushing a whole lot of other state senators and that kind of shit. Virginia is, what was that? No, go back. Anyway, he's got more in that county than he did last time. Son of a bitch. Did everybody abandon Virginia? Did we all just take Virginia for granted? Shit. I'm not kidding. If it's 269, we live in a simulation and nothing is real. Which one did I dick up here? No, it wasn't that one. How did we get to 269? Did I dick it up? I need to lose 10. Where did the 10 go? Wisconsin? Something like that? Yeah. Something crazy. If we get 269, it proves that we live in a simulation and nothing is real, and that the people who wrote this season of Earth have run out of ideas. Let's look at the Google Map again. Google Map, save us. You're not saving us, Google Map. What are you doing? A New Mexico red? No. That doesn't make sense. Michigan. Next season on Earth. Turns out those Biden and Trump Minecraft videos were closer to the truth than we thought. Yeah, exactly. We got a surprise new guest. What's he looking for? What are you doing? He's like, this can't be real. I live in a simulation. Let's look at this one. What does this one got? Anything over here? House 3577. He lost his keys. Yeah, it's true. He needs to get out of the country. We're all going to be very mad at him when he says the next stuff. Yeah, no surprise there. All the big central states. But again, the important ones haven't been called on according to this thing. He was looking for his passport. He's like, do I have my passport here? Like, can I get into Canada? Sorry, I'm bumping the volume back on and off over and over again because I don't know if he's talking or not. And I don't want to watch all the other talking head kind of people. So we just want to see the numbers, and we're having a good time hopping into chat. Tell me what you're thinking, tell me what you're feeling. If you want, go on over to the Discord. You can leave links in the Discord in the public stream links. I'm looking right at it. If you have something interesting to post, put it up in there. I'll put it up on screen. We can feel it all out together. It'll be interactive. It'll be a good time. Let's check that Google map again. Virginia is at 48%. So it's still 49, 48, and we still have a long way to go. Still have half to go. North Carolina, 38% reported, and we still have a long way to go. So we got a long way to go. Georgia, 65%, and he's in the lead. So he's taken Georgia. It's not a surprise. But they still got Harris 99 and Trump on 20, according to this wonderful Google map. Let's see. What else is there to check on? Is there anything else to look at? I don't think so. God, we're not going to Twitter. Gross. It's just filled with misinformation. I saw some blatant misinformation on there today, but it doesn't matter. Twitter's a Nazi-filled hellhole. Did that say Transylvania? I think it did. Is Transylvania in North Carolina? And I just didn't know it? Well, now I have to find out. Transylvania, North Carolina. Hot damn. Transylvania County in North Carolina. Well, by God. I had no idea. See anything else going on over here? No. The Republicans picked up 1 in the House. Oh, no. 30 to 154? They have us at 99 to 120. Is Google being ahead of the game? The AP hasn't called this race. Okay. Virginia still at 48. North Carolina still at 40. Iowa at 1%. Because, yeah, that there was one lady who made a wild poll out of Iowa last week, having Harris ahead by like 3 in Iowa, and that's a big deal. If she wins Iowa, it doesn't look like it's going to happen at the moment, but I don't know. Crazy shit happens sometimes. We're only 1% reporting, but yeah, Trump's way ahead. Yeah, no, all the important states haven't been called yet by the news. 52 to 46, that's in the popular poll. But you're missing all of this and all of New York. 30 to 154, but they've got us at 99, 120. Maybe Google's ahead of the game. Maybe they're not. How long until the next one closes? I don't know.
Yeah, so we've got some counties where we've got, a lot, maybe all of the vote that I think are very significant. We highlighted at the start of the night in North Carolina, right outside Charlotte, this county right here, Union County in red. It's a core suburban Republican county, and it's one of those. It's gigantic, first of all. And second of all, it's one of those where Trump still won it in 2020, but he lost ground. Key question tonight, would he lose further ground? That's what Democrats are trying to do in Union County. We basically got all the vote in Union County now. You could see Trump, that's about a 25.5-point margin. Compare that to 4 years ago.
Doing slightly better
by 24. So no,
in North
Trump
Carolina.
Did not lose ground. In fact, he gained back a little bit here in Union County. That is what his campaign wants to see. They did not want any more slippage. You can go next door from Union County and you see another trend that I think we're starting to see pretty clearly in North Carolina, and I'll show you that now. This is Anson County. Again, just about complete. This is a rural county with a large black population. And one of the concerns for Democrats was they believed the turnout in recent elections among African Americans in these rural counties has been lower than they need. When Barack Obama ran and won the state in 2008, he did very well, won a lot of these counties. The question was, would Democrats improve in these counties tonight? What they've said about the ground game, maybe having Harris at the top of the ticket, thinking this might help them. So you see it right here. This county looks like it's going to flip. Joe Biden won this by 4 points 4 years ago. Now Donald Trump, with just about all the vote in, is ahead by 3 in Anson County. Again, rural, large African-American population. A lot of counties that are similar to that are here in the eastern part of North Carolina. And again, we're starting to get most, if not all, the results. Vance County here, large, rural, African-American heavy population. Biden won it by 19 tonight. Harris, just about all the vote in, is winning it by less, only 12 points right there. You can go next door to Warren County, 26 for Biden tonight. 20 for Kamala Harris, just about all the vote. And I think you might be starting to see the pattern here. Bertie County, majority African-American, rural. Biden, 21.5 points 4 years ago. Tonight, about 17 points. Still a little bit to come there, but Harris behind the Biden number so far. You could look down at Martin County. Again, large black population.
Well,
Trump
no, she still got less. How does that math work? No, he does better.
About 20% more to come. That's
North Carolina's done, boys. North Carolina's red.
In these rural counties with significant African-American populations, where turnout and support level was a concern for Democrats.
North Carolina's red.
You have to add in a lot of these counties, too, is that it may not just be turnout. There is also declining population in a lot of these counties, too, that might be affecting Democrats as well. But again, that's a pretty clear pattern right there. The other pattern that we're seeing in North Carolina statewide, we're tracking this, is because, again, a lot of what comes out first in these counties is the early vote, it's the in-person vote, it's the mail-in vote. Then what comes reported after that is the same day. We want to see, are there partisan differences between how those votes are going? So far, we are finding that Trump is doing better with the election day voters than he did with the pre-election, with the early voters. So as you get, when you get to 80% in a county, generally what's left to come, not uniformly, but generally is going to be that same day vote. We're finding that that's a stronger vote for Trump. What Democrats are looking for here right now, take a look at Wake County. This is the biggie. This is, you know, the state capitals here, the heart of the triangle. 3/4 of the vote is in here. And again, the name of the game here for Democrats is just drive up the margin as big as they can.
Slightly better
look,
there.
It was 26.5 points in 2020 for Biden. You know, it's a little bit stronger now for Harris. That's what they want to see. They want to get the number up in Wake. They want to get the number up. Now, Mecklenburg County is the other giant one. We don't have too much in right there.
The place where all the people
There's
are.
also been a question in North Carolina about this part of the state. When you get into the Blue Ridge Mountains, it was so affected by the hurricane. Is that going to affect turnout levels? Is that going to affect results at all? A couple things we can tell you. Most of this region is Republican. Most of these counties are rural and heavily Republican. I don't know why I just did that. They're mostly rural and heavily Republican, and we could just show you, you're starting to, this is tiny, but this is what you're seeing in the rural, heavily Republican mountain counties that are getting close to fully complete. Trump hitting that 2020 number, maybe going even a little bit north of it, and you can just see in terms of the turnout question here, which everybody's had in the wake of the hurricane. Look, 3857, 839. You're at about 4,700 votes. In 2016, it was 37. They're a little bit above 2020 level here. And I think if you're above 2020, that is, of course, an all-time record for turnout. You know, that indicates, I don't think there's an indication there, that's one county, but we're seeing it elsewhere, of a big turnout issue. There are 2 blue counties in the mountains. The big one is Buncombe. That's where Asheville is. Now, we have about half here with the same day to come. If this were to hold, Democrats would be very happy with what's happening in Buncombe County because they depend on this to run up big margins here. But again, still to come is that election day vote that we think is more Republican. So is this vote going to come down for Democrats? Let's see as that comes in. They want to be hitting, a number north of what Biden did. The other county that's just about complete, and it is a blue county, it's where Appalachian State University is. I can show you that. Watauga County, just about all in right now. And again, Biden won this thing by a little over 8 points. It's at about 7 right now. Democrats, this is not a huge county, but Democrats in counties like this, there's a big academic institution. There's a pretty good concentration of students, of college degrees, a lot of these ingredients for Democratic success. They want to be driving up the numbers in those places. Another place like that is Orange County. University of North Carolina, Chapel Hill is here. This is basically on par for Democrats, even a touch above what they did in 2020. That's what they want to see. One other place I could just flag here, this is Carrabas County. This, of all the counties, all the 100 in North Carolina, this is the one that swung the most to Democrats in the last election. Again, right outside Charlotte. It's growing. It's diversifying. It's pretty quickly diversifying. So again, you can see Democrats want to make further progress. Trump won this thing by almost 20 in 2016. And again, look at that. It came down to single digits in 2020. This is another test tonight. This is a place where Democrats want to really keep
still up in the air for North Carolina
early, but that's when we're going to keep an eye on there. But again, you can see those trends. Trump in the big suburban test outside Charlotte, I'd say he probably passes that test in Union County. And the Democrats so far in these rural counties with large black populations not getting what they hope for there. Still to come, though. We want to see how Wake finishes. We want to see Mecklenburg, the triad. You got Greensboro. Again, we don't have a ton here. Greensboro, Forsyth County where Winston-Salem is. So still a bit more to come there. And then Georgia, look, 70% in now. Trump continuing with an advantage here. It's about 243,000 votes. And we are getting a lot more clarity in the metro Atlanta area. A couple of things. We talked about this. Democrats wanting to improve margins here. That's what they need to do. Cobb County is a place, where this was a Republican stronghold not long ago where Democrats are running up the score lately. You see what happened in 2020. Biden won here by 14 points. Currently, 78% of the vote is in.
Slightly better
Harris,
there.
this is the early vote likely. Harris is winning here by 16. The concern for Democrats
we still haven't gotten the vote dumps yet.
Vote, we suspect, is that election day vote, a little bit more Republican friendly. 16 would be a very
dumps
good
are still to
margin
come.
for Democrats in Cobb, but does that come down?
Maybe we're
If
getting
it
too.
falls below
I'm getting
that
too doomer too
2020
soon.
level at all, that's very alarming for Democrats. Fulton County, again, we've got the early vote in here, and now some of the same day as well. Look at that. It looks exactly like it did in 2020. Democrats want to grow that a little more. Again, concern for them. It's a big blue county, But if what's still to come in Fulton is a little less blue, and that number slips below 2020, that's a trouble sign for Democrats. We flagged Fayette County early in the night. Would this one flip? If the blob, I call it the blue blob there, was going to expand, this is the place. It's not quite all in, but almost all in right now. You see Trump with a 2.5-point lead. Now, that is progress for Democrats from 2020. This was a 7-point race in 2020, so it's progress for Democrats. Will it be enough progress? Again, those other big, giant suburban counties there are going to tell a lot of that story. We finally have a little bit in Gwinnett County. I just want to linger on this one for a minute because it's enormous. This county has over 1 million people. It has transformed demographically in the last generation. This used to be a staunchly Republican, heavily white county. It's now one of the most diverse in the country. Democrats, you can see Biden won by here
only
by
3%
18 points in 2020.
Or 16, sorry.
And again, the Democratic margin here,
Maine.
it's just been, look at this. In 2016, it was a single-digit race. It became almost 20 in 2020. Democrats want this over 20 tonight. Let's see. It's early there, but that's a key one just because of the size and because of the trajectory. So again, and we can also just take a look. I said these sort of exurban,
it's not over for
Atlanta
Georgia yet.
metro counties
Might
that
not
are
be
red.
over
The
for North
question
Carolina
here is,
either.
do they become less red? The biggest of them is Cherokee County, and we got almost all of Cherokee County now. This is where Canton, Georgia is, one of the wealthiest counties in the state of Georgia here. Take a look. This is what happened in 2020. Donald Trump won here by 39.2 points. Tonight, he's winning it. You could see almost the same as
North Carolina's 42.
0.3 of a point off. The Trump campaign, let's see here. They don't want big slippage. There's not big slippage. I think they would have liked to claw back a little bit more here, but they're not losing ground. And there are scenarios where that's enough for them in Georgia. You can
Still
look
pretty
next
close,
door.
52, 47. Yeah,
Forsyth
you're
County. Now, this is another. This is very wealthy. This is a biggie you can see in terms of votes. This is a place where Trump lost substantial ground in 2020. Now, bulk of the vote is in. Same day still to come, so room for Trump growth here. He's already overperforming a point from where he finished in 2020. That's an encouraging one for Republicans. You can just kind of complete this loop quickly. I'll just show you some of them here. Again, Hall County is one, almost all in. Trump had slippage here in 2020. You see, he's improved by about 1.5 points here. Not major, but this was a state that was decided by a fraction of a point in 2020, so any shift is significant. Barrow County, almost all in. Again, Trump had slippage here in 2020. A little bit more slippage here tonight for Trump. You can see Harris running 1.5 points better than Biden did. Trump basically level with 2020. And you can take a look down here at Walton County. Again, this is the early vote in Walton County. Trump had slippage here in 2020.
Everybody's up and everybody's
49
down.
points, believe it or not, was slippage for the Republican. Tonight, 46. This is the early vote. Again, same day. Does it get back to 49? Does it get back to 50? That's what Trump wants with the remaining vote there. I think we've got just about all of Douglas County in right now. And again, Douglas County, it's one of these demographically, it's fast growing, it's transforming politically, it's diversifying. And you can see here, Democrats, it looks like in Douglas, have achieved what they want to do here. Biden won this thing by 25 points in 2020, just about all in. Now Harris has it north of 30 points. That is something Democrats want to see there. So again, we zoom out statewide. It's a 6-point lead right now. We could also check in if you want. We could just take a look. We've got them marked off on here. I'll show you. This is, we were talking about this in North Carolina, same in Georgia. There's a lot of rural counties with large African-American populations, and the question for Democrats is, can they improve? They'd like to improve turnout-wise, vote performance-wise, obviously, relative to last time. So again, I think we showed you earlier, Baldwin's just about all in. This is a change. This was a blue county in 2020. It's flipped over to Trump. All the vote is in right now. Look, you can see here, Wilkes County, just about all the vote is in. Trump by 17. Trump won this thing.
North Carolina's getting closer.
13
Okay.
points
Good.
and change in 2020.
Yeah, it's still
So
going to be real
seeing a
close.
bit of what we saw in North Carolina, Randolph County, very small, but a lot of this is in right now. Biden won it by 9
50 to 48. Good Lord.
It's sitting there at about 8 points right now. What's left to be reported out in Randolph County is going to be that same day vote. We're seeing this in a fair number of these counties too. It's a bit similar, I think, to what we're looking at to what we're seeing so far in North Carolina. Here's another one, very small, but again, This is a large black population, 19 points here in 2020. Tonight it's sitting at about 16 and a half with just about all the votes. And again, these slight differences in a state like Georgia can make all the difference. Where of all these millions of votes, we expect about 5 million votes. And in 2020, it was separated by 12,000 of them. So again, if there's any slippage for Democrats here off that 2020 number in full, that's a very bad sign for them. And they are at right now. Harris is at 72.6. This is the biggest single county in Georgia. 72.6, 72.6. If this number starts dropping with the remaining vote, with that remaining same-day vote to come in, even though that looks like an enormous Democratic win, and by numbers it may not be enormous enough. The Democrats don't want any slippage there. So we'll be paying close attention to that one too, Rachel, as we get more from Georgia.
All right. So what did all that mean? That meant that everywhere that Biden did good, Kamala is doing good. Everywhere that Trump did good, Trump is doing good. 12,000 is insane. Every vote matters. Yeah, in Georgia. Yeah, absolutely. Georgia's a very close, very big mess right now. And it wouldn't surprise me if Georgia went red. I really would like Virginia to turn blue right here. This makes me nervous. This one's making me nervous. Oh, no, Minnesota and Wisconsin are red, but they're still at 1% and 4%, 5%. So if we get here, yeah, this is looking more and more likely as we go on. Need a blue wall to hold it, and it will be safe. Yeah. The Wisconsin, the Michigan, and the Pennsylvania right here, all of those stay blue. The Virginia stays blue, and in a few minutes, the Virginia will stop being red right here, and it'll turn blue. And then we'll be at 276, 262. Ugh, it's very close, but it makes me unhappy. Wisconsin is important. Yeah. Wisconsin is still way too early. We're still, Wisconsin is at 5% on the Google map. Yeah. And we haven't had any vote dumps yet, which is where they put all the mail-in votes there that come in the middle of the night. So this is looking more correct, 276 to 262. I'm not happy about that. I would rather have been these two as well. That way they can't yell and scream and piss and moan and claim that it was cheating. But the closer it is, the more likely we get bad news on January 3rd, January 6th. Those are going to be bad times if it's incredibly close. It's going to be really bad times if it's exactly 269, which would be miserable. But yeah, 266, 272. I made a 269 map earlier, but it is wacky. And I wouldn't be happy with that. That would make me sad. So we're going to wait patiently for 35 more minutes while Florida, we already know Florida's going. Georgia is still up in the air. We're looking at the Google map here. PA has got a 23, way ahead for her. Michigan, 12% in, way ahead for her. Wisconsin, 5%, she's behind. Minnesota, 1%, she's behind. But 5 and 1% doesn't really count. New Mexico turned blue. Thank you, Google Map. It's got her at 99, 177, but that means he's almost done, according to what we were expecting him to get. He's going to get all of these big ones over here. Wait, where'd you go? There we go. We're going to get a couple more over here, but then she's going to get all these, and we're going to be all right. I think, wait, is that I got Iowa? Wait a minute. Iowa. What do you do in Iowa? 10% reporting has her ahead. Iowa. That was the big one. Not the big one. It's a very small one, but it was the big deal, the big news that was happening over this weekend is that Ann Seltzer or whatever, who actually did the polling and didn't just have AI do her homework for her, suggested that Kamala was ahead by a few in Iowa. Iowa just turned blue according to this map, and it's very far away from being done. It's only at 10%, but maybe. I don't know. I really would like this one to stop being red. I'm going to really need Virginia to stop being red. North Carolina, Georgia, you can do whatever the hell you want. I don't care. Virginia, what are you doing, Virginia? Nobody's maps had red Virginia. Nobody. Oops. Nobody's maps had red Virginia. Nobody did. That's a surprise one there. Let's see if this guy has anything going on here. Yeah, because all of hers are so close. 5246. Not a surprise there. $26.29. Not a surprise. When will we get the results? I'm European. That's actually kind of a problem. The closer it is, the more careful they are. The more careful they are, the longer it takes. And the more likely they are to get challenged in court. And then the court's going to have to rule on which ones are acceptable, which ones aren't. If we're lucky, and if it's kind of up in the air, if we get Pennsylvania called tonight, if Pennsylvania just turned blue again. If we got Pennsylvania tonight, it would be over for Donald Trump, and then tomorrow morning, they would count all through the night, and we would wake up tomorrow morning, because I'm not going to be up all night, and we would have Michigan, Wisconsin, Minnesota, all the blue ones for her. Then North Carolina and Georgia would still be up, but she would be over the 270 mark. Probably tomorrow morning is when we really know the answer. If it is if it's contested and we really get down to whether or not Georgia is the winner, whoever gets Georgia, if we're looking at 263, 259 like this, if this is what we're looking at and they're fighting over Georgia, it's going to be a fucking week at least while they fight over Georgia. If this is the map, because of the Virginia swap, it's going to take them at least a week to figure out Georgia, and it's going to be a mess. It's going to be a nightmare. It's going to be chaos in the street, protests left and right, militias running around, gun-toting lunatics running around. The recounts are going to get stopped by violence. The recounts are going to get stopped by people pulling the fire alarms. There's going to be people banging on the windows. There's going to be people banging on the walls. There's going to be people climbing on top of the buildings to stop the count or redo the count if they lost. If we're looking at this. But this only happens if Virginia flips. If Virginia does not flip, and Virginia turns blue here in just a few minutes on the Google map, if this Virginia turns blue, we can avoid all of that, but it's red right now. So we're going to wait a few more minutes until this Virginia right here turns blue. So it may be it might be tomorrow. By the time, if Virginia turns red, it's going to be a while. If Virginia stays blue and Pennsylvania is up in dispute, it might be a little while. It might be a couple of days. If Pennsylvania and Georgia are the ones that we're waiting on, it could be a couple of days. But I'm willing to bet, and this is the guesstimate I made a few days ago, or a few weeks ago even, honestly, that I'm going to go to bed tonight in about 5.5 hours. Depending, unless anything exciting is happening. In about 5.5 hours, this is what the map's going to look like. Exactly like this. I'm going to wake up tomorrow morning, and they're going to call this one blue, and then the next day they're going to call Georgia red, and it'll be over. 276 to 262. That's probably where we're going to be. That's what I'm looking at right now.
Is in right here, and this is following exactly that pattern. The mail vote was reported out quickly here. Harris had a gigantic lead with that, and with every update since of the Election Day vote, Trump has been chipping away at it, and you're at 80% right now in, so more to come. And again, this is a key county, I think, once we get full results here, to understand where this might be going, because this is what we're looking at. In 2016, Donald Trump, this was a huge gain for Republicans. They used to get absolutely flattened here. Donald Trump only lost this county by 3 points and change. In 2020, Joe Biden, Scranton native, got it up to almost 10. And the question is, this is winning for Democrats statewide. This or anything less than that gets very shaky for Democrats statewide. So where tonight is this going to land? Right now, if you froze the election here and you said that's it, Democrats would be thrilled with this number out of Lackawanna County. We need to see, though, with that remaining 20%, if it continues to come down and it ends up looking more like this or even closer than that. But that's the most complete we have right now of a big, substantial county in Pennsylvania, and that's what we're looking at there. And again, just a couple other things to flag. We don't have much. Erie County, we'll keep an eye on it because there's only 2 counties in Pennsylvania that actually swung between 16 and 20. 2 counties that went for Trump in 16 and then flipped to Biden in 2020. Erie County is one of them. We basically have no vote from there, but that's a bellwether county we want to be following as it comes in. And the other one is on the eastern side of the state here. This is Northampton County. Now we got about a quarter of the vote in here. A lot of this you could just see here. This is what it lets the mail-in vote. You see, Joe Biden won this thing narrowly in 2020. This was a flip. And again, this is the question now as the remaining vote starts to get tallied up and come in. Can Donald Trump get back to that number and beyond it? Can he flip this county? These are potentially bellwethers in Pennsylvania. By the way, Wisconsin, we started to get some results here out of Wisconsin, too. And I just want to show you, we said at the start of the night, bow wow. The bow counties, Brown, Outagamie, Winnebago, blue-collar counties, Green Bay, Appleton, Oshkosh. These are areas where Donald Trump lost some ground in 2020, still won them, wants to win it back. And wow, that's Washington, Waukesha, and Ozaukee. These are core Republican suburbs where the Democrats have been gaining. Are the Democrats gaining more? So we do have now nearly 40% of the vote in the biggest of the wow counties. This is Waukesha County. And just to put this in some perspective, this was a bad showing for Republicans. Trump won Waukesha in 2020 by 21 points. But look, in 2016, Trump won it by 27. Go back to Mitt Romney, it was more than 2-1 Republican. This was bad. This is one of the reasons why Donald Trump lost in Wisconsin 4 years ago. Now, the way the vote is coming out in Wisconsin tonight is the absentee vote. We may get absentee vote a little bit later from some of these counties. It's done at the municipal level, but there could be opportunities here for Harris to grow the support. This is not like Pennsylvania, where this is just all Republican gains later on. So we want to keep an eye on here because the Democrats want to get Harris over 40% in Waukesha. They want to keep making gains here. And so with 40% in, you're at about the 2020 level. And this is the other one. Ozaukee County, of all the counties in Wisconsin, this one has the second highest level of educational attainment. That is, people with college degrees. Democrats have been doing much better with this demographic. This showing for Joe Biden in Ozaukee County in 2016, I don't know why I did that, 2020, this showing for Joe Biden, he lost by 12 points, was the best showing for a Democrat in this county since Lyndon Johnson in 1964. So this is one tonight where you want to see if Harris is further improving on this, getting this down, into single digits, 5, 7, 8 points, something like that. So far, a little bit more than a quarter of the vote in. This would be a very good number for Democrats out of Ozaukee County. These suburbs right outside Milwaukee used to win Wisconsin for Republicans. Democrats have been eroding that support for Republicans. If they can do more, that's big for them tonight. And then there's this. About a third is in now in Dane County, and this is the mother lode of votes for Democrats. It has become this way in Wisconsin. It used to be that the Democratic coalition was very spread out in the state. Democrats could win dozens of rural counties with blue-collar populations. Trump came along. He's gobbled just about all of those up. So the Democrats are increasingly dependent on just running up the score. This is a massive county, Madison State Capital, University of Wisconsin, high-density suburbs here. And here's the thing in Dane County. Every election this century, Democrats have gotten a bigger and bigger margin out of here. This is where it landed in 2020. It's not just the margin, Biden winning this by more than 50 points. It's this. Biden, 260,000. Trump, 78,000. That's a margin of nearly 182,000 votes for Democrats out of this county. And again, if you went back to the turn of the century, Democrats were winning here by about 50,000 votes. Every 04, 08, 12, 16, 20, it gets bigger and bigger and bigger. Democrats want to get even more out of this tonight because, again, they're taking such hits in the rural areas of the state. Can they get this thing up to 190? Could they ever get this to 200,000 votes? Every time you think they've gotten the most they possibly can out of Dane, they get more. They're probably going to need more tonight. So, again, a third of the vote in there right now. Let's see that one as it starts to develop. But seeing that in Wisconsin, overall now, again, 10% or so in statewide, 13% now, and that's what you got in Wisconsin.
All right. So, yeah, it's still too early to call. Let's look at this one. Virginia's still red. Not happy about that. Michigan, Wisconsin, blue. Minnesota, 1% reporting, so we're still there. New Mexico went back to red. What are you doing, New Mexico? Virginia, I would really like Virginia to turn blue. Sules, thanks for coming. Yeah, you voted today. That's super cool. Good job. High five. We got Missouri blue, blue Missouri, Missouri, blue Iowa, Bliowa, and blue Kansas, Blanzis, and blue Colorado. We expected that. Yeah, we had a little bubble bork break. The race will be won by 525,600 votes. 600 votes. Okay. Yeah, well, that's good to know. I'm glad you have exactly the right numbers, Sewell. So thank you for letting us in on the thing. Well, have you called Steve Kornacki here and told him exactly how many it will win? Oh, what are we looking at? Yeah, Kansas 49-48. Kansas is too close to call. Why are we getting crazy blue states right out here where we didn't expect them, and then Virginia is still fucking red on this thing? What the hell? Everybody, what the hell? PA, according to the Google map, is at 54-44, 28 reporting. So that's good. That's real good. That's real good news. Because I don't think Donald Trump can win without Pennsylvania. Unless he gets the 269, or he pulls off some crazy Virginia strategy that nobody saw coming. All right, so let's finish off this beer. And let's go pee again, because I'm old and I drink a lot. And I'm very well hydrated today. Had a lot of water. Let's put it on the right one right there. There's your guy. We're going to turn his sound back on, just in case. We'll put it over here so we can look at all this fun stuff. And I will be right back. Look at the size of those ears. They're huge. Okay. What are we looking at? Didn't miss anything? No. Okay, good. I call that about one rent, 525,000. Okay. That's one rent. All right. That's cool. I really need this one to turn blue. Please and thank you. Bobo needs a seat in the Senate. Yeah. I'd vote for him. He's a pretty cool guy. He's a bit sexist though, but it's okay. Like in an old classic 1950s guy kind of way. Calls women honey and dame and stuff like that. So it's cute if you're from the South and stuff like that, but no, it doesn't fly. He might get canceled. That wouldn't be good. Yeah, he does not comprehend why I keep picking him up. And he won't bring me a toy. I would throw his squeaky toys. He really likes the crinkly ones. They have like a crinkly sound to it. And he really loves those. He goes nuts for them. And the other dog is downstairs asleep because he doesn't like me all that much. So he doesn't come up here all that often. He doesn't like dudes. He really doesn't. Louis, you've probably seen him, and if you go to the Discord, you can look at photos of them both. So go on over to the Discord right there. There's the Discord link. Hop on over to the Discord, leave a link for important stories. If you've got something important to show me, if you've got something you want to be up on the screen, go to the public stream links channel, leave a link. I'll bring it up on screen. We'll take a look at it, and we'll be interactive. It'll be a whole thing. If you want to look at Bobo pictures, though, you can do that on the Bobo the Baby Bark Boy channel. There's an entire channel just for photos of him. And I very much encourage anybody to go there, Photoshop Bobo into funny situations. KBP does it every now and then. I would love to have Bobo like at war with a green army helmet on. That would be cute and amazing. And I think if you have Photoshop skills, you could do that. And it'll be a good time. Ooh, there we go. Let's keep watching this horrible nightmare, but it's fine and nothing to worry about. Don't freak out. Nothing is fucked yet. Virginia still red. Why are you still red, Virginia? 50-48. What are you doing to me, Virginia? North Carolina, we expected you to be red. Georgia, we expected you to be red. It's fine. It's just the surprises that I don't like. Missouri, nobody expected you to be blue. Iowa, nobody expected you to be blue. Colorado, nobody expected, well, we did expect Colorado. Kansas went back to red. That's better. That's better. Thank you. But it's only by a point. Damn. It's close. In Kansas. What the hell? Who would have imagined? And let's look at this. So this still seems the most correct to me, but if we knock out one here with Iowa, she's a 282. That'll be good. North Carolina, I think North Carolina's done. I think Georgia's done. I think they're red. If Virginia goes red, what are we looking at? He's one with North Carolina, Georgia, and Virginia. Virginia doesn't shape up. We're in trouble because nobody was counting on Virginia. Nobody paid attention to Virginia. Nobody was looking at Virginia. Nobody was thinking about Virginia being red. That wrecks the entire thing. I was thinking he couldn't win without Pennsylvania, and here it is. He's winning without Pennsylvania. That's a mess. This is worst case scenario right here. It really is. Because then Georgia becomes a nightmare scenario again. And then what we get is lawlessness, madness, chaos, dogs and cats living together in Georgia. It'll be a bad time. But we can avoid it if we just get Virginia back on track. Virginia, still red. What are you doing to me? 58%. Reporting 50-48. What are you doing, Virginia? You fucking up. Stop fucking up, Virginia. Stop fucking up. Yeah, this Google Maps still got it 99-178. Are they counting these? Will it go down? Shouldn't go down, right? Right. What time is it? 6:45. It's still early. It's still early. Like, we got another, what? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Like 5 more hours of stream tonight before I give up and we call it a night and go to bed. And then wake up tomorrow after the boat dumps. So we all have to go to sleep. It's just like, it's kind of like Christmas. It's a bit like Santa Claus. You go to sleep. You're a good little boy. You go to sleep. And then the vote dump comes in. And then the vote dump puts the blue team ahead. Let's turn him back on. Is he saying anything? Nope. Okay. Let's look at this one. What do we got? 425. Okay. For governors. They've got 81 to 185, where this one has 899 to 178. What are they giving him? Which one did they give him that Google hasn't? Got anything over here on the Truth Social? Nothing? Nah. Just nothing interesting. Okay. Anywho, how are you guys feeling? Is it too early? Am I being a doomer out of nowhere? Are you feeling good? You feeling bad? Any weird predictions to be made? What are you thinking? What are you feeling? Hop in the chat. Tell me what you're thinking. Tell me what you're feeling. Tell me what's going on. Hop on over to the Discord. The KVP's head hurts, as usual. I put a new emote in, but we might not get much use of it tonight. If the Dems keep fucking up, is the conservative blind spot. I replied to somebody in the Discord with the conservative blind spot, and then I thought to myself, "Hey, shouldn't that be an emote? Yeah, it should." So anytime I need it, I can we can turn it into an emote, and then we can pop it up on screen anytime we want. Anytime the but he is Donnie. Okay. I feel like Donnie might not call it too early like last time. Well, I assumed that he would. I really did think that he would. I thought that he would have already claimed victory. But that's why I keep refreshing the Truth Social over here. That's why I keep going over to Truth Social here, so we can see him say, "I won. I did it. All the votes are in." They're not in. All the important stuff has been counted. It hasn't. But he's going to say, "I won," and everything's going to be great. And then I can say, okay, well, then they've got their conservative blind spot up, and they're not looking at the numbers. They're just saying whatever they want to say. But at the moment, it's still too early. We should hear within a couple hours him claiming victory. He's already in bed. No. Really not. KBP, no. He is, I don't think he sleeps. He's all hepped up on European Sudafed and all over the road, you know. He was doing a rally until like 2 a.m. last night, honestly. And he sits in there and he feeds off of this shit, man. He loves this shit. So if he's probably like sending out messages and sending out tweets and stuff like that and watching all the shit. He's not in bed. Joe Biden would be in bed asleep right now because he did everything he could and he's just going to let the things happen. But no, Donnie's got all the excitement. He really does. He's all hepped up on Mountain Dew, I think. So if we have to, we'll deploy the conservative blind spot when we need to, but we may not have to. We may not need to. In the meantime, thanks for coming. Thanks for hopping in. I'm probably going to stream probably until about midnight tonight. So it's about 6:50 right now. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, about 5 more hours. That's all. 5 more hours. I've got 4 more beers in the fridge. So we'll stretch that out so that I don't get too sober and I don't get too drunk. You gotta understand how these numbers work. Beer counting is an important skill that I've been on top of for most of my life. Let's see. Is there anything else to talk about? Yeah, hop into the Discord if you want to tell me what to look at. If you've got wild stories and things like that, we can do that in between these polls closing because it's going to be another few minutes before the next one closes. And we're waiting patiently for the next bit of information to drop. And we'll look at this one again. Really need that Virginia to turn back to blue, please. 59% reporting, 49-48. Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania blue, just like we expected. Iowa blue out of nowhere. Nobody expected that. But 53-45, 20%. Son of a bitch. We might get blue Iowa. Nobody expected that. Right? No, nobody expected that. Does it do her any good? Not really. I mean, is it possible that Trump wins Virginia and Georgia? Now we're at 269. That's the 269. Son of a bitch. God, every time I see it, I accidentally come across 269. It's not nice. Don't say it's nice. It's not nice. 269. That's not nice. That would, good God, chaos in the streets, mass hysteria. It would go to the House, and then the House would choose Donald Trump, and we would not accept it. And then everybody would scream bloody murder. Oh, gosh. We cannot get to 269, guys. I swear. That's the most insane thing I've ever seen. I don't know what we're going to do. God, I'm going to wake up tomorrow to 269, aren't I? Son of a bitch. Unless the Iowa count is still too early, and then it's actually red, and he's won. And we're looking at 263, 275. Oh. Whoa. Gross. We're gonna turn this one blue. Then she's won. Yeah, there we go. This is what I'm expecting. I just need this number to move so we can get back to what we were expecting. Well, Bobo's underneath my feet. Oh, good. He brought me a toy. I think it's filthy and disgusting and stinky. Covered in the saliva. But I must throw it.
And remember what we're looking for in Lackawanna County. There's two very different ways this has played out in the last two elections. In 2016, Donald Trump got close to only about 3 points. Ways this has played out in the last two elections. In 2016, Donald Trump got close to only about 3 points behind here. He won the state of Pennsylvania. In 2020, Democrats with Joe Biden came in and won this by more than 8 points. Biden won the state. So we were saying at the start of the night, Trump wants this number, Democrats want that number. Right now, it's sitting right in between them. It's sitting at 5. So there's still some same day to come in. Let's see this remaining 10%, what that does to this margin. Again, the same day seems to be favoring Trump. How much is it going to favor Trump? Is it going to bring it down back to this level completely? Is it going to stabilize? But that's the most complete county we have in Pennsylvania right now. And I think we said at the start of the night, it's a very key one because this region where Scranton is, where Lackawanna County is, this is very contested political terrain. I could just show you some of the other counties here. Luzerne County, this is where Wilkes-Barre is. This is also where the city of Hazleton is. Hazleton is a majority Hispanic city. Donald Trump actually won Hazleton in 2020. Again, Trump campaign thinks it can make more gains with Hispanic voters. If they do, you'll see it here. About half the vote is in Luzerne County. And again, the same day is what's still to come here. So Trump's leading by 8 points now. He won this county by more than 14 in 2020. Question for the Trump campaign wants to get over that number. They want to improve on that number here. If the Democrats can stop them from doing that, that's a big development for Democrats. We want to go back and look at Georgia because, again, and Joy was just talking about this, the suburban support for Democrats in this Atlanta metro area. Something interesting is happening. There are some suburban counties here. You call them kind of the emerging suburbs of the Atlanta metro area where where the growth is the fastest and the diversification is the most dramatic. And that is definitely where Harris is posting improvements tonight. I think we showed you Douglas County a few minutes ago. Again, rapid growth here. It's about half black, and you can see in 2020, 25 points. Tonight, Harris is winning this by 32 points. You see it in Rockdale County. Just about all of the vote is in here. Biden got 70%. Harris has pushed that up to 73. This is a majority.
In some places, she's doing so much better.
Newton County here. This was the tightest
But then
margin
others, she's
of
not.
all these
It's
Atlanta
weird.
metro counties. This was the tightest margin for a county that Democrats won. Almost all in 2020, almost all the vote is in. Harris has improved on it. You see this. You could take a look at Henry County. Almost 80% of the vote is in. Again, Biden won it by 20. Look at that. That's up to 30 or so for Kamala Harris. So the thing is, though, the counties I just showed you within this Atlanta metro region, relatively speaking, these are the lesser populated counties. The ones with the huge, the huge populations, you start with Fulton County, and we've been monitoring this. This is the biggest. Atlanta's here, but there's also a lot of suburbs within Fulton County. This is key for Democrats because of the sheer size of Fulton County. A drop of a couple points here would more than offset the gains that I just showed you in those other counties. 80% counted in Fulton County, and now you see Biden 72.6 in 2020. Harris has fallen a tick below that. Meanwhile, Trump 26.2 here in 2020 is a tick above his 2020 number. The concerning thing for Democrats here in massive Fulton County is with only 80% counted, there is still a significant, obviously, amount of same-day vote to come in. And you just saw, if you were watching earlier, this has gotten a little bit tighter. The Democrats have dropped a little bit since the last time we looked at this. That's because more same-day came in, and Harris fell below that Biden number. There's room for her to drop further here. And again, just 1-2 points in Fulton County offsets a lot of the good Democrats might have done themselves in those other counties I just showed you. So see what happens there. We also have, look at this, Douglas, Cobb County, we also have, look at this, getting close in Cobb County. Again, take a look at 2020 here. Joe Biden won this by 14 points. Now, right now, it's basically a 15-point margin. This is another one where that margin for Democrats was bigger earlier. It's come down as more same day has come in. And Cobb is a massive, massive county. Again, it's much bigger than any of those others that I just showed you. 82%, more same day to come. That's concerning for Democrats if it starts dropping below that. And then Gwinnett County, this is the one that's been the slow one here in the region tonight. We're still where we were. So there's sort of a division here we're seeing between these suburban and metro counties here. Again, there's some clear Democratic growth, but they don't want slippage in those big ones as the remaining vote comes in. And again, just checking in, we showed you Cherokee. These are the big Republican sort of fringe Atlanta metro counties. Here's one, Forsyth County, where Trump is clearly has improved, I should say, a bit from 2020, a point higher than 2020. You can go over to Paulding County, though. This is interesting. Again, core Republican area, fast-growing. Dallas, Georgia is here. 29 points for Trump last time around, down to 24. So again,
Dallas,
that's
Georgia,
a feather in the
is that a
Democrats'
thing?
cap right there in Paulding County, bringing that Trump number down further. And finally, we close out on this. We're basically done in Fayette County. We ID'd this one at the start of the night as, look, if Democrats were actually flipping this, they are definitely having a good night in Georgia. Looks like they're going to come short. Harris has made progress here in this big suburban county here. Harris has made progress from 7 points, now sitting at 3 points. But is that progress enough for Democrats?
And we wait. Yeah. Let's see. Let's check the Google map. Google map. What? They just went back to red. Son of a bitch. You Google map. You're dicking me up. Google map. You really are. Those were blue last time I looked at them. Now they're red again. This one's still red. Virginia, 61%. 50 to 48. Virginia could be the entire monkey wrench that nobody saw coming. If there's any super surprises tonight, it's going to be Virginia. If Virginia goes red, that's the biggest shock of the night. It really is. If Iowa goes blue, yeah, that's a shock, but who cares? It has 6 fucking points. New Mexico went back to red again. Yeah, this map is back and forth. This is the most stressful map of them all, I think. Let's look at Fox News. I haven't looked at them all night. What do we got in Fox News? We've got 117 to 12.5. Is this hard for you to look at? It's hard for me to look at. I don't know. Maybe I'm not paying attention. Maybe it's just weird looking. It's kind of weird font or layout, perhaps. They're not calling Georgia, North Carolina, or Virginia yet so far. Okay, so they've got her slightly behind in Virginia. Yeah, they've got Pennsylvania. He's barely ahead in Pennsylvania. Michigan, she's ahead. Wisconsin, he's ahead. Minnesota, 41.56. Good God, Minnesota reported 2%. Yeah. We're still way behind in that one. New Mexico, Colorado, New Mexico, 48.50. Virginia. I can't stop staring at Virginia. You're on the East Coast. You're the very first ones. You don't like the Google map. Well, it's stressing me out is all. It is a good map, and it is well devised, and it is doing what it's supposed to be. But now Pennsylvania's red. Jesus. They said they keep bouncing back and forth. The Minnesota's at 2%, and it was blue and then red and then blue and then red and then blue and then red and then blue and then red. Same for Wisconsin. And then our Virginia's been red for like a fucking hour now, and that makes me unhappy. Yeah, Virginia being red. Because that's the one that dicks everybody up. That's going to be the big super shocker for if Virginia stays red. That would be weird, and no one would have seen it coming. And that's how we get our 269. Because then our Iowa goes, yeah. We turn Virginia red, and then we turn Iowa blue, and it gets us our 269, and that makes me stressed out. The Fox chart is harsher on the eyes than this. Yeah, it is really. I'm not imagining that, right? Red and blue flashing lights are stressful. Yeah, you're right. I'm not like imagining that, right? This looks more harsh somehow than all the other ones. I don't know. They have like softer corners or something like that. I don't know. There's something very painful about this screen right now. I don't know what it is. And now Pennsylvania turned blue again. Son of a bitch. Okay. You're killing me here, Google Map. You're probably very accurate, but you're killing me. I'll turn Iowa back to red. This is still the most logical answer to all of this stuff. 276 to 262. And that would mean 262. Yeah. Well, he hasn't even made that yet. Okay. Oregon's starting to show up. All right. We have a few vote dumps to go. Let's get some vote dumps. Sexy, hot, steamy vote dumps. Let's see. Anything else going on? All right. You know what time it is? It's time for more beer. Hell yeah. More beer. I'll be right back. Oh, hi. How you doing? We're gonna have a little Bobo break. Look at him. He's so adorable. He's so cool. Look at the size of those ears. They're huge. Too big. Too big. Too big. Ears are too big. Big yawn. Look at you. Very cute.
We love you, Bobo.
We love you, Bobo. Here. My chair started to sink. No good. Okay. I've been in it all day. Oh, it's time for a Bobo break. That's right. And they're kind of on him because if he's not here within grabbing distance, I am tethered to the computer. So if I can't reach him, we don't get a Bobo break. A Bobo break. Let's look here. And I got some more beer and some snacks. I got some yummy Fritos. Delicious, delicious, salty corn chips. Let's turn him back on for a minute.
Is more than 60% of the vote in the entire state is in here, and Maricopa County all at once releases this, more than half of its vote. Now, let me tell you what you're looking at here, because if you remember from 2020, the story in Maricopa and in Arizona is very distinct buckets of votes that come in at different times and that have very different looks in terms of which party they favor. What you get first and what you're looking at in Maricopa County, this is all of the in-person early vote, and this is all of the absentee, the mail-in vote that was received by last Friday. So that is what you get first here. That's what you're looking at. What will then happen in Maricopa County over the next few hours is they will count up the same day vote, the folks who went and voted today. That's typically a Republican-friendly batch of voters. So you'll see in the next few hours these numbers change, and then you will have the majority of the vote in Maricopa County will be in. And then we will wait. Because every night now, going through the week, they're going to work through the rest of that vote by mail, the stuff that came in on Saturday, on Sunday, stuff that was dropped off today. There's still a lot of that to come, but as a starting point, if you compare this to 2020, when this number came out in 2020, Joe Biden had a high single-digit advantage over Harris in that initial batch in Maricopa County. If you remember, the story in 2020 all week was Trump trying to play comeback in Arizona. This is his starting point now in Maricopa. Also, the other big population center in Arizona, this is Pima County, where Tucson is. This is the more Democratic of the two big counties here. Again, basically the same deal. You've got this initial batch here that's half the vote. Again, Biden, you can see where he ran here in 2020. You can see what Harris is getting right now. But what will still be coming out later tonight in Pima will be that same day vote. So we'll see how that affects the count. And again, in Arizona, if we get through tonight and this thing is still very, very close, you're kind of locked in probably for a few days of results just because of that pace, where once a night you'll kind of get updates from these counties. So the question here obviously is if somebody gets a clear advantage, this is the statewide number right now, half the vote has been counted out. We'll see in the coming hours if there's clear separation between these candidates at all. Otherwise, it could take some time there in Arizona. I want to return to Pennsylvania because I think we've got a pretty big development here in part of the story we've been following all night. We have been flagging Lackawanna County, big one where Scranton is, heart of Northeast Pennsylvania, a very contested region here politically. And the question has been, what would this land at? And you're now basically looking at it. This is probably it in Lackawanna County. And Kamala Harris is going to, this is where Scranton is. Kamala Harris, you see, winning this by 3 points over Donald Trump. But remember, we were using this as a gauge because in 2020, Joe Biden won this by 8.5 points, won the state. In 2016, Donald Trump lost this only by about 3.5 points. So she's doing slightly better than Clinton, but not as good as Biden?
This
was a winning combination for Donald Trump. He won the state. This was a losing combination for Donald Trump. Tonight, at 3.1 points, his loss here in Lackawanna County is actually
Trump's probably going to win. Well, it's still up in the air.
2016 margin.
I mean, he's doing.
One of our key questions
it's exactly neck and neck as everybody had
Donald
suggested,
Trump get back
which
to
is
his
shocking to me.
2016 level in a big blue-collar county like this, because there are a lot of big blue-collar counties like this throughout the contested northern tier of the battleground. This I'm flagging for you because we said it at the start of the night. We'd use this as a bellwether also because this is now the complete one. We've been looking for complete counties. We've got a complete county here. So that's what it lands at.
You voted
right
for him
there.
today?
That
Wow.
was the question we asked. We now
That's a
have
choice.
an answer. Luzerne County, another biggie. Again, this is all big blue-collar counties, northeast Pennsylvania, slowly getting that same day, that election day vote counted up. Trump's lead now is 11 points. This is where Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania is. He needs to hit this number and probably surpass it. So keep an eye as this remaining vote comes in.
It's one of the choices ever, yeah.
That's what we're looking at. One other thing to note here. Now, look, half the vote is in. Philadelphia County is the same thing as Philadelphia City. They're the exact same thing. So that's
Yeah, I
what
remember.
we're looking
Bowling
at here.
fan. Yeah.
We got half the vote in. And you see,
Too close
Harris
and
is
too
gonna
early.
win
Yeah,
this
still,
thing in
it's still up in the air.
absolute
We're still
landslide.
all over the road.
The question in Philadelphia has been the margin, because what we saw in 2020 was ever
As soon as he stops
slightly,
talking,
even
we'll
as
look at the other
Democrats
map.
won the state and improved on 2016. Joe Biden actually lost a little bit of ground in Philadelphia, and a reason he lost a little bit of ground in Philadelphia was Donald Trump performed a little bit better in some heavily Hispanic parts of the city. So the question, another key question tonight has been, do Democrats
Entirely
win
possible.
that back? Do they
Maybe
win
he's
back
getting
the ground they lost?
amped
Do they
and
lose
excited,
further ground? Now,
and he'll claim
you can see
victory.
Biden won Philadelphia 81-18 essentially in 2020, and right now it's 79-20. The key is this: as they count up, I keep saying the same day vote. I'm saying that because that's we know
We haven't
the
done the
same day
vote
is
dumps
favoring
yet.
the Republicans
Vote
a
dumps
bit. So when
incoming.
I say they're tallying up the same day, there's an expectation there that it's the best numbers for Trump that are still being tabulated right now. The twist in Philadelphia, though, is they still have tens of thousands of vote-by-mail ballots. And we expect at about midnight that they're going to release that second batch of vote-by-mail ballots. So as we get closer there, we're going to follow this and see if Trump can maintain this 20%, maybe even he grows it. That would be fantastic news for him if he does that. But at about midnight, a very big batch of what are going to be very Democratic-friendly votes are going to come in. And so that may answer, or really get us close to an answer, on this other key question we're asking in Pennsylvania. Are the Democrats able to hold what they have in Philadelphia and maybe even win back the lost ground from 2020, or does Trump make further inroads? Because again, this is a county where a city, that Democrats won by about 470,000 votes in 2020. They want to hit that margin. They want to go higher on that margin tonight. So that's the drama in Philadelphia as this other half of the vote comes in. And we could just zoom right out and see. Oh, I was going to zoom out and show you the running statewide total, and I clicked Ohio for some reason. There you go. A little bit more than half statewide. That is Trump's lead statewide, but it's very spotty in terms of where you're seeing votes. Oh, there's one more I did want to flag for you. This is Cumberland County, because we do have about 3/4 of the vote in here. Why Cumberland County? Because we don't talk much about it, but there's a lot of population in this region of Pennsylvania. You got Lancaster County, you got York County. Here you got Cumberland County, Carlisle, Pennsylvania is in here. This is actually, you see red right now, this has been a growth area for Democrats. There's a lot of fast-growing suburbs in here. Again, demographically very conducive to the Democratic coalition. Right outside, right across the river from Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. So Democrats made gains here in 2020. This was actually a very good performance for Joe Biden. Now you see with almost 3/4 of the vote in, Trump's a little bit short of that number. That was a bad number for him, and he's a little bit short of it now, but this is the thing to look for. With all of this remaining election day vote still to be counted, we just saw this happen in Lackawanna County. Is that going to happen in Cumberland County? Is Trump going to gain enough that he hits that number and surpasses that 2020 number? This is the kind of place where his campaign needs to win back ground that they lost in 2020. This is a big part of why, or a significant part of why Trump lost Pennsylvania in 2020. So we're going to follow that as it continues to come in. And I can also note Butler County. This is red. Obviously, it was heavily in the news this summer with that Trump rally. Believe it or not, Butler County in the Trump era, which started in 2016, while it's still deeply red, has actually gotten less red. This has been a bit of a growth area, suburbs right outside Pittsburgh, some rural areas too. The Democrats actually, I'll just show you, put it up on the screen here. This was actually a bit disappointing for Trump in 2020. Just go back here and you can take a look. He won it by 37 points in 2016, only 32 in 2020. This is a place where Democrats would like to make more gains. Right now, it's basically exactly where it landed in 2020. And again, there's not a ton, but there's more of that same-day vote to come. And this is, again, the kind of place where the Trump campaign's goal coming into tonight would be to stop those losses that they were suffering, to stop that decline, and maybe gain some ground back. So with most, not all, the vote in Butler County, it doesn't look like they're going to fall back any farther. Just check in, too, on Allegheny County. There's more than 1 million people in Allegheny County. You think of the city of Pittsburgh, there's also just a ton of interior suburbs there, inner suburbs there. 3/4 of the vote in Allegheny. We'll just show you where this landed in 2020. And again, this is one of the few counties in Pennsylvania that's gotten more Democratic.
All right, we'll pause there for a sec. Thanks for coming in, KBP. I appreciate it. Killer Mac, if you're off as well, thanks for coming in. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for hanging out. Bowling fan, what is my reaction? Well, it would be, well, that's sad. Prepare for misery. I mean, Elon will take over as the Department of Government Efficiency and really just kill anything that he doesn't understand. The inflation skyrockets, the tariffs, if they even happen, make everything worse. Everything gets worse. Everything gets bad. And then Donald Trump looks into the camera and says, this is Joe Biden's inflation. When his tariffs cause everything to be double the price, he'll look at the camera, he'll say, Joe Biden did this, and it'll be a mess. And then I'll keep reporting on the news. I'll keep doing what I keep doing, Bowling fan. I'll keep watching the news. I'll keep pointing at what goes on until the Gestapo kicks in my door and the jackbooted thugs drag me away to the gulag. That's what'll happen. Because expect, if Trump wins, the government to crack down on news organizations. He's promised that he would. It seems like a dumb idea. He screams bloody murder about how he's for free speech, but then he wants the government to harm TV studios that print that say things he doesn't like. It's the opposite of free speech. So it's still too early. It's not at that point yet. Right now, we are still waiting patiently for a lot of these things to come in. Let's look at the. What are we looking at? We're looking at the Google Map. Google Map is pretty on the nose. Google Map, 0% of Montana reporting, and it's bright red. Yeah, that's not a surprise. There's no surprise there. What's the percentage Trump wins right now? The most accurate thing we have, I think, is this map right here. The Kornacki map over here, and this result from NBC is pretty close. There's still lots and lots of them that they haven't called. Virginia turned blue again, which is nice. Pennsylvania turned red again. Good Lord. This one keeps going back and forth. This Google Map, as they take a 1% lead, it turns the color. So if he's 1% ahead, it turns red. If she's 1% ahead, it turns blue. So that's why Virginia has been going back and forth all damn night. Wisconsin and Minnesota, 3% of the things have been reported in Minnesota, and it puts him ahead by a little bit, so it's turning it red. This is a stressful map, is what this is. This is a stressful map. And PA turned red again while I was speaking. Virginia turned blue. So what are we looking at? We're looking at something like this. Here's the Fox News map. Come on. Load for me. Thank you. It's still not calling Virginia, North Carolina, Georgia, Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin, Minnesota, Iowa. She's taken not the lead in Iowa, but he's taken over the lead in Iowa. So this one's hard to look at, but there's something about this website that's hard to look at. That's why I gave you the Google map. It's good material. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's very dramatic. It's very exciting over here, this Google map. But yeah, the Fox News map, they're not ready to call Pennsylvania, Virginia, North Carolina, or Georgia right now. And they're at 117, 205, which is exactly what I expected. My guesstimate is that we're going to be right here by the end of Friday. By the time Friday's over, this is what we're going to look at, Bowling fan. We're going to look at her at 276, him at 262, just barely. Her pulling it off. If all the polls could be trusted, all the polls have put it neck and neck this entire time for the past 6 months. I hate that, and I thought that maybe they were full of shit, but it seems maybe they were correct. Maybe they were right that it's neck and neck. I can't imagine why, but this is probably this is my guesstimate as the final map right here. Minnesota, Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania all go for her. Virginia is blue. He wins North Carolina and Georgia, and then Nevada could be up in the air, but I'm not entirely sure. Even if he wins Nevada, we're still looking at 270, 268. That is the worst case scenario. But the worst case scenario is Georgia becomes a toss-up because he wins Pennsylvania. So this is the nightmare scenario right here, bowling fan. This is the nightmare scenario where we've got 257, 265, and it comes down to Georgia. Georgia will become a crock pot of pain, suffering, misery, terrorism, counterterrorism, protests, anti-protests, violence in the streets, people running around, fires starting, people running, pulling fire alarms in the vote counting places, Russia calling in fake bomb threats, Trump fans calling in fake bomb threats, Democrats calling in fake bomb threats, and it'll be a mess. If this is where we're at by like Friday, 257, 265, this will be a wild time. I'll be streaming it and it'll be a mess. It'll be misinformation from everybody. The left will be screaming bloody murder about how the right is cheating, and then the right will be screaming bloody murder about how the left is cheating. It'll be a whole thing if this is where we get to. We don't get to this if she wins Pennsylvania. She wins. It's done. It's over. If she gets Pennsylvania, when Pennsylvania is called, this entire race might be called. If it gets called for blue, I think she's won. If it gets called red, we still have Georgia to fight over. Bloody fight. And I'm not even kidding. Bloody fight. Actual violence happens. The militias show up. The protesters show up. The state National Guard shows up. And then the Supreme Court tries to get involved to make a decision. And it'll be like it was back in Florida back in 2000. But if we're lucky, it doesn't actually get to that. And we get a blue Pennsylvania. And she's won. By Thursday, this might be the map we're looking at by like Thursday or Friday. Why would they do that? We need Trump back. Well, follow me here. Lots of people think that he's a bad guy. What do you mean? Why would they do that? The militias, the people protesting? It's because the Republicans have been dicking up the laws in Georgia. They've been suing every 5 minutes, every law. The Republicans in Georgia have been challenging every law. They have been putting Republican people into the place to count the votes. Those people can't be trusted. Last time, a couple of months ago, Donald Trump was in Georgia at a rally, and the people who are in charge of making sure the election runs properly were in the front row, and he pointed to them and called them out by name and talked about how great they are. Can you imagine if Barack Hussein Obama was at a rally and he called out election workers that were in the front row of his rally? Sean Hannity would still be screaming about it. He would still be able to hear it echoing in the distance. He screamed so loud. Just like the Democrats cheated in 2020 election vote. No, they didn't, bowling fan. They literally didn't. That was a lie that someone told you and you believed it. Either because you trusted them or because they convinced you and you wanted to believe it. Georgia, we're looking at 51-47, not a surprise. Let's grab a quick bite of Fritos. That's weird. I can't imagine why. Maybe YouTube does something with the audio, compressing or something technical. I don't know what it is. Let's see. Is this guy saying anything, or is it just music? It's just music. Yeah, so what we've got is, it's still too early to call. This is not a surprise. This is kind of exactly what I expected. Look at that list right there. They all said too soon to call. we haven't had I don't think we've had the vote dumps yet either. The mail-in ballots that get all counted during the day and then dropped all at one time. So there's that too. We are waiting patiently for what's next? Georgia. Yeah. Pennsylvania's the key to the whole thing. And let's look at the wait, what am I looking at? How did you get separated? Oh. There it is. Okay. Fox News. There it is. Okay. I dragged it out somehow because I'm drunk clicking. Let's look at the Google map again. Virginia turned blue. Pennsylvania turned red. Good Lord. This Google map. Wisconsin is on it. This one's killing me. Virginia's leaning back into Cumberland now. That's why I gave you the Google map. Yeah, it's good material. Yeah. So it's a mess. It's all over the road. So we are waiting patiently. It's only 7:30 on the West Coast anyway. West Coast, West Coast, of course. Even at once it's West Coast midnight, we still may be looking. They both may be still around here somewheres. This one will still be toss up. We may go to bed in 4 hours, and it looks like this. That may be the case. So then we'll get the mail-in votes all added in and stuff like that. And it could still go either way. We're still too early to tell. And that means that the pollsters were correct. I was hoping that they were wrong. I really was. I mean, I'm not kidding when I think that I wanted those pollsters to be wrong.
Has not happened. You take a look at some of these big, well-populated, still Republican suburbs where Trump has had some slippage, where Democrats would need further slippage. We've singled out Union County before. Trump has actually gained ground in Union County. This is a gigantic one just outside of Charlotte. He's actually gained ground there relative to 2020 when this was a big reason the state got as close as it did. Another county that fits the bill here is Johnston County. Again, just very similar to Union County, just outside of Wake County. And again, it's not massive, but Trump doing a point better than he did. Harris doing a point worse than she did. Look, North Carolina is a state.
Bowling fan, Trump is deranged. And the fact that you don't know that means that you have the syndrome. There's nothing I can do about that. Do I think that the bad guy is bad? Yeah. And that means I'm crazy. Trump's the worst president we've ever had. And he will only be worse next time when he knows that he has nothing to lose and the generals aren't there to stop him.
Republican favoring a same-day vote. So you're really starting to see this lead that Trump has right here. The ingredients that are going into it are the ingredients he needed coming into the night. We'll just check in there. Coming into the night to have a good night in North Carolina. Take a trip down to Georgia. 86% of the vote counted now. Trump's margin over 153,000 votes. Remember, he lost this by about 12,000 last time around. We've been keeping an eye on Fulton County. Democrats need gains there. They can't afford any slippage. The same-day votes counted up here, being counted up here, and now you can see it. Harris has fallen more than a point below where Biden finished in 2020. Trump's improved by more than a point here. A county this size, well over 1 million people here, that is a significant shift there. And with more same day to come, that may get even worse for Democrats right there. You could take a look at Douglas County. We have Cobb County. Again, we still have vote to come in here.
Well, Trump is the greatest we've ever had? No. In what way? What was he the greatest at? He says a lot of things. He talks a big game, but none of the things he says are true. It's not real. She's so bad. No, she's mediocre, boss. She's mediocre. She's middle of the road. Donald Trump undid the Iran deal, which was good diplomacy. He did it. He undid it for spite, not because it was a good idea. It wasn't a good idea to get rid of it. That's my biggest policy complaint about him, is that he undid the Iran deal just because it had Obama's fingerprints on it. How is any foreign nation supposed to make deals with us if Donald Trump will just undo them? Doesn't make any sense. If the Republicans get in charge and they undo all our diplomacy, We're a left-right swing state. Our country itself will respect your diplomacy. We will respect your treaties unless a Republican's in charge, and then it's all out the fucking window. He made us less stable. He made us unstable. He made the world unstable. Women bad, start war because lady parts. Yeah. She's me. Choking on Fritos over here. Well, you're literally like, if illegal immigrants come to this country, they've been doing horrible shit. They're not doing horrible shit. They do less crimes than people who are here legally, people who are born here. Stuff I can't even say here, bro. This makes me sick. They're lying to you. None of that is real. Some of it is real, but they're over-exaggerating it. They're lying to you to make you afraid. They're lying to you to try and get you to hate somebody else. If you hate the brown poor people, that means you won't be paying attention to the rich orange people who are stealing your money. That's the plan. Make you scared of the poor brown people who are coming into this country so that you don't notice the rich man picking your pocket. That's the trick they've been running for a very long time, at least 100 years. They've been running that same plan. And that's the way it goes. PA is so fucking close. You're right, Killer Mac, it is. Rich orange people. Yeah, exactly. The poor brown people aren't harming you. They're not hurting your economy. They're actually good for your economy. They're good for your country. And immigration is a net good. Yo, dog, white Americans commit crimes and meth out plenty. Yeah, exactly. The rich orange people are going to steal your money, and they're going to blame the poor brown people. And it never made any sense. It's not true. Bro, you actually believe the Bull Waldo? Bro, there's proof of it. No, there's not. And everything Springfield and everything, bro, get out there. Springfield was a gigantic, massive lie. And if you believed it, it's because you got that information from someone you trusted, or you want to believe it. Doesn't matter that the facts all prove it incorrect. You continue to believe it, and belief is the problem. Belief is the problem. But because belief doesn't require stats or numbers. Dude, they're eating the dogs. No, they're not. You were told that by someone you trust. No, there's not any proof. It's not true. It was never true. And the fact that you continue to believe it to this day means that you either want to believe it or someone you trusted told you it was true and you never looked into it. You never thought about it. You never moved forward. It's never been true. But they need you to be afraid of those dark-skinned brown people. They need you to be terrified of them so that they can continue to steal from you. They will scream bloody murder about how terrible those immigrants are, and then they will steal from you. Donald Trump will continue to take from you. He made $1 billion last time he was president. He runs hotels. He goes to the hotel, and then the Secret Service has to go to the hotel with him, and he charges them 3 times what he would charge anybody else. Stealing from you. You and I, as a taxpayer, paid for the Secret Service to follow him to his hotel, and they got charged 3 times what anybody else would. Saudi Arabia pays him for rooms in his hotel and then doesn't send anybody there. They don't stay there. They just pay for empty rooms that no one ever goes to because it's a money laundering scheme. He makes money. Inflation, bro. Corporations cause inflation, not the government. Especially when Biden became president, dude, that was such a bad president. And Kamala says that shit she couldn't have done in the last 4 years. The inflation is caused by companies, not the government. You maniac. They're lying to you again. Corporations raise their prices and don't lower them when pandemics end because they want to stay up and they need their stock prices to go up. If they lower their prices, they'll make less profit and then their stock would come down. Corporations cause the inflation, not the government. Donald Trump is lying to you when he says it is the government and Joe Biden who causes that inflation. He's lying. What's Steve Kornacki up to? We got anything? Let's look at the Google map. Google map. Virginia still blue. Pennsylvania back to red. Michigan, Wisconsin, and Minnesota still red. This is a stressful map. I'm telling you what. Well, as soon as he does believe it, and that's the problem. The fact that belief is more powerful than facts, logic, and numbers. Arithmetic be damned. Belief is the most powerful thing a human brain has. And it's a weakness. Belief is a crutch. Stop believing things. Have no beliefs. All right, what do we got? Fridge Makara. Companies do everything they can to maximize profit. Right. They're never going to lower prices out of the goodness of their hearts. I agree. And what that leads to is the fact that they will never lower the prices. And then they'll point to the government. Anytime a company doesn't want to take responsibility, they point to the government. And half of our population will just believe anything that they say. But Waldo, we all know that there's an inflation dial on the president's desk right next to the gas price dial. Yeah, exactly. Joe Biden's sitting in there and he's turning up the dial on inflation and turning up the dial on gas prices just because he hates America. Madness. Bowling really saying that everything she wants to do as president that couldn't have done as vice president. You truly think the two positions are the same power? Vice presidents don't do a whole lot. I agree. Then she's slightly responsible for what is happening right now. That's fine. But it's not as bad as Donald Trump says it is. He's a liar. After all, sales are done not for the sake of charity. Yeah, exactly. Kamala, you're fired. Well, so far, she's not. She may be. She may not be. It's still a little early. And we're still getting excited. Virginia's leaning back to Kamala now. That's why I gave you the Google map. Yeah. Let's see. Have we got anything else going on? Let's look at these numbers.
Counties just north of Detroit. This is the Democratic one. This is the one, with a lot of college-educated, higher-income types, a lot of bedroom communities here. So look at this. 2/3 of the vote is now counted in Oakland County, and Harris is winning. The Democrats are supposed to win here. Her margin's inside 10 points. It's less than a 50,000 vote raw vote margin here. I want to show you what this does in the context of other recent races. In 2020, this was a 14-point win for Joe Biden. And in 2016, this was an 8-point win for Hillary Clinton. And I don't think I need to tell you, this wasn't enough to win Michigan for Hillary Clinton. This was more than enough for Joe Biden to win Michigan. And this right now looks an awful lot like this. Remember our test coming into the night, one of them was to compare Oakland to its next-door neighbor, Macomb. Macomb is blue right now. This is the blue-collar, Trump-friendly suburban county. There's almost no vote that's been counted there, so yet to be seen how this is going to measure up. But one of the reasons Democrats were able to win Michigan, why Joe Biden was able to win Michigan 4 years ago, was this. He was able to run up a monster number in a gigantic highly populated suburban county, and it more than offset Trump's strength in the other gigantic blue-collar suburban county. This is a number, if this holds, that the Trump people would be very happy with. The Democrats want that back where it was in 2020. One other county that I think we can look at here and get a bit of a clue from, this is just outside of Lansing, and this is one at the start of the night that if the Democrats looked at, they would have said, we want to flip this county tonight. Let me just show you. It got super close in 2020. Joe Biden came less than a point away from winning it here. It had been a 5-point Trump county in 2016. Again, this is one of those places, reason why Joe Biden was able to make the gains in Michigan, a big sort of suburban county, outside Lansing here. Biden nearly won it. And again, this 95% basically means all the vote is now in Eaton County. It's gone back to that 2016 level, 51-46, 49-44. That's what the Trump campaign wants to see in counties like this, where they had slippage in counties they won in 2020. They want to get that slippage back. We saw that earlier. We showed you Lackawanna County in Pennsylvania. They did that. They did this just outside Lansing. Here's another place where they really want to do that. You could see right here next to Oakland, it's Livingston County. Okay, this is a mix of sort of suburbia, some rural areas here too. It's gigantic, kind of between Lansing and Detroit. More than half the vote now counted in Livingston County. And again, just want to show you, this was a bad number for Donald Trump 4 years ago. He won this by a little bit less than 23
Bowling fan,
points.
I've been scared for a while.
This was a good number for Donald
Fascism
Trump.
is dangerous. That does scare me.
2016, winning here by about just under 30 points. And his margin tonight is looking more so far like 2016 than it is 2020. This is a pattern that's being repeated. We're showing you, not a lot of counties in Michigan have this much vote in, but in those that are, we're starting to see this. And again, we're seeing this in other areas of the battleground, the northern tier of the battleground. Pennsylvania, we had some more that just came in, almost completely here. It can take you through them. You can start right here, Berks County. Okay, this is where red.
Trump is not a fascist? Yes, he is. You got to understand Kamala is a communist. No, she's not. I'm a socialist. She's not a communist. You've been lied to again. Again, here you are repeating the lies that you've been told. So she's perfect. I'm so much further to the left than she is, honestly. She ran to the center, as she usually does, as the Dems always do, during the presidential campaigns. Tim Walz is fantastic, and he's closest to a socialist than she even is. And he's not even a communist. Understand, you don't know what these words mean. Donald Trump is a fascist. From the words that he has said and the policies that he's pushing, he is fascist. Fascism is incredibly dangerous. It is harmful to our country. Our country, my country, will suffer if he wins. So yeah, I'm scared. It's wild to say minority groups are poisoning the blood of our nation. Yeah, that's blood and soil. Killer Mac. Yeah, absolutely. He's making blood and soil arguments, which is fascism. That's why Walz is cooked by J.D. Vance. He's just worse at... J.D. Vance lied his ass off during the VP debate. Lied his ass off. Walz is an idiot? No, Walz is awesome and did a good job with his state and could be an actual left-leaning president. Tim Walz is further left than Kamala Harris. And I'm begging for the day that she wins, then she wins again, then Tim Walz runs in 2032. It'll be a good time, and I'll vote for him. I thought we weren't doing fact-checking. Yeah, I heard that you said the rules were that we weren't doing fact-checking. J.D. Vance got his panties in a bunch when he started to fact-check him. Yeah, because he only agreed to debate without fact-checking. Exactly, because he's a liar. J.D. Vance is a gigantic, super-duper liar. He will wreck this country. He will rob it. Have you ever heard of a dumpster fire? I've described it on streams before. Dumpster fire isn't just an internet edgy meme term for something that is bad. Dumpster fire is when you light a business's dumpster on fire, then when they go to put it out, you rob them. And that is exactly what J.D. Vance and Trump will do. They will set this country on fire and then rob us. And then steal everything that they can, everything that isn't nailed down, they will take it. And then afterward, we'll look around and we won't have a social safety net. We won't have Social Security. We won't have social services. We won't have a whole lot of things. And it'll be because they stole it. And then Elon will create giant $1 billion of contracts to his company, and you will get zero from it. billions of taxpayer dollars will go to Elon, and the people will get nothing in return. That is what will happen. Kamala will wreck this country. Her administration has already fucked this country up enough. In what way, bowling fan? How? This is starting to get me really upset, bro. You live in a fantasy. What way, what policy did they pass that's harming us? Walz is legit. He's got a non-politician vibe. We've been looking for our government for 2 decades. Yeah, exactly. He doesn't own stocks. Walz is fantastic. He doesn't own stock. He really doesn't. He doesn't own real estate. He's not some sort of mogul. He's just a regular guy. And that's why I like him. I'm not American, so I have no stake in the election, but I want Kamala to win because it will fuck over Elon so many years. Yeah, exactly. Elon's out there buying votes in Pennsylvania right now. Elon is giving away money to people to vote for the thing they want. And he is going to be in Trump's government as the, he calls it Doge because he's a fucking meme lord. The Department of Government Efficiency. That's what he's going to call it. And it'll be called Doge. It'll be called Doge. And he will just kill anything that does not benefit him. He'll kill food stamps. He'll kill CHIP. He'll kill anything that sends money to poor people. And we will all suffer. All right, let's look at the Google map. Here's the Google map. What are we looking at? 113 to 210. North Carolina, Virginia's blue again, Pennsylvania's still red, Michigan, Wisconsin, Minnesota, 9%, 56%, 26, so those are still red. Arizona. And we wait patiently. Well, what kind of vids are you going to make when Trump wins? If he wins, I'll point at the laws that he breaks. I will create videos describing the laws that he breaks and the unconstitutional things that he does. And then I will point at the unconstitutional thing that he is doing, and where it used to be unconstitutional and illegal, I'll point that he is doing that. And when he has the government crack down on CNN, when the CNN anchors get arrested and dragged off in chains, I'll make a video about that. This trial is bullshit. No, it's not. It's based on facts and logic. That's going on right now with Trump. He's innocent. No, he's not. The facts that I have seen suggest that he is not innocent. The facts that I have seen, the logic involved from Jack Smith, suggests that he is not innocent. He did the things they said he did. Elon 180'd from saying Trump is too old to run and kissing his ass. Yeah, there's a reason for that. As hard as he can over the last year, because we know he'd be the $13 billion loan took out by Twitter. Yeah, so hangs over his head to sort of Damocles, and nothing short of presidential pardon will save him. Well, I don't think Elon's needs a presidential pardon right now. Elon, he swapped sides when he was about to get canceled. He sexually harassed one of his workers and then offered to buy her a pony and give her a bunch of money. It's to make her not complain that he sexually harassed her. He knew that story was going to come out. So he swapped parties real fast. Like real fast. And then he came onto the news. Everybody, I am the left has been bought and owned by the trial lawyers and the unions. And so I cannot, in good faith, be a Democrat anymore. So I'm a Republican now. And he then swapped parties. Then the next day, we found out that he had sexually harassed one of his workers and offered to buy her a pony so that she'd shut the fuck up. And the left wasn't going to put up with that. So there's only one place for him, the right. If you're a bad guy, the right will take you. The elite only go to prison for one reason, losing elite status. Yeah, kind of. Elite can also go to prison for turning against the more elite. Maybe, yeah, if you're stealing from the elite. Chair fell down again. Bernie Madoff stole from rich people That's not acceptable. Bernie Madoff went to jail. If you steal from poor people, nobody cares. It's fine. See you all. I'll be back later streaming tomorrow. I'll be on until about midnight tonight. So it's 7:54, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'll be on for about another 4 hours tonight. But then tomorrow, if there's exciting things happening tomorrow, maybe I'll stream tomorrow. Thanks for coming, though. You're welcome to be here. I'm not trying to chase you off, bowling fan. Thanks for being here. What are we looking at? Let's bring him back up. He seems to be talking.
Less than 175,000. So instead of going north of 200,000, it is on pace to finish south of where they were 4 years ago. So that's a significant development. Democrats looking at North Carolina all night have wanted something giant to come out of Mecklenburg. We just basically got Mecklenburg. That's what it is. The other one that I think is notable, we don't quite have all of it, but in Wisconsin, again, nearing 60% of the voting statewide, razor thin.
57.
But again, one of those questions we asked at the start of the night, getting some clarity, and it's in the most Democratic vote-producing margin county in the state, Dane County. Almost 90% of the vote in here. We're getting close to all the vote in Dane County.
And I didn't want this to be so close. I was hoping maybe that the pollsters had used AI and ChatGPT to do a bunch of their work. Killer Mac, you'll love this part. I suspected that it was so close is because they were using AI and ChatGPT and some other LLM to do all the polling for them. And that's why it was so 50-50. Maybe they really did do the polling. If it comes down to 51 versus 49, then they did their numbers right, and I'll apologize. It is going to be close either way. Let's see how it finishes. Yeah. So yeah, Killer Mech, I was blaming AI for assuming that this was going to be a lot closer than it actually is, but maybe I was wrong. I can't blame AI for everything. I'm going to try, though. I'm really going to try.
The big suburban bedroom communities right outside Milwaukee coming into the night. They're red now. They've consistently been red. How much less red would they get? We keyed in on Ozaukee County. Okay, this is now 60% of the vote is in Ozaukee County. Significance here is Trump lost in 2016. He won the county, but he lost so much ground that this was the worst Republican performance in Ozaukee County since 1964. This fits the profile demographically of exactly where Democrats thought they could knock it out of the park tonight. Knock it out of the park in Ozaukee County means get this down to single digits, something like that. Instead, 60% of the vote in. We'll see what happens the rest of the way. But so far, Trump has stopped the losses in Ozaukee County, which had been considerable, the decline in Ozaukee County, which had been considerable since he became the Republican candidate in 2016, and now leading by more than 14.
Yeah, sexual harassment, slap on the wrist, you're right. Election fraud, big fine, nothing more. Spending the bank's money, not paying the bank. Pick a god and pray. Yeah, exactly. You're right on the money there, Fridge Makara. Stealing from rich people is way more difficult and way more likely to get you in trouble than stealing from poor people. So we're still watching right now. Let's look at the map over here. 113 to 210. PA is red. All the blue wall is now red. Virginia's still blue. North Carolina's red. New Mexico's turned back to blue. Nevada, Arizona was still too early. So yeah, we still got a few more hours to go. So yeah, that's how it goes. I do not. I mean, now I guess we're getting into politics. Kamala is not a communist. Honestly, I know what a communist is, and she ain't one. Tim Walz is much closer to being a communist. Elon will probably bankrupt. Will be bankrupt before 2028 if Trump's not in office to bail him out. He's absolutely fucked. And I think you're right. I think what happens, Trump wins, Elon gets in charge of the Doge, and he will create gigantic, massive, taxpayer-funded projects that don't amount to anything. It'll just be nothing. He will take billions of taxpayer dollars, and he will give us nothing. And that's what worries me. I suspect that he will take the money, give the people nothing. At least when you give Boeing or Raytheon a bunch of money, you get a bunch of cool jet planes and fighter jets and fucking smart heat-seeking missiles and shit. That's cool. I'm not happy that we're murdering a bunch of people with it, but at least you got something. I have a funny feeling Elon's going to take all the money and give us nothing. Tesla is established. SpaceX is established. Yeah, sure. Communist is the second most misused word in the English language behind fascist. I do think Trump is a fascist. Elon already takes billions of taxpayer dollars and delivers nothing. It's called SpaceX. Well, okay, so SpaceX is, I recognize that they're doing some useful things, but I would rather that it wasn't being run for profit by who I think Elon is, and he is a moron. I think he's an idiot. I think he's a huckster. I think he's a charlatan. I think he over-exaggerates and underperforms. I would rather NASA do that, honestly, because maybe then you can get rid of him. I don't know. Maybe NASA has the same track record. Maybe NASA has been overpaid and underperforming. I haven't seen evidence of it. If somebody wants to provide it, you're welcome. I'm more than happy to look into it. Compared to how much it costs NASA to do similar missions in SpaceX, Elon's fees amount to how I operate. That's what I'm thinking. Anybody remember Hyperloop? Yeah, Hyperloop was a fucking shit show. It was funny to laugh at. Yeah, Hyperloop was a mess. And I don't think it worked well. I looked at the one that was in Vegas, and it was just shit. He created a hole in the ground that you had to like walk to, get out. You had to take an Uber to the place, get out of it, go down an escalator, get in a Tesla. It would take you in a tunnel that didn't have safety precautions, didn't have ventilation, but had cool RGB lights. It was very cool for the lights. But then you would have to get out of that Tesla, go up an escalator, and get another Uber. It was not a good plan. If the Ubers or the Tesla automated taxis could immediately go down there, it would be a little bit better. What he made was a worse subway. He just made a worse subway. If the subway had trains, then you wouldn't have to worry about the cars and them breaking down or being down there, and you wouldn't have to worry as much about the safety and stuff like that. But he just made a worse subway. SpaceX making a rocket stage reusable was huge, and that is good. I agree. Anyone that tries to deny that is just being willfully ignorant. And they could do good things. I think they would do much better things if Elon weren't in charge. I think he is a drag on that company. I really do. And he's out there owning Twitter and literally posting fake information on Twitter. He's posting election misinformation right now. I'm going to go to Twitter. I'm going to go to Twitter. I'm going to do it. I'm going to go to Twitter, you guys. I'm going to do it. We're going to go to X. Christ almighty. I can't tell you how stupid it is to call it fucking X. It really is stupid. It really is fucking stupid. Dude, listen to me. Listen very carefully. Every news organization in the world said the word Twitter 100 times a day. And you changed the name? Maniac. Coca-Cola wishes that CNN said Coca-Cola 100 times a day. They do. Where hardware is concerned, we have no idea if you're right or wrong. He hasn't given up any of the hardware companies, and they do well. Okay, maybe the hardware is better. People still don't call it X. Exactly, because we still call it Twitter. CNN said the word Twitter 100 times a day. That's called market share. It's amazing. If the CNN said Waldo 100 times a day, I wouldn't be stuck at 211 subscribers. Okay. They said Waldo to 100 times a day, I'd be making bank. But he changed it. God, that's dumb. Okay. Let's go to Twitter. What are we at? Game, set, match. He's calling it. It's over. Let's see what he has to say lately. A game, set, match, drag everyone you know to vote. Great. X is the signal, whatever the hell that means. Game, set, match. Kapow. Polymarket is a scam and cannot be trusted. Then he's a great song, Amish Paradise from 1996. What is it? Because the Amish won the vote for Pennsylvania? I don't know. The prophecy has been fulfilled. It's 669, bro. It's 69. It's so funny. That's the sex number, you guys. That's so funny. I wish he weren't in charge of the most powerful communication device to ever exist, and might actually be the richest person in the world. I mean, the exact election results depend on who the Electoral College rigs it towards. Well, the Electoral College is a pain in the ass and a mess, and I don't like it. But I recognize that it is. They didn't even rig it last time. You know, some people tried to send fake electors, and it got caught, and it didn't happen. And that's what Donald Trump is being prosecuted for by Jack Smith, for the fake electors. Hopefully that doesn't happen this time. And I don't know that it would. It might. There's a small chance that Donald Trump actually convinces a few of the red state governors not to send the electors if things go wrong. So we're still. That's a next week problem. That's a next week problem. Let's get through tonight first. What do we just close? What's closed? Something just closed. It says 0 down there. Let's look at the map over here. God, PA went red again. Son of a bitch. I don't think that any election in the first world country in the last 20 years has gone untampered. Well, that is a conspiracy theory. I can put my hat on if we need to. There we go. I've got my tinfoil hat on ready. But I don't think that... I haven't seen any solid evidence to suggest that the Electoral College has been tampered with. Have some of the things gone wrong? Sure. But I don't think that there's any large-scale evidence to suggest that those things are happening, that the elections have been stolen. Feel free to post it. Go on over to the Discord if you'd like to post anything. But... I used to be a conspiracy theorist a long time ago, but then I got better. That's why I still have the hat. They let me keep the hat. It smelled like me, so I kept it. But no, I'm mostly a skeptic these days. What's in the general? What's on the Discord here? Oh, sorry, I didn't see your messages there, Killer Mac. All right, let's take another sip of beer because we like it. It tastes so good. It touches the lips. So, what are we looking at? We're looking at 179,214 on the Google map. So the Google map is doing pretty good. I'm still mad at that these three. I think a lot of organizations and a lot of countries try to tamper little by little, since there are a lot to gain from trying it, and you don't do well being tracked back to you. Well, and I'd have to see some evidence of that. Right now, it seems like that's not quite the case. So, looking at 179,214, what do these guys got at 179,214? So they're not ready to call Washington. What are you doing, MSNBC? Come on, man. You know Washington's blue. Don't give me that crap. Let's see, what else we got? We got anything to look at? Nope. Let's go to the electoral map. Again, we're going to looking at the Google map 179,214. And if these four turn, she's won, right? Because still, I'm still thinking this is the most likely outcome of the evening. This is still my current prediction: 276 to 262. Now this is close, and that will cause a lot of lawsuits from the Republicans in Pennsylvania. But they didn't build an entire apparatus in Pennsylvania to dispute the numbers like they did in Georgia. If Georgia goes blue, there's a shitload of things in place, but that the Republicans have put in charge and put in place, and poll workers that will make this a fucking mess. But they didn't do that in Pennsylvania, which is nice. yes, Elon's there buying votes, but even that isn't. He didn't do a very good job with it. He was out there paying pollsters. He was out there paying the volunteers, the people who usually are volunteers. But what happened was they didn't. They were lying because it was a job. If you ever had a job, you know that you can half-ass it and you get to pay the same amount. If you skip 15 minutes, you can get the same amount. But you'll lie about those numbers to get paid. If you need to knock on 17 more doors and you're a volunteer and you get tired, who cares? You know, you're a volunteer. You do your best and then you go home. If you're doing it for money and you need to knock on 17 more doors or else you don't get paid for the day, you'll lie. And that's what happened in Pennsylvania with the canvassers and all that fun stuff. But still, I think we're still here. We're still on the road to 276, 262. That is still on track.
I understand. Did you just throw it at me? Oh
God, what are we doing?
Somebody was talking to me at IFB. I apologize. Here we go. Some more returns in Pennsylvania.
Oh my God.
As I gather my train of thought here, I wanted to update you on 3 key counties here, again, in northeast Pennsylvania. We started the night saying, and we've said it a few times, that there are only 2 counties in Pennsylvania that are true swing counties. That is to say, they backed Donald Trump in 2016 when he won the state. Then they flipped over and they backed Joe Biden when he won the state in 2020. One of them is Erie County, where you see right now about half the vote is in. Harris is ahead here. This is primarily on the strength of the vote by mail. The question is, as the rest of the vote comes in, which we know is Republican friendly, is Trump going to catch Harris there? Put a pin in that one, because the other one, we pretty much have all the vote in right now, and it's flipping. Northampton County, this is where eastern Pennsylvania is. This is the other county that flipped to Joe Biden in 2020 when he won the state. This fits a pattern we started talking about a little bit ago. There's a substantial Hispanic population in this county, and Donald Trump has made meaningful gains here. Joe Biden won this by a fraction of a point. It's now more than 5 points in Trump's favor, with just about all the vote counted up. We also just got a lot of the vote, almost all of it now, in Lehigh County. And again, Joe Biden won here by 8 points in 2020. It's a little under 5 right now. What's in Lehigh County? The city of Allentown is in Lehigh County. It is a majority Hispanic county. Both candidates paid a lot of attention to this. The Trump folks have bet on making gains with Hispanic voters, particularly in cities like Allentown in Pennsylvania. We don't have all the returns in from the city of Allentown yet, but what we do have shows Trump making significant further gains in that city. We also have from Monroe County just about all the vote in. This is the city of Stroudsburg. East Stroudsburg is here. Again, substantial growing Latino population. And look at this. In 2020, Joe Biden won here by 6.5 points. Kamala Harris now ahead by 0.7 of a point with just about all the vote in. Something else we've been seeing tonight, this is really, I keep pointing it out because I keep seeing it, and I think it's important to know. There's a lot of counties like this in Pennsylvania and Michigan and Wisconsin where Donald Trump either won or came very close in 2016, and he lost meaningful ground in 2020 when he lost all 3 of those states. And we keep seeing this tonight. Where he's landing tonight is back where he landed in 2016. These were winning numbers for Trump. These were losing numbers from Trump. This is another county where you're seeing winning, the 2016 winning numbers for Trump. And just to put Lehigh in perspective here too, Lehigh County, again, I think we showed you 8 for Biden, less than 5 tonight. So you're also seeing it there. We continue to see it. Philadelphia, we're monitoring this as well. Now, more than 80% of the vote is counted here. Again, compare this to 2020. Biden won here 81-18. We're going to take it a step further back because I want you to see the longer-term trend here. In fact, I can take it all the way back to 2012 because I think it's an interesting story. In 2012, Barack Obama won this county by 71 points. Okay, the county, it's Philadelphia. It's the city of Philadelphia. Donald Trump in 2016, he brought it down to 67 points.
So good.
In 2020, Trump lost ground in the state. Trump lost the entire state of Pennsylvania. But look at this. He basically brought it down to 63 points from 71, 67, 63. And tonight, right now, this is down to 56 points. From 71 in 2012 down to 56. Again, what are we seeing here? What we saw in 2020, the Hispanic precincts of Philadelphia, we saw meaningful improvement for Donald Trump. We're not talking about 10, 20, 30 points here. We're talking about enough, though, to bring 67-point gap down to 63, and tonight, currently 56. The margin for Kamala Harris in Philadelphia right now is just about 300,000 votes. Democrats would love to see that land tonight at 500,000. Boy, they got a long way to go to get there. The one thing Democrats have to hope for in Philadelphia right now is there is a large number of vote-by-mail ballots that are going to be released. Looking at
The
my
vote
clock
dumps.
here, we think in the next
The
45
vote
minutes or
dumps.
so.
Here they come.
That should boost the Harris number in Philadelphia. That should boost the margin there. But she needs to get that back at least to where Joe Biden was 4 years ago. She needs to get that margin way up. I'm just going to take a quick look through the collar counties here because I think we're starting to get some meaningful vote. Again, these collar counties, especially Delaware, Chester, and Montgomery County, have become big, core Democratic vote-producing counties. Delaware County is the most Democratic of these three, and you can see it was 63-36 here in 2020. The name of the game in all these counties, Democrats want to be landing north of the Joe Biden number from 2020. They're on the Joe Biden number in Delaware County right now. Take a look out in Chester County. Again, this is where Democrats, I said at the start of the night, they want to land over 60% in Chester County. 59-8 for Harris right now, but the wild card is waiting on a lot of same-day vote. Is that going to affect? That number for Harris right now? And move up to Montgomery County. You know, you got cities here on the towns on the main line here, old school. 26 points for Joe Biden. It's 30 right now. Again, 30 would be where Democrats want this to land. The danger for them, though, is there's still a significant amount of same-day vote there. But Democrats need Philadelphia to come through on the mail. They need massive margins to hold in these counties, and they're also going to need that. We'll just check quickly in Allegheny County. We're getting close, by the way. Pittsburgh suburbs, we're getting close to 90% of the vote here. And again, that Harris number here right now is under, small, but it is slightly under the Biden number. The Trump number, 0.4 of a point better than 4 years ago. If this is basically a push with 2020, the Trump folks, if you offered them that at the start of the night, I think they would have taken it. We'll see what that remaining vote does.
Okay, so what does that mean? That means that she's doing better in certain places but not others, and that he's doing better in certain places but not others. It's still too early to call. What is this thing? 179 to 214. So we're still here. We're still looking at the same thing. If these all flip over the next, what are we looking at? 14%, 65%, 30%, 75%. Ugh. If he wins in Pennsylvania, this goes down into a slog. If she pulls off Pennsylvania tonight, then she's won, I think. Because Virginia, where are we at? 76 for Virginia, 50 to 48. Okay, Virginia's right where it was supposed to be. Nevada is still in a mess, but not that big a deal. What are we looking at? We're looking at this number right here. We're still on track for 276, 262. Still think this is where we go. I still think this is where we end. I'm reading through Discord now. Sorry, Killer Mech, that you had so much trouble finding it. I swear that if you click on my Twitter link, it'll bring you right to it. But I'm a crazy person. Maybe my links are bad. I'll update my links tonight or tomorrow. I appreciate you being here. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hopping in. Thanks for being in chat. Everybody who's in chat, I appreciate it. You're a big part of this little stream. I am a small fry, but I'm trying to do a good job. What are we looking at? We're looking at X, formerly Twitter, because you have to say the whole thing. Going to X, going to my profile. I really don't like Twitter. It's a shit show. It doesn't make any sense. It is an awful platform lately. Oh, you know what? I didn't put anything up tonight about that I was going live. But if you go to my politics Twitch, yeah, if you click on my old links, it brings you to the right place, I think. Yeah, Twitch TV/WaldoPolitics. Yeah, I'm right there. Look at me. There I am. Staring at me. Damn, I'm sexy. God, I look good. Okay. We're going to close that. We're going to stay here. We're going to check on Twitch. We're going to check on Kick is still up and running. YouTube, are you still up and running? You are still up and running. Everything is going well. Everything is good. I haven't looked at these lately. Hop in the chat. Tell me what you're thinking. Tell me what you're feeling. If you want to go to the Discord, you can do that right there. And you can leave links to things that I will probably look at. Maybe. If you put it in the public stream links. If you want to see photos of the baby bark boy, you can do that too. Is he up here? He's not up here. It would be a good time for a bubble break, but he is not here. Sending positive energy, says Zayla. Thank you very much. Zayla's in there sending me positive energy right now. You could be in there right now sending positive energy if you felt like it. What do we got? What do we got? Why don't we do away with the 2-person ticket and have a first place be president, second place be vice? That used to be the way, Sewells. This used to be the way, and then they shot the guy. We clearly consistently have half the population that feels underrepresented in both positions are filled by one party. This used to be Sewells. This used to be the system back in the 1800s. And then they shot the guy. Pow. He died. And then the vice president became the president. You see, North Carolina 89%, 2-5 for Trump. Yep, that sounds about right. That does not surprise me. We were kind of North Carolina was going to be a tough one. North Carolina was a stretch. Kamala was hoping for a North Carolina win, and she's only under by 100,000 votes. 130, what, like 130,000? It's not much, and it was always a stretch. But that puts us on the road to this map that I've been pointing to all night long, 276 to 262. Surely we have better security now, and maybe. But the losing side would be, what's the word? Incentivized to get rid of them, especially if as the policy positions have shifted so drastically. The difference between the policies on, I don't know, one thing, immigration. Hey, Kamala says pushes for, if it's to be believed, Kamala pushes for amnesty and a pathway to citizenship, where Donald Trump wants to deport 30 million, 40 million, 50 million, 80 million people, you know? So there is a sharp difference between those two things. Kamala winning, Trump being the vice president, Kamala getting assassinated, and then the Trump deporting 40 million people is a bit of a mess. There are more sharp divides, Sewells, I would suggest, than there used to be. Let's look at this one. Here we go. Virginia, PA, Wisconsin, Minnesota, Michigan. So we're looking at 179, 230. So we're still there. Are we talking? No, we're still playing music. It's not early. It's 8 p.m., 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We got a few more hours to go. And the main places have not called any of these races, you know. Nobody's won yet. We're still up in the air. Ranked choice voting all the way. I agree with you, Killer Mac. That is a best idea. I think could work well. It's complicated. And Mandalorian helmet. I don't have a Mandalorian helmet. I do, however, have anime hair. I don't have a Mandalorian helmet, but I could work on it. I could get a Mandalorian helmet. Maybe that would be a good idea. Maybe I could have a Mandalorian helmet that shows up right here as well. I could do that. I could probably pull out a Mandalorian helmet. That would be a good time. But I have anime hair and and a conservative blind spot. See, so the blind spot. Ranked choice voting. This is the way. Yeah, I got you. This is the way. Okay. I agree. It would be good. It would be better than what we have. That way you could put Kamala first, and then you could put your Jill Stein first if you really felt like it. You could put Jill Stein first, and then you could put your Kamala behind. And if Jill Stein loses, which she does, Kamala would get your second vote, and that would be a better situation, I suspect. What is next? Okay, so we're waiting patiently. Let's look at Fox News. What's Fox News got going on? They've got us looking at 193,216. Wait, hang on. It's uploading. Too early to call. Michigan, Wisconsin, Pennsylvania, Arizona, North Carolina, Georgia, Nevada. That is all the swing states. Thanks. 193,216. That's what they've got us at. 193,216. It's still only early afternoon in Alaska and Hawaii, so they haven't finished voting yet. But we know where they go anyway. Alaska goes right. Hawaii goes left. Not a surprise there. What are we looking at? 193,216. Yeah, it's about right. That is, I would agree, that's where we are right now. And we're waiting patiently. So we continue to wait patiently. Georgia is less than 100,000 votes difference. Yeah, that's what, shit's insane right now. Yeah, exactly. Why is it so close? I don't get it, man. Like, if you are paying attention, you know that Trump's the bad guy, right? Like the horrible things that he does, the horrible things that he says. Either you're on board with them because you're a bad person, or you're not paying attention. And I think that's where we are. I don't think there are any enlightened centrists. I think that anybody in the center doesn't know what's going on. And they're just getting their politics from Kermit memes and Minion memes on Facebook. And they don't know what's happening at any given moment. That's my opinion anyway. Feel free to yell at me in the chat if you don't think that's correct. Let's go back over here. Waiting patiently. Election map here. I'm going to need these 187 to 230. Okay. What did I have him at? I had him at 262. I'm baffled. He's not even hiding it. He grabs women by the pussy. He doesn't pay his employees. He hates the military. He hates minorities. Yeah, exactly. That's the point, though. His fans like that shit. They love it. They want more of it. The spite is the point. The suffering is the best part. A mentally ill person can still be nice or a dick. Yeah. Are misinformed or brainwashed people bad people? Well, they're awash. They're neck deep. I mean, they're drowning. They're not neck deep. They're drowning in propaganda because the media has sane-washed him. The media has dragged him to the center. Instead of, I mean, even with the complaints they make about him regularly, they're still giving him the benefit of the doubt. They're still calling him not a fascist. It's only in the past 2 weeks, I want to say, where people in the media have been calling him fascist. And I think it's always been true. Well, it's always been true. It's always been hinted at. It's been close. He's been damn close to being fascist for years. For years, I called him an authoritarian who is surrounded by fascists. Stephen Miller's a fascist. That's all there is to it. And he tells Trump what to do on a regular basis. Trump would do that without knowing that it's a fascist thing. He's not ideologically fascist. But with the bad genes that he mentioned a couple of weeks ago and the blood and soil rhetoric that he's been pushing for the past 3 or 4 weeks, he's pushed the line for me. While that I want a leader that is wise, that brings people together, is strong without being a brute. Impossible. Well, maybe if you're lucky, you can get that from Tim Walz. I don't think you can get that from Kamala. She's going to be middle of the road. Let the companies make money. Status quo. That's what she's going to push. If she wins, and she still might, she's not going to move us radically to the left. It's just not going to happen. It's going to be status quo. It's going to be stand completely still. I used to make the smart-ass comment. Oh, no, I don't think we're voting on that. I'm saying that Trump is absolute opposite. Yeah. I don't think that she's the communist that I think Bowling Fan called her earlier. She's middle of the road. honestly. Joe Biden was somewhat on board for unions, workers' unions and stuff like that, but that's because he's old. Kamala's not that interested in unions. I don't think she's ever said a damn thing about unions, honestly. She's status quo. Everything will stay the same. She will try her ass off to make sure nothing moves. I used to make the smart-ass remark that politics is like driving a car. You put it in D to go forward. You put it in R to go backward. I don't think that's true anymore. You put it in D to stand completely still. You put it in R to go backward. And you put it in P for progressive to go forward. It ruins the analogy. It really does. But but that's the way I've seen it. The Dems want to stand completely still. The Dems think that we are at the end of history, and this is the greatest that we can ever accomplish, and there will be nothing beyond it. And we need to maintain where we are. Stand completely still. We are done progressing. We are done moving forward. We're done inventing things. Stand still. And status quo is what I would suggest to them. The Republicans want to go backward. They're a backward-facing ideology. That's why Donald Trump is getting all the Amish vote, because they would like us to drag us backward to 1776, where you have to drive your buggy into town and you need a horse. That's what they want. Make America great again. That is a backward-facing ideology, and that is what they want. They remember the good old days when Reagan and everything was great, and there weren't any queer people, and there weren't as many titties on TV. They love that stuff. They want to drag it backward. But progressives want to move forward. They want to see what is the future and go towards the right idea tomorrow. Tomorrow, you need to plan for what happens afterward. That is the progressive idea they're looking forward. Can they go the wrong direction? Sure, they might go the wrong direction, but we would need a Republican Party to drag us backward at that point. Let's see. Where are we? I'm ranting. Let's look at the numbers. 187 to 230. So this is exactly where we thought we would be. These four are the most important. These four right here. As soon as these four are called, I think she pulls ahead, and we get back to 276. Let's look right here, see if this guy's talking.
Points for Joe Biden. With nearly 90% of the vote in, Harris is only winning this by 12 points. Now, first of all, from a national popular vote perspective, Biden won this state by 2 million votes in 2020. The margin isn't yet 1 million, and we're getting close to all the vote in New York. And I want to zoom in a little bit closer here because I think this is significant. Let's look at New York City itself. The 5 boroughs of New York City, they're each their own individual county. And let me just show you what's happened here. Overwhelming Democratic city. Manhattan, the most liberal county in New York, a portion of New York, 86-12, a 74-point Biden win, down to 63. Trump's made double-digit gains in Manhattan. Take a look at Queens, 45-point Joe Biden win in 2020, down to 24, a 20-point net gain so far for Donald Trump in Queens, New York. Take a look over at Brooklyn, 55 has come down to 43. Staten Island's very small population-wise. It is the Republican borough of New York City, and you can see even there, though, Trump has gained a net of about 20 points with just about all the vote in there. And again, I flag that because we are seeing it in New York. Trump's gains with Hispanic voters, working-class Hispanic voters. You're seeing it in New York City. It's being reflected in that statewide vote here, which has come down significantly. And even if you go across the Hudson River into New Jersey has 85% of the vote tallied. We have not yet called it. Now, Kamala Harris is ahead here by nearly 200,000 votes. But again, contrast this to New Jersey in 2020. This was a 16-point state. Tonight, it is a 5-point race with 85% of the vote tallied. The margin here in 2020 was about 800,000 votes for Joe Biden. Tonight, it hasn't yet cracked 200,000. Again, that has potential national popular vote implications for those who are tracking that. But I wanted to point out New Jersey. Again, we see Harris is in pretty good shape to win the state. But take a look at Hudson County. Hudson County, just across there, this is where Union City, New Jersey is, for instance. It's 80% Hispanic. A lot of small, densely populated cities in Hudson County with large Hispanic populations. Joe Biden won here by 46 points. Tonight, it's 28 points. This is basically it in Hudson County, from 46 to 28. This is one of those giant core Democratic counties in New Jersey the Democratic Party relies on. That's a massive, massive shift. And again, that speaks to Trump's gains, it really would seem, with Hispanic voters. So again, those are some of the states here that have bearing on the national popular vote. We saw the polls nationally much tighter than before. We wondered if Trump was going to narrow the margin in some of those big states. That is what we're seeing. I did want to follow up on Wisconsin, too, now getting close to 70% of the vote in. And yes, we were just talking about Dane and the question of what was left and could the Democrats here hit that margin that they got out of 2020. And it's true. Okay, well, here we go. Now we're up to 95%. So we just, since I checked in a few minutes ago, we got more. We're getting close to all of the vote in Dane County. 163,000. That's the Harris margin in Dane County, 163,000. In 2020, that was about 182,000. 182, 163. We'll see if there's any more votes to come, but when that hits 95%, there usually aren't. So again, if anything like that holds, boy, Democrats want to be at that number. This is where they've improved their performance every time for 4 years. Where Democrats have improved tonight, where Harris has improved, or it looks like she will, not much to come in Waukesha. Big county, 400,000 people live here. One of those wow counties right outside Milwaukee. And here again, Trump got, basically 60%, 60 to 39. Trump falling a point here so far. Harris rising a point over Biden. So that is progress for Democrats in a very big county. You take a look here at Ozaukee County. And again, this one, now we got about 3/4 of the vote in. And Trump is running a bit above, not much. It's basically level with his 2020 number. Again, this is one where Democrats want to get a couple points better, see what happens with that remaining vote. And we talked at the start of the night about, we say, the wow counties and the bow counties here. Brown County, Outagamie County, Winnebago County, mid-sized cities along sort of the Fox River, Lake Winnebago. These are all counties that Donald Trump won in 2020, but with reduced margins. Is he returning to 2016 levels, or is he back at 2020 levels? So Outagamie County here, again, this is where the city of Appleton is. In 2016, when Trump won Wisconsin, he won this county by about 13 points. In 2020, when he lost Wisconsin, it was a 10-point margin. And tonight, as you can see, 67%. It's back at that 13-point spread right now. Now, again, votes still to come in Outagamie County. But I only flag this because we are seeing it in an awful lot of places tonight where Trump is returning to 2016 levels. These aren't always dramatic shifts, but Wisconsin's a state. When Trump won it, it was by 20,000 votes. When Biden won it, it was by 20,000 votes. So these kinds of differences can make all the difference. See what happens with the remaining vote there. But that's something we've been seeing in other places in this northern tier of the battleground all through the night. Again, now up near 70%. It's very close here, about 67,000 votes. More to come out of those wow counties, and we'll see if there's anything left there in Dane. But if that number doesn't move, that's a little bit below, I think, where Democrats wanted to be there.
The doggies are running around in circles, chasing each other, playing dog games. It's very exciting. Let's see if I can grab the little one, or the big one, actually. I'm gonna grab the Lewis. Hang on, I'll be right back. Yeah, this is Louis. He doesn't usually come up here.
What are his thoughts on the president and the candidates?
Yeah, Louis doesn't usually come up. Come here. You gotta get up there. There you go. This is Louis. He usually doesn't come up here. He doesn't like me all that much. He likes his mom and nobody else.
I don't think he likes being picked up.
He doesn't like being picked up all that much either. Yeah. What you up to? What are you thinking of this?
Bo's
I know. Bobo's not like, hey, why aren't you paying attention to me? All right, come on, let's go. All right. What are we doing? We're watching the stuff. Let's see. Pow. There we go. Let's take a look at that. Google Map again. Google Map, Google Map. Google Map. Come on. Lewis. Also Stream Jedi. Yeah, Stream Jedi is here too. Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania. 79, and he's ahead by 4. Good God. Michigan 37, ahead by like 4 or 5. Wisconsin 68%. Jesus. If he wins all 3 of these, it's over. There's no way around it. Whoever gets these 3, usually these 3 vote together. That's common that these 3 all agree with each other and vote together. So it would be weird if they split it. It's unusual, but it's possible. But usually they are all together. And we continue to wait because, yeah, it's only 8:30. It's not middle of the night yet. 9, 10, 11. It's 11:30 over on the East Coast. I get that. But we are not done yet. We will continue to wait. We will continue to watch. And we'll keep it up. Let's see. Yeah. Let's look at this one. What are we looking at? So many people. 5147. 172 to 230. That's what they're putting it at. Then, let's see, has he proclaimed victory? That wouldn't surprise me if he claimed victory. No, he's just doing this thing. It's this weird automated thing over here, so nothing there. Then, what do we got? We got Fox News. What are we looking at over here on the Fox News? Yeah, no surprise there. No surprise there. New Mexico? They still haven't called New Mexico? Interesting. Okay, I guess. Georgia, North Carolina, Virginia. Yep, it's still too early on those. 193 to 216. 192 to 230. Okay. But these guys have them at slightly less than that. Less on both of them, I suspect. Yeah, 172 to 230. And then we just stare constantly, dreading and sad. Waiting patiently for those midnight vote dumps. 9, 10, 11. It's 11:40. So over on the East Coast, it is 11:40. We're expecting midnight vote dumps any second. Where do you take your midnight vote dumps? Look at him chugging the coffee. We're looking over here on the House. The House is 126 to 171. Not a surprise. They've only gained 185 to 230. So they're still not calling the important ones. All the obvious ones have been called already. Nobody's surprised by this. This is about what we would expect. $185 to 230. I am slightly depressed. Yay, still going, Ponathan. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, we're still cooking. I'm probably gonna go. What time is it? It's almost 9 to 11, 12. I'll do about 3.5 more hours, I think. If nothing crazy is happening, I'll go to bed around midnight on the West Coast time. It's still up in the air. It's still too close to call entirely. It's still all over the road. I think this one is about. I think these 3 we're going to swap. And I think this is the number we're going to end up with. Is 276 to 262. That's where I think we're going to end. But maybe not. Maybe it's crazy. Wild Robot was pretty good. Oh, yeah. I've heard nice things about it. I have heard that it is good. Let's hop over here and look at this. What is this? What is this? What's up, Stream Jedi? Senate 41-49. The Republicans picked up 2. Ugh. That was kind of what we expected, but it sucks. The Republicans picked up 1 in the House. $185-230. It's right about where we thought it would be. All the difficult states are still not called. All the ones that we assumed it would be bad are still not there. Our election is crazy. I'm in a diverse community. I have people from India and UK and Serbia watching our election. Yeah. Well, that doesn't surprise me. The fact that lots of people from lots of different places are paying attention. There's been a push in Europe and Asia towards fascism. There really has. Vladimir Putin's making moves. The Germany's slightly, maybe even going to the right. We're getting some hard right people over in Germany. England is a fucking mess right now. The Brit bongers are all over the fucking road. They usually move to the left, but at the same time, they really, 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 really hate trans people, and it's driving them all insane. So the British are being real weird. So nobody knows where they're going to go, but they might be moving to the right as well. Places like India are having issues with misogyny and things like that. The world is real wild right now. And I'm not an expert on those things. I just pay attention to the local U.S. politics because I'm not an expert on those things. But that just seems to be what's happening when I look around. And those other people are looking and watching us for signs that everything is moving to the right. More isolationism, more protectionism, more borders, more strictly enforced borders. That's not a good thing for people who are running around for freedom, honestly. North Korea is making moves, sending troops to fight Russia. Yeah, but that's not a strong sign. If you're in a war and then you reach out to North Korea for reinforcements, you're losing that war, boss. That's all there is to it. Are the North Koreans a bunch of lunatics? Sure. Are they super soldiers? No. Are they bringing sexy, new, amazing technology with them? No, they're not. At best, they're bringing zealotry with them. That's the best they got. That's the only thing you got from the North Korean soldiers is solid zealotry. And that can take you somewhere if you're in a knife fight or a sword fight, but against fucking HIMARS missiles and goddamn fucking, what are those things? The Javelin missiles, zealotry ain't going to get you nowhere. Russia will continue to shell because that's what they do. They don't care about collateral damage. They just shell you forever. And that's generally the way it goes. Is they just shell from really far away. They don't care what they hit. They don't care who dies in the collateral damage. And you have to fight against that. It's very difficult. But yeah, reaching out to North Korea for backup is not a sign of strength. That's not a sign that you're winning. It's a sign that you're losing. And the fact that Russia would do so is because they are desperate. They really want this war to end. They thought that they would win over in a weekend. They didn't because probably the crazy people who live there have been hollowing out their entire military, selling it for scrap for 20, 30 years. I really think it's going to come down to Arizona and Nevada. You think so? Interesting. Arizona and Nevada is what it comes down to. That would be a nightmare scenario. What about 205 to 230? What did we do? We called Virginia for her? Yeah, they called Virginia for her, which is good. Thank you. Damn it. We're not going to get 269 to 269. So we can avoid the 269. Let's go over here. We'll leave Virginia blue. Great. So what are we looking at? We're looking at these three, then Nevada and Arizona. And Killer Mike thinks it's really going to come down to Arizona and Nevada. I don't think so. I think once these three flip over, she's done, right? I think she's won once she has these three: Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania. If Pennsylvania's still up in the air, if Georgia's still up in the air, it could be a thing. But Arizona and Nevada are important, but I don't think that they're going to be as important because it'll be over already. Just my guess. I also caught wind that many of the North Korean troops deserted one side. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, Souls. The fact that they were like, here's your uniform, go there, and they ran away entirely and said, please get me out of North Korea. That sounds like something they would fucking do. That's what I would do if I were stuck in North Korea. I'd be like, please take me. PA on this map is at 81, 51, 47. God damn. That's bad news. Michigan, 40%, still too early. 70%, 51, 47. Damn. That's not good either. Arizona, Nevada. So we're looking at 205 to 230. Where does the Fox News have us at? Wait, hang on. So playing 211 to 232. They're not ready to call any of these four. These are the four most important. These are the bells of the ball right here. Georgia, meh. Arizona, meh. Nevada, meh. It doesn't matter. Those can go a dozen different ways. These four guys right here. This is the blue wall right there. If it goes red, she's dicked. Got anything going on over here, Steve Kornacki? No? Waiting patiently? He won Arkansas. Oh, my God. Don't say that. Well, it's the truth. Like, if she loses those, she's dicked. I mean, if these go red, there's no chance. Not even close. I'm talking 232 to 306. But I suspect that she will pull them all out, which puts us back at our 276 to 262. Is that a close number? Yeah. Will that get us another Jan 6? Yeah, you goddamn right it will. 276 to 262 is not a landslide that I was hoping she would achieve. I was hoping that she would be in the fucking 300s. That's what I was hoping for. Maybe even 319 or 325 with fucking Iowa. But it's not what we're just looking at. We're looking at that. So we're looking at 276. And again, that's still where I think we are. Let's see. Nope, not saying anything. Okay. All right. I'm going to leave him up in case he pops up, and I'm going to go pee again because I keep drinking all this beer. That's a funny thing. It's got all this clear piss. Okay. Be right back. can't use this. You have to use that.
Oh.
I swear.
I didn't know that.
Big microphone.
I didn't get that.
Stream Jedi trying to steal my stream, and he didn't even do a good job. He didn't have the microphone in the right place. Here, say hello to the people.
I was literally talking about how that guy's wearing a microphone. I've used one of those microphones before for school play.
Okay,
it's
great.
like
I've been usurped. It seems. Yeah, he was using the one on the headset. You see, like. That one doesn't work. You have to use the big one right here. See? He didn't know that. What are we looking at? Did the music stop? I guess the music stopped. Did they let the music die? Oh, God. The music finally died. He's blowing it wide open and it's all stage. Yeah. Oh, well, their music died, apparently. Oh, no, it came back. We got it back. Thank God. The guy's being fed information. That's what we're looking at. We're watching him being fed the information. All right, Google Map. What are we looking at? Virginia turned blue. PA still too early. Michigan still too early. Wisconsin still too early. Arizona, Nevada still too early. Georgia, North Carolina has been called for Trump. That doesn't surprise me. 50-48. That's what we expected. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Every time you send a bit, it makes Joe Biden laugh. He loves it. He thinks it's hilarious. All right, what do we got? We got, let's see. Anything going on over here? Is Kornacki talking? He's not. We're still waiting patiently. It is almost 9 o'clock on the West Coast.
It rustles his jimmies.
It rustles his jimmies. It's true. All right. What are we still waiting on? Let's go over to here to the Fox News. What's the Fox News? Fox News. Yeah, all the swing states are still white. Damn. All the swing states are still too close to call. 212 to 232 over here. So it's not like she's losing horribly. 212 to 232. She's right in there. I think she pulls these four off. I still think she pulls off these four. Donald Trump gets Arizona and Georgia. Nevada puts us at our 276 to 262.
Turn the friggin' frogs gay.
Oh my. Malcidian just subscribed with Prime. Very nice for the fourth time of the month, for the fourth month in a row. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate it. That really makes a difference. And you turned a frog gay. I hope you're proud of yourself. I'm proud of you. Well done, sir. You just turned a frog gay. Still got 3 months to be the champ. Yeah, exactly. Ponathan's at 7 months. I'm just saying. Not making it a competition, but if it were, he's winning. But that's not an important thing. I love everybody, and everybody is loved. There's Kornacki looking at his papers. Georgia too close to call. Pennsylvania too close to call. Michigan too close.
Asking for your financial support.
Ponathan just gifted a subscription. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate it. And we are once again asking for your financial support. For Valor, oh, cool. He's my 69th subscriber. He's my 69th follower on Twitch. So he'll be happy to have that. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate it. That's very nice of you. Nice. Yeah, he is. He's number 69, and no one can take that away from him. I was playing the dwarf game when he became my 69th follower on Twitch, and I was so excited. I was like, "Listen, do you know what you've just done?" He pressed the follow button, and it went from 68 to 69. I was like, do you know what you've just done? And so I really do think I've got a follower for life, which is great. And he participates pretty often. He hasn't been here tonight, but I think it's because he's in the Europe, which is okay. That's a choice. It's not a good choice, but it's a choice. What are we looking at, Kornacki? What are we doing? Are you talking? No, you're not talking. Still just looking. Where's the Google Map? Google Map, 205 to 230. So we're closing in. We're getting close. How did that Senate race go for Texas? I think Ted Cruz, 54. Yeah, Ted Cruz has it. I'm sad that Ted Cruz did not lose. He is a gigantic, huge hunk of shit. And I would rather him have lost. But he's at 54, and they're at 85% reporting, so they're pretty much over. It was always, Shinsedo, glad you're still here. It was always a tough, long shot. But, yeah, 54% he's at reporting. They're calling it that he's won. I'm sorry. I am not a Texas voter any longer. I have, in fact, voted against Ted Cruz in the past. Not that that does us any good, but I have voted against Ted Cruz in the past. And it's always pleasant to see his name on the ballot and then pick someone else. That is always very, very nice. It is always very pleasant to do so. The last 2 times I did it, I enjoyed it. What was it the one time? I think I've done it twice. I've voted against Ted Cruz twice. And we are still waiting. Pennsylvania. We're all staring at you, Pennsylvania. On the Google map, it's still red. What are we looking at? We're looking at 83% reporting, 51 to 47. God damn. Sure would like for that to change. There's Michigan at 45, so there's still plenty of time. Wisconsin, 75. Sure would like that to change. Minnesota, 53, and it's got her up by quite a bit. What do we got over here on this channel? Senate, Dems 12, Rep 11, Independent 1. The Independent votes with the Dems. So they're kind of in the lead. Uncalled 10. Okay. In somewhat red races. 185 to 230. This one has her at 209. Wonder what the difference is. What they're ignoring. Or not ignoring. It's 9 o'clock. Give us an update. Kornacki. You beautiful bastard. Let us know what you're thinking. Tell us what you're doing. Georgia too close. Pennsylvania too close. Michigan too close. Wisconsin too close. Arizona too close. Nevada too early. All right. Still up in the air. Don't doom her yet. Don't panic. Nothing to worry about at the moment. Because we think that these 3 are going to flip to her. Even though that might not be tonight. It might be the next couple of days before we figure that out.
Okay, let's take a look at Pennsylvania, where you had Jacob there a few minutes ago setting up what probably any minute now we're going to see out of Philadelphia, and that is, he says, about 50,000 vote by mails. The results going to be released in Philadelphia. Of course, that is the most Democratic-friendly, overwhelmingly Democratic vote. So when that gets reported, we want to see what it does. This margin for Harris right now in Philadelphia sits at 305,000. Remember, ultimately, Democrats are hoping tonight to get that in the neighborhood of 500,000 votes. Got a long way to go with a little bit more than 2/3 of the vote in. And again, the context for this is where things stand in Philadelphia right now is that Trump is running so far 4 points above where he finished in 2020. Again, let's see. This mail update is going to be huge because how much do these numbers change? Democrats want to be above and need to be above this Biden level and be getting that plurality close to 500,000 because of what else we're seeing right now and what's coming even in the last few minutes in Pennsylvania. And let me just show you what that is. A couple things. We said put a pin in Luzerne County where Wilkes-Barre is, where Hazleton is. That's a majority, almost 70% Hispanic city. We now have all the vote in Luzerne County. Donald Trump is going to win this by a little bit more than 21 points. Compare this to 4 years ago, it was 14. Theme, but it's important. Trump's gains with Hispanic voters. You're absolutely seeing it here in Luzerne County. He's going to win this by more than 20 votes. That's a significant jump for him. His campaign said he was going to do that. They did do that here. We also saw him make those gains in Lackawanna County right next door earlier tonight. Also, where we're getting some clarity in Pennsylvania, South Central Pennsylvania, Lancaster County. This is one of the counties where you can see in 2020, Trump got 57-41. It's 57-58 if you round it 41 now. This is a place where Trump slipped in 2020, where Democrats wanted him to slip further. That's not happening. This is a big region population-wise. It doesn't get the same attention as Philadelphia. Lebanon County here, too. All the vote is in. Again, Democrats wanted more of a Trump drop-off here. They don't get it in Lebanon County tonight. And we showed you Cumberland County, I believe, earlier, but also in this region, also a place Democrats wanted gains, also a place where really they're not getting it tonight. Look inside the collar counties here, just outside Philadelphia. These are huge population-dense counties, and I'll flag a couple things. We got almost all the vote in Delaware County right now. Of these core collar counties, this is the most Democratic. It's the most diverse, most blue collar of these three, of Delaware, of Chester, of Montgomery. Now, in 2020, Joe Biden won here by essentially 27 points. Getting close to all the vote in here right now, and it sits at about 24.5. Harris not at the Biden level. And keep in mind, again, this is very clear in Pennsylvania right now. Generally in these counties, the vote by mail is all reported out early, and what remains is this same-day vote that's Republican leaning. So in all these counties, you just see Trump incrementally improving with each update. And Harris is now almost 2 points under where Joe Biden got in this core Democratic county 4 years ago. Next door in Chester County. Now, this is more significant drop-off for Harris from Biden, but Chester County, unlike just about every other county in Pennsylvania, they are waiting until the end of the night, they say, to release their vote by mail. So let's see when the vote by mail comes in in Chester County, if Harris can get back and surpass that 58. But there is also same-day vote coming in that is helping Trump here. Next door in Montgomery County, this is just an enormous suburban county. And again, we've got the vote by mail. We're waiting on the same day, and already Harris is now running a point behind where Joe Biden finished in this county in 2020.
So she's slightly behind Joe Biden.
It's a little bit different. It's more blue collar, certainly, than Chester and Montgomery. It's more of a swing county. And again, now about half the vote is in here. Biden won this by 4.5 points in 2020. Trump has now taken the lead in Bucks County. It's tiny, but he's taken the lead. And again, this theme in counties like Bucks County and these more blue-collar counties throughout the northern tier of the battleground, you're seeing it. This was such a close race in 2016. Democrats made a significant jump here in 2020, and Trump is sort of rolling back the clock to 2016. So far, you're seeing that in Bucks County as well. We also said in Allegheny County, Pittsburgh, and those inner suburbs, huge Democratic area, we're coming close to all the vote in, 94%. We are super close right now. And again, let me just show you. In 2020, Biden essentially got 60%. Here, Harris is very close to that, but she's not quite at that level. And Democrats won her over 60% here. Given everything I'm showing you about these Trump gains, especially in these counties with significant Hispanic populations, it becomes essential for Democrats that Harris in these areas overperform where Joe Biden did in 2020. Now, there may be some vote by mail ballots left, we're told, in Allegheny County. County, but we're talking about maybe 1,000, something like that. Very small amount, nothing on the order of what you've got there in Philadelphia. So again, this is a place where Democrats want big gains, and frankly, the way this is playing out tonight, need big gains, given everything else I just showed you. Reset it, 85% of the vote now in Pennsylvania, about 170,000 vote difference. Seeing, in case it came in there, it did. There you go. That vote by mail update, it looks like, came in Philadelphia as we were going through this, and you can see, look at that Harris margin, how much that jumped, basically up to 350,000. And there is, as Jacob said, another batch of mail that's going to be reported out tomorrow morning. So another jump like this expected to come. That did knock Trump's number down. That did knock his percentage down to 20.8. It was at about 22 before. But again, he is still running 3 points north of where he was in Philadelphia back in 2020. So let's see that final. It's going to be a while till that final vote by mail update. But this one took Trump down a notch, but it didn't take him back to the level Democrats want him at there. And we can just take a trip down quickly to Georgia, because we've got some more counties that have basically filled in Georgia. Now 93% of the vote. And you do see that margin for Trump has come down a little bit. It's just under 120,000 votes, his lead statewide. Not a lot of votes left here, but one place we finally got clarity in here is Gwinnett County. This is a giant one. More than 1 million people in that core Atlanta metro area. Not all, but almost all the votes here right now. And again, let me just show you. It was 18 points for Joe Biden in 2020. Right now, about 16.5 for Harris. This has been the trajectory. Clinton won this thing by only about 6. Margin exploded for Democrats in 20, and they wanted it to take that next step forward in 2024, again, to offset what has been one of the stories tonight. We don't really show it because these counties are all so individually small, but I could just take you through dozens of counties that you see in red here where it's a Trump gain of 2 points, of 3 points, of 2 points, of 3 points, and you add those all together and put them together. That's a big reason why Trump has amassed this lead statewide. We've also got a little bit more in now out of DeKalb County. You know, some of this county here is inside the perimeter, large black population, large population of college-educated white voters. Not quite Harris hitting that number that Biden hit here in 2020. Massive win for here, but not quite hitting it. Still some votes to come, though. Democrats want to get more, desperately need more out of there. They would desperately need more out of, this is this is as core Democratic a county as you get. And again, Harris basically level, but a tick under where Joe Biden was in 2020. Not much to come. Democrats need every vote they could possibly get out of there. So again, you reset it statewide, seeing if anything changed. 118,000 votes. That's the Trump margin right now. And I'll just check to see if anything changed dramatically in Pennsylvania. 166,000, 85%. And you see what the lay of the land looks like there right now.
So yeah, it's still up in the air. Sometimes it's better, sometimes it's worse. Some places it's better, some places it's worse. Yeah, we're still waiting patiently. So I'm just looking at. Sorry, I didn't realize it went to black screen. I thought I was looking at the thing. I started looking at things that I could do if we stay up late. Do we want to stay up late? I don't know. Do we want to just put that on in the background and play a video game? Possible. Maybe. What would we play? I don't know. Looking for video games to play. Not because we're bored and we don't know what's going on, but just because we want something else in the background while we're listening to Steve Kornacki all night long. Because he'll be up all night long. He will be. Maybe I will be. I'm not entirely sure. So yeah, it's still up in the air. We're still waiting patiently for the 210, 230. We're still up in the air right there. Picture in picture, the map while playing a game. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, you guys want to stay up all night with me? I mean, I don't have anything to do tomorrow. I might stay up real late. I was planning on killing it at midnight, but maybe we keep going. I don't know. It depends. I think that's when a lot of people are going to quit. And then if I'm playing a cool game and listening to Steve Kornacki in the background, maybe it'll be a good time. You'll join Discord in a bit. Yeah. That wouldn't hurt my feelings at all either. What if we do something crazy? What if we just leave him on in the background while we play a video game? Maybe that's what we do, and then we stay up all night long. It's a terrible idea, but maybe we do. Maybe it's fun. Maybe it's a good time. Maybe it's not. Not sure.
I mean, I'm playing a video game right now.
I know. Yeah, the kid's playing a video game right now, but the kid's got school tomorrow, so the kid has to go back to school. So yeah, I'm playing with my files. Yeah, that's what you're doing. Yeah, exactly. Oh, you're playing Vice City right now. So maybe, follow me here. If I get the right files ready, and it feels right for the moment, yeah. Law doesn't matter anymore. The rules don't matter. You can do whatever you want. Maybe I play Castlevania Symphony of the Night literally all night long. I know that is that game takes about like 7-8 hours to play from beginning to end. I know it from top to bottom. I can play it all night long. Do I want to do that? Maybe I want to. Maybe I put this old boy and his music in the background while I play Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Maybe. Let me see if I can get it up and running even before I even goof it up. Let me make sure I'm not screwing it up. We're going to leave it on Steve Kornacki right now. If he chips in, he chips in. If not, there's that. Here's this. I'm moving files around. I already have that one open. I need the RAR. Which one's a RAR? RAR. Extract all. I have the disk over there, but we want to play it on the computer. And don't tell nobody. But your roommate loves Symphony of the Night. Yeah, it's one of the best games ever made, man. It really is. Let's see if I can even get it working. I am absolutely flying by the seat of my pants right now. I don't know if any of this is working. I don't know if this is a good idea. This might be a terrible idea. This may not function in any way, shape, or form. It might be a terrible idea. I might get sleepy in like an hour because I have been drinking, and then and then doze off and be like, and then be unable to function. But it's at that point I'll knock off. But what are we looking at? Can I get this thing to work? I think I can. About halfway to getting it to work. And if I need to, I'll ask the Stream Jedi for help. Because that's his whole thing. Improve AF. stuck a little bit. My emulator is on a black screen, but I haven't used it in years. Are you going to function? Wait a minute. Thinking about it? No, we're not thinking about it. We're thinking that it's going to fail. That's what I think is going to happen. Yeah, I don't think that worked. Yeah, I don't think that's going to work. Trying to get it. Working properly, but it is not working properly. It's incredibly difficult, and I should have thought about this earlier. Maybe it'll work. Maybe it won't. No. I'm doing things behind the scenes. So I appreciate everybody who's sticking around. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for hanging out all night long. Maybe this doesn't function. Maybe it does. You never know. Things might work. Things might not work. I have a feeling a lot of people are going to bail out at about midnight and wait till tomorrow. But if I'm still awake, then I get all the views. My evil plan. And if we listen to Steve Kornacki while playing a video game, could be a good time. That's right, Mouse. An evil plan. Dark Brandon's evil plan. We wait patiently for more news. Let's look at the election map here, where it's still at 2:10, 2:30. So, waiting patiently.
Famala.
La 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 mala. Mamala. Oops, lost my headphones. Yeah, 2:10 to 2:30. That's what we're looking at. Right, right. Still waiting patiently. It's a waiting game. It's okay. We waited years. We can wait a little bit longer. It'll be cool. It'll be fine. Nothing is fucked yet. We're still not ruined yet. Still not ruined. Still not ruined. All right, so we're waiting patiently. So it's still at 2:10, 2:30. Let's see if I got everything ready. Open, show in folder. That's a RAR file, right? Right. And we wait patiently. We wait and we wait and we wait and we wait and we wait forever and ever and ever. And never ending. Yes, they are trying to kill you, Spider-Man. Spider-Man's dying. Spider-Man's dying back here. Look at this Spider-Man. 2:10 to 2:30. We're neck and neck. I did not want that to be the case, but here we are, neck and neck, again. Minimize this.
Godspeed, Spider-Man.
Godspeed, Spider-Man. Godspeed, Spider-Man. All right, let's see if my thing here works. Yeah, it fails to load. What have I done wrong here? Yeah, you want to help me out here, kid? I'm going to need the kid to help me. Everybody stick around, but we will be right back. We're not really going anywhere.
Get Symphony of the Night working for your dad.
Yeah, and Rachel, what we can say now with that Georgia call is if Kamala Harris doesn't win a state that's not been treated as a battleground state, if she doesn't do that, then she now absolutely must pull out a win in Pennsylvania, because if there's no surprises outside the battleground, then Georgia plus North Carolina plus Pennsylvania would get Donald Trump to 270 electoral votes and the presidency. And look at Pennsylvania. We are closing in on 90% of the vote here. Donald Trump is leading by 168,000 votes right now. A couple of things that we can show you that have come in now in Pennsylvania to add a little more clarity. We said at the start of the night, 2 counties are pure bellwethers in Pennsylvania. Voted for Trump in 16, flipped to Biden in 20. What would they do tonight? We told you that Northampton County in the east has flipped to Donald Trump. The other one, Erie County, we've now got the results from Erie County. It's flipped back to Donald Trump. Again, just take a look at this. In 2016, when Trump won Pennsylvania, he won Erie County. He gave it back to Biden when Biden won the state. Now Trump is reclaiming Erie County tonight. Again, this is one of those big sort of quintessentially, you'd call it Rust Belt counties, a lot of big blue collar population there. Where are we waiting for remaining vote in Pennsylvania right now then? We've talked a lot about Philadelphia. Jacob has told us there are going to be a big batch of mail-in votes that we are not going to know until sometime tomorrow morning. That's it. There's also some same-day vote that's been coming in. The same-day vote has been running less Democratic than the vote by mail. And again, the big picture in Philadelphia is the Democrats are currently 3 points behind where Joe Biden ran in 2020. And this reflected a bit of a disappointment for Democrats. They won Pennsylvania, obviously, in 20. They were thrilled with that. But their Philadelphia number came down. It's coming down further so far, and unless those remaining mail-in ballots really boost them dramatically, Trump may finish with more than 20% in Philadelphia. Also still to come, we've got a few votes left in Delaware County, big suburban county, right outside Philadelphia. But again, right now, Harris is not hitting that Biden number. She absolutely needs to hit and exceed that in these places. Chester County, I think we're pretty much down to the vote by mail in Chester County. Of course, that is the very Democratic vote. So the question becomes, when we get that vote by mail, Harris is at 54.5. She's got to get past. She's really got to move past that Biden number. Will the remaining vote by mail in Chester County do that for her? Up to Montgomery County, more than 3/4 of the vote in here. This is a giant county, though. There are still lots of votes left to come. Again, from Harris's standpoint, she's got to get past that Biden number with what's left to come here. No vote by mail left in Montgomery County. Move up to Bucks County. 2/3 is in right here. This would be, if Donald Trump hangs on here, still plenty of votes to come, though. This would be a flip. And again, of those immediate Philadelphia area counties, this one a little bit more blue collar than the ones I just showed you. So again, that's a trend we're seeing. We saw it in Erie. We saw it in Northampton. We're seeing that in a lot of places tonight. Also, I'm giving you big sort of Democratic vote areas, Bucks notwithstanding, but Chester, Montgomery, and Delaware. In southwest Pennsylvania, the 2 big counties here, we've got Washington all in. I want to draw your attention to this because these are 2 big bedroom community suburbs of Pittsburgh. In Washington County, Donald Trump has improved tonight. The core Republican area, he wanted to boost his numbers in a place like this. You can see in Washington, he has. And if you go next door to Westmoreland County, which is even bigger, there is still vote to come in Westmoreland County. Trump currently, take a look at this, 28 points was his margin, 36 here right now. Again, if he finishes above that 28, it's exactly what he wanted to be doing. So for Democrats, it's going to take something really kind of massive out of Philadelphia, where really those numbers are disappointing for them so far. And again, out of Chester with that vote by mail, it's more to come in Montgomery, and they're going to need to get bigger margins with what's to come. Again, 170,000 votes. That's Trump's advantage here, nearing 90% in Pennsylvania. Just checking on Allegheny. And again, those are the stakes. Trump wins this state. He's probably got this.
Steve Kornacki, thank you very much. We've got a call to make. NBC News can't project at this hour, and this is a big one, that the Republican
Live.
I did all of it. I knew exactly what I was doing. The main thing was I had to download a new emulator because that old one's just like really old. I googled how to do it. The first result was just don't use that emulator anymore. Use DuckStation instead, and somehow that worked.
Amazing.
See, in this one you play as Alucard, which is Dracula backwards.
Anywho, let me grab a drink of beer. DuckStation is amazing. I'd never heard of it, and the kid knows all about it, which is fantastic. Yeah, I tried to do it the way I used to do with EPSXE, which apparently is old and busted, but the kid knows the new hotness. So we got the new hotness, and we've got Castlevania Symphony of the Night ready to go. I'm going to go grab a beer. We're going to put it up on, what are we looking at? We're looking at, boop, that screen. Why does that keep going to black screen? What are you doing to me? Computer. Is that better? Is that showing me Steve Kornacki? Yeah, it is. So maybe we'll watch him all night long. And when new things... That's a boomer emulator. Yeah, it is, because I'm an old man. Okay, thank you. I'm an old man. So what we'll do is we'll watch this. Probably muted while we play Final Fantasy... Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Maybe we'll play through the whole thing. Maybe we'll not. Maybe we'll get somewhere. Maybe we won't. I'm going to leave it open in case he comes back on. I'm going to go grab another beer, and I will be right back. Thank you for sticking around. I appreciate everybody who's here. This is a good time. We're having a good time. We're just partying all night long. It'll be great. I'm back. I'm here and ready to roll. What are we looking at? What are we doing? That's what's up on the screen. I don't want that sound to play all the time, so maybe we'll leave it over here on this one, and I'll move it to another screen. There we go. Then we put, well, let's put this right here for me. I can still see chats. That's up there, but that game is up and running, so it's there. 246 to 189. Oh my God. And then I'll turn it on whenever he hops in to talk about. One 89, 246. And it's over here on the right, and I'll pop it in whenever I think he is speaking. But again, at the moment, he is not saying anything, and it's being very quiet, and we're playing that same 4 seconds worth of music over and over again. So what we'll do is we'll play a video game. It'll be a good time. Let me see about putting it on the screen. So here we go. We got game capture. We're going to turn the window capture off. We're going to turn the game capture on. Then we're going to scroll down to that one right there. Cross our fingers. That's amazing. Look at that. Oh my God, you guys. Look at that. Seriously. Seriously, you guys. Seriously. That's amazing. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my God. It's so good. It's so good. Okay. Let me click on it and see if the audio works. Why did it give me grief? All right, let's see. Let's get this going. Is this working properly? Where's my... I gotta organize my stuff here. So, yeah, it looks good. It looks good. I'm looking right at the things here. It looks so good. It looks so good. Is the volume too high? Too high for me. So I'm gonna turn it down quite a bit. Bobo is going nuts. It's a big day. Glad you're here. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for being here. Thanks for partying with me all night long while we drink beer and eat Fritos and play video games and watch the news. Non-stop. Never gonna quit. All right. What are we doing? We're doing that. That's there. This is here. We're gonna file select. I don't know what that's about, but it's right. This is one of my favorite games ever. I love it. I played it 1,000 times. I know all the little secrets and the hints and stuff like that. But feel free to tell me what you think and tell me what you're feeling in the chat. If I miss a thing, let me know. If something important happens on the election, let me know. I'm watching it. I'm looking at the election maps. We're still at 210, 230. Very spooky. Look at it. They're very scary. Castle. What could possibly be going on up there? The architectural insanity. We make it wiggle. We can make it wiggle. We can make it dance. Just testing out the buttons. And that's moving things on my screen over here. Damn it. Because my controller is connected to my browsers and my keyboard somehow, apparently. Come on. Right. Yeah. What are you suggesting? No, this is fine.
Die, monster.
Die, monster.
You don't belong in this world.
It was not by my hand that I'm once again given flesh. I was called here by humans who wish to pay me tribute.
Tribute? You steal men's
You
souls
steal men's
and make them
souls.
your slaves.
Perhaps the same could be said of all religions.
Your words are as empty as your soul. Mankind ill needs a savior such as you.
What is a man? A
But a
miserable
pitiful
little pile of secrets. But enough talk.
Have at you. Oh, no, I actually want that. Ho, ho, ho. Don't forget TTS if you want to talk to me. I will hear it a little bit better. I might not be paying attention to chat while fighting the bad guys. You know what I mean? Exclamation TTS. Mm-hmm.
First.
One more. And then he turns into a monster. Oh my god. Grant me power. Yeah, there is a I haven't played it yet because I just got my ribbon back up. So I will get to it soon. Oh no, I died. Usually I can, sometimes I can beat this guy without her help, but not always. Yeah, Vampire Survivor has the update that I have not gotten.
No, it cannot be!
So good. So, and in between things, I will check on the numbers. The numbers are still 210 to 230. That's what we're looking at. Looking at the numbers. Numbers are good. Numbers are fine. Nothing is fucked. I'll check in with Mr. Steve Kornacki in about an hour. How about that? How about we do that? And then maybe I'll stay up all night. I don't care. I don't know. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. I don't know. Until I get tired. Until I die. But yeah, hop into chat. Tell me what you think. Tell me what you're feeling. How's the volume? Good? Bad? I have so many programs open on my computer right now. It is struggling to keep up. Maybe I can close this one. Yeah, I can close that. And I'm closing Discord, honestly. Nobody said anything in there in a while. Sorry. We're saving RAM, ladies and gentlemen. Game is kind of loud. Okay, I can fix that. I can bring that down a little bit. Castlevania. We can make a dance. Ooh, dance. I was getting drowned. Okay. All right. Look at those. Look at that 4:3 aspect ratio. It's so beautiful. It's fantastic. Dude, there's like almost nothing on the screen right now. Less than half of my screen is taken up. It's insane. Don't lag out on me. Come on. Hooray, level up. Turkey. Wait, is there one right here too? No? Okay, we're good. Oh no, it's death. Alucard.
What is your business here?
I've come to put an end to this.
Still befriending mortals. I'll not ask you to return to our side, but I demand you cease your attack.
I will not.
You shall regret those words. We will meet again.
Oh no, he stole all my stuff. What a dick. Oh, punching. All alone. Only punching. Come on. Making me look stupid. Like I don't know what I'm doing here. I just got off my flight. What happened? Well, the election is still waiting patiently, and I'm playing video games in the meantime. It's one of my favorites. It's called Symphony of the Night, and I might do it all night long. I don't know. I haven't decided. See how smooth I am? Short sword. What's the count? 210 to 246. The count right now. I can pause it, kind of. Then we go over here and we bring up the other screen. We can turn off the game capture. We turn on the window capture and we look at 210 to 246. See it? There it is. 210 to 246. I'm counting on you for all this information model. Yeah, my pleasure. I'm sitting here drinking beer all night long. So yeah, at the moment, 210, 246. We have, that's kind of where I think it'll end. My guesstimate is that we get to 276, 262. This is my prediction. This is where I think we will be. I think this is where we end up. 276 for Kamala, 262 for Trump. But we're waiting patiently for, yeah, I know, it's going to be close. So we're waiting patiently for those last wall ones to come in. The Wisconsin, the Michigan, the Pennsylvania to go that way. Nevada's only 19% reporting, and then we wait patiently for these to flip. So what we do is we keep our eye on this while being incredibly bored and playing video games. So feel free to hop into chat. Tell me about it. Use the exclamation TTS if you're in the Twitch chat or the Kick chat, and it'll work. And we play video games, and then we check on it every few minutes, every half hour, every hour or so. We do that. Here we go. This is Castlevania Symphony of the Night from the 90s. It is very good and very fun. And I like it. And I am good at it usually. But I am a little bit drunk tonight, so we'll see how well I do. But feel free to hit me with any comments, any ideas, any questions, any political jargon. Because this isn't exactly tasking my brain. Most of this is ingrained into me. Oops, backwards. Secrets. Look at that. Secrets. Is there something down here? No. More secrets. Double secrets. We don't see the game. You don't see the game. God damn it. Shit. You're right. It is not easy to swap between those two. And I should do a better job. Sorry. I suck. And there's too many things to keep track of on my screen at the moment. I have like so many programs open. Sorry. Good job. Thank you, Shinsinto. I appreciate it. Also, I didn't hear the lady say, "We don't see the game." Has TTS failed on me again? Oh, it's just so quiet. I can't hear the damn thing. Yeah, I've so many problems with TTS. I don't know why it hates me, but it does. It very, very, very much hates me. We're still looking at the numbers 210 to 247, so we're still waiting patiently. So let's keep playing video games. Poison skeletons. What was that sound? That was a funny sound. Wonder what that sound was. Sounded like somebody donated or said a nice thing about me. Not entirely sure. But I don't see anything. Huh. Anywho. Yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Why are you... Yeah, you're there, right? Cloth cape, very easy to equip. Dope. They got me. I've never played this game on this controller. I've only done PS1 controllers. I'm playing on a, what is this, a Logitech kind of controller. So maybe I'm a little off and a little rusty. Boss time. Oh no. Scary monster boss. He's going to get me. Unless I hit him with my axe. Oh, got me with the fireballs. Dead boss. Oh, you're up there. Thank you. Here we go. Moving along. Where is the thing? 210, 247. We're still at 210, 247. Okay. Now, isn't there a spell I can use to suck blood from people? No, not that one. There's a spell you can use to suck blood from this guy, but I don't remember what it is. It's only valuable if you really know they're going to drop. They spill blood all over the place. I think there's a save spot right here, right? This is a dead end. It is a dead end. Yeah. There's the... We can hold our cape up because we're cool. Look how cool we are. Look how cool this guy is. Look at him. He's holding his cape like he's a badass. Such a beast. Look at him. He's so cool. He's so awesome. Well, I actually didn't want to go that way. If I remember... Yeah, I want to go down there. I was holding the up button to make him cool, hold his cape in a cool way, but then I dicked up the elevator. I should have lit off. Rule of cool bites me in the ass again. That's what always happens. There we go. Okay. We hit this button. That. We got some sunglasses. Sunglasses. Equip. Some sunglasses. And go back down to where we were. Is this where we fire the cannon and break the wall? I think it is. I have a lot of this memorized. Just because I've done it so many times. Yeah, cannon, wall, knife. I don't like that knife all that much. Yeah, that's where we were. We don't need to go there. We go back up. Hold the cape. Look cool. Be cool. Rule of cool. Very important. You gotta be awesome and be cool. Long elevator. And now we're done. Okay, let's roll. This is the save spot. Yeah, there it is. Oops. Cloth tunic, is that helpful? No. There it is. There's the blood sucking spell. Knew I'd find it. Dang. half of this game can be beaten if you just duck. It's an interesting situation. Do we need to go down here? I don't remember. One down here, or is there one over here? Nope, nothing secret over here. No secrets over here. No secrets here. No, we want the axe. Always, usually the axe. We get the plant ladies up here in a sec. Very scary. Very scary. Very spooky. Whoa, jump down the hole. Knife, axe is better. Oh, bumped me. Oh, got me. Well, we can't make that jump yet. We'll come back for you later. There is an item up there, though. Spirit orb. Oh my god. So cool. Why am I hopping like that? You gotta hop so you don't stop moving. When you're walking and you swing, you stop. When you hop, you attack, then stop. This fucking guy. Still rather have the axe rather than the knife. There we go. Did I go the wrong way? I think I missed something. I think I skipped something. I'm still running around with like the starting weapon. I think I've abandoned. I've gone the wrong direction. I mean, I remember all of these things, but I think I've done them in the wrong order. Don't you dick me. Maybe I should have gone up and to the right. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Let's see if I can absorb that. Where are you? Spell. There it is. Dark Metamorphosis. So now if the blood gets on me, I heal, see? Do a double attack because the landing animation cancels the... Yeah, for sure. Like that. That's why I keep doing the hop. I think I went the wrong way. I am slightly drunk. And I haven't played this in probably 10 years. But yeah, I'm not kidding. Like, I'm 10 years on this game. I can still remember this much of it. All right, let's look at the polls. We're still at 214, 247. So, commas behind, but only slightly. Yeah, I should have gone to the right instead of down from this gallery here. What I want to get is the Jewel Fist. I know that that's a rare weapon that I can get pretty early on. Yeah, here we go. This is better. This is where I should be. We meet Maria. There she is. Hello.
Wait a
Cutie
moment.
pie.
You seem human, and yet, what do you here?
I've come to destroy this castle.
I've come to destroy this
Then
castle.
we have the same purpose. I'll trust you for now. I'm Maria. Who are you?
Alucard.
Alucard.
Not the talkative type, I can see. Well, perhaps we'll meet again, if you live that long. Farewell.
There we go. Much better. Those little flea mans. These are tricky. Those little guys. All over the road. No, I don't want that. Oh no, a table. Table's coming at me. Oh, right into the bone. What is that? Time stopper? No, fuck off. We don't like the time stopper. The book we're kind of okay with, but axe is still better. think this one's locked. Yeah, magically sealed. That's what I thought. Till I get the gem from the librarian, I think. There's our plant ladies. We've got the wacky monster things. K1NO, how do you feel knowing the Donald will win and everything will change forever? Well, if it changes towards fascism, that makes me sad. I wish we wouldn't change towards fascism. That would be bad. We're still up in the air at the moment, because if I'm looking at the numbers, it's 214 to 247, which is not a surprise. That's kind of where we thought we would be. The blue wall has still not yet been decided, but you should sign on with Project 2025 while you can. Is that a threat? That sounds like a bad idea. I've read 2025, and it seems like a bad idea. The things that they suggest are, awful. And that would make life worse for most people. Well, maybe not even most people, but like some people. Oh no, we're stones. Kino, what do you think will happen if he wins? Or if Kamala wins? Tell me what you're thinking. Tell me what you're feeling. Zircon, no, we sell that. Now we're talking. Here we go. This is what I want. This guy right here. This is a tough fight. But if I can beat him, I can sneak in there and get a really good weapon. Really early. A lot earlier than I should have it. There's a YouTube video I saw which says that what would happen under Trump. Well, okay, what happens? Let me check, see what it said. Okay. Well, I think it would be a bad time for most people. This guy's guarding something heavy. Look at him. It's a tough place to get into. Damn. See, he's brutal. Do I got any potions? Equip. There we go. Let's do a potion real quick. Ugh, jeez. First thing he does is an executive order to remove rogue bureaucrats. What's a rogue bureaucrat? Not sure what that means. Yeah, exactly. You don't know what that means. It's nonsense. It's gibberish. That just means people who don't think Trump is correct. That just means anybody who's in the government who doesn't want him to be a dictator. This was Dark Souls before Dark Souls was Dark Souls. Just saying. I am incredibly good and amazing at video games, and everybody needs to know it. Now, here's the trick. Oh no, you fought all that fight for an empty room. So, but we fight and we break this wall. Okay, here's a pot roast. But now, stand completely still. Take a sip of beer. Wait patiently. Very few people know this secret. This is a super secret. Watch. What are you doing? Waldo, you're not even doing anything. You're just standing completely still. Yeah, because magic happens. Then you go down and you grab the jewel knuckles and you grab the mirror curious. Nobody knows that's there. So those are very good equipments that you can get very early if you know how. There we go. Now I don't get stoned anymore. I expect gas prices to get better because you think that the president just has some knob inside the Oval Office that he turns it up if he hates you. That's not how it works. The companies that run the OPEC determine what the price is, not the president. At best, the president can control what's going on with the reserve and stuff like that, which Joe Biden did, and he sold the reserve when it was high, and he bought when it was low, making us some money. Yep, it's about to take Pennsylvania, Wisconsin. It's over. It might be. I don't know. There are a lot of people who really, really, really want Trump to win, and I think they're really wrong. Seems like a bad idea. Donald Trump is an actual fascist who will harm a lot of people. But they want to harm people, which is why they support him. I'm looking at 214, 247 on the current numbers right now. Yeah, on AP. Yeah. 214, 247, yeah. But if I swap over to my other thing here we go. I haven't put it over here in a little while. Let's look at turn off the game capture, turn on the window capture. Here we go. There it is, 214, 247. That's what we're looking at. But what I suspect, actually, is that we will end up here at 276, 262. This is the projection that I have made. This is the prediction that I have made. Feel free to argue with me if you like. But this is where I think we end 2 days from now. The stuff won't finish counting on the next one or the next one or the next day. So I think we end up here at 276, 262. That's where I suspect that we end up. But until then, we're at 214, 247. These haven't been finished yet. Wisconsin's still only at 88, and he's ahead. 64 there, and Pennsylvania 93, and he's ahead. Good Christ. Nevada again. Yeah. Also entirely possible that she's under by a percentage on all of these states. So if this doesn't pan out, if these go to him, then he will win. Yeah. It's entirely possible. It's a bit of a mess right now. We're still waiting on a few more of these things to come in, and the midnight vote dumps. It's not quite midnight yet, so the vote dumps haven't happened, but entirely possible that we get those as well. So we're waiting patiently and playing video games in the meantime. Thanks for coming in, Kino. I appreciate it. Thank you. Tell me what you're thinking. Tell me what you're feeling. From what I understand, he's talked about legislation against illegal immigrants and trans people, right? Yeah, and I think that's a dumb idea. Immigrants are good for our country. They're fantastic. They do a bunch of work for very little money. That's good. And if we gave them a path towards citizenship, It would be great. Carolina's back again. Thank you very much. I'm playing video games and drinking beer and staying up late. Thanks for coming. Then, yeah, as far as trans people, trans people are trans people. They should be free to do whatever the hell they want. You are feeling a little confused. That's not a surprise. It's a very confusing day. We're going to turn on... Where did Game Cap go? Where'd you go, Game Capture? There you go. Ooh, beers. Yeah, I'm in. Yeah, it's fantastic. I really like this one. This one is called Space Dust. Elysian Space Dust. It's my favorite. It really is. It's so much hops, like too much hops. But that's delicious to me. So that's what I like. Why is the map so red, Waldo? Well, because a lot of people are bad. Americans like suffering. They really do enjoy it quite a bit. How is there that much human garbage in America? Well, they have been they're drowning in propaganda. That's the issue. Is that rich people have bought the entire news organizations, and they are telling all of them what is real and what isn't. They're wrong. I think Kino says, I think having my student loans forgiven would be helpful, but also I want my country to work for me. That's cool, I guess. But, like, immigration's good for us. It really is. Slaves built the entire country. The Chinese built the railroads. And now the Mexicans are picking all of our fruit and vegetables and stuff like that. This is good for us. I wish we would make them citizens. I wish that if they worked for a little while, they could become citizens. That would be a good idea. I think the Gladius is weaker than my current weapon. It sure is. A lot weaker. So we're not going to equip it. What works for you, Kino, is the fact that people can be people, and you don't have to worry about the corporation stealing everything from you, which is what I think Donald Trump and Elon are going to do. I think once Elon gets in charge, he's going to literally steal billions of dollars from you, the taxpayer, and give it to himself, and you'll get nothing from it. Like... from what's it called? Like what are those things called? The contracts. He's going to create a whole bunch of contracts where his companies get lots and lots of money, and they'll promise you something great and amazing, but he'll never deliver, which is a problem I think I have with Elon. It's not just because of rich people; it's because of serious smooth brain debraiding going. Well, to an extent, yes. They've bought the idea. They accept the idea that brown people are scaring them and stealing from them when it's actually the rich that are stealing from them. That is less than what I've currently got. Yeah. Brown people, poor brown people are not harming your economy. Billionaires are harming your economy. But it helps them if you think that the poor brown people are harming you rather than the billionaires. ACAS 2770, fascism or functionality. Who is who, man? The Donald Trump is the fascism side. We are about to, if he wins tonight or tomorrow, we are about to see a lot of fascism. He's going to put Stephen Miller in charge of he win, man. Well, he's close. It's 214 to 247 at the moment. And there's a possibility that he does win. I was hoping that the polls were wrong. I was hoping that it wasn't quite a 50-50 toss-up, but it's what it seems to be. I was thinking that Nate Silver and all those poll herders were actually just using AI to determine what the rules were. That's fucker win. Okay, he win, man. Well, I don't want him to. It's still up in the air at the moment. Nobody's won yet. If Kamala pulls it out in the blue wall states, she's still ahead. We were all hoping people really weren't weird, but here we are. Yeah, exactly. I didn't want them to be in charge, but here they are. They're going to harm a lot of people. I mean, I pass for white conservative. I can turn on my southern accent and tell you what, man, I'd sure do appreciate that Trump guy. I can pretend to be a white Christian nationalist, but I don't want to be. I would rather not do that. What do we got? We're looking at Carolinas. The only company I think of that should be, cut corners is Clorox. Stop spending money on ink for do not drink labels. Do not. Let's see if there's 50 years. Yeah, they all have their issues. Look at the thing. Yeah, everything's looking good. Still on stream. Still streaming. We're still looking at 214 to 247. He's awful close. But the Wisconsin. Well, let's see. Let's do a update real quick. Shit. No, it's fine. Game capture turn off, window capture turn on. So we're looking at 247. What do we got? We got Wisconsin at 88 and 51 to 47. God damn, he might win. Michigan 67%, 52 to 46. We're not sure. Pennsylvania 94 reporting. He's up by 3. Yes. Ugh. Awful. Arizona and Nevada. Yeah, if he pulls out these 3, like he did back in 2016, he will win. That will be a bad thing. I think it's harmful. I think he's a dangerous fucking fascist. Fascism will be here in America. It'll be wrapped up in the flag and it'll be carrying a cross. And what he will do is a goddamn fucking ethnic cleansing. A good chunk of America being weirdos. Yeah, exactly. They like the misery. It's already in the air, man. Yeah, I know it is in the air. It does look bad right now. We're going to wait a little bit longer. That's why I'm here. That's why we're playing video games all night long. Hop into chat. Tell me what you're thinking. Tell me what you're feeling. I appreciate it. And if he wins, I will continue to tell you the news, and I'll point at all the undemocratic, anti-constitutional things he does once he's won, and all the laws he's broken and stuff like that, until the Gestapo kicks down my door with the jackboots and drags me away to the gulag. It's entirely possible, because that's what will happen. NATO better have a plan in the works. Well, NATO will follow our lead. What will happen is Donald Trump will tell Ukraine to stand the fuck down, and then they will stand the fuck down, and then Russia will gobble up all that land from them. That's what will happen. Last time he flew with all the White House files. Yeah. What will happen is Ukraine will not be getting any aid from us. They won't be getting any more weapons. They won't be getting anything. In fact, we'll stop everything to them. Russia will take what they want. We will tell Ukraine to stand down. Ukraine will lose land. Then Ukraine is in Russia now. Yeah, they're sneaking over there and doing sneaky little ops, and then they're coming back. It's not like they're stealing land. Russia is taking land from Ukraine. They've got enough soldiers, they've got enough equipment to take the land. That's what they'll do. A new border will be drawn. Ukraine will get smaller, Russia will get bigger, and then they'll do it again. They'll steal something from Estonia. They'll steal something from Lithuania. They'll steal something from somewhere else. And Russia will get bigger and bigger and bigger. There will be no Ukraine. Well, the Ukraine will still exist. I mean, it'll still be there. They're only losing 10, 15% of their land mass until next year, 2 or 3, 4 years from now, when they get smaller and smaller, when Russia takes more and more and more. That's how it will work. That's what will happen. They're on their way to USSR. Exactly. They'll create something similar to the USSR. Putin will continue to gobble up little unimportant places because Trump won't want to defend Estonia. Trump doesn't even know where fucking Estonia is, man. He will just not go to war. He won't start any kind of trouble for Estonia, for Lithuania, for Latveria and shit like that. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. For Latveria. I was talking about when Trump sets the army on American citizens, someone's going to need to step in. That's not mega. Well, I don't think the UN will jump in at that point, Carolinas. I really don't think they will. What I suspect will happen is that Donald Trump will push for... he'll put into all of 2025 into Project 2025 into effect. He will fire all the people in the government who don't appreciate him. He will double check all of their posts, all of their Facebook posts, and fire anybody who isn't on his team. They will fill it with people, and it will not function. Elon is going to destroy the entire government. He's going to cut half of the fucking budget. Most of the government will not function anywhere. MAGA is definitely riddled throughout with throughout the branches. Yeah, they'll be all over it. The Georgia election officials were Trump's already rally. Yeah, I remember that happening. We're on our way to a U.S. collapse. Yeah, I think so. And because the government doesn't function, things will get worse. Things will fall apart. And then Donald Trump will go onto the news and look into the camera and say, Joe Biden did this. That's what he'll say. He'll say, Joe Biden did this. This is Joe Biden's inflation. You see, all the money we're losing is because Joe Biden did inflation. I killed the inflation. I got rid of inflation. And it will be a mess. It will be chaos. It's going to be rough. It's going to be a mess. And the people who have the least money will suffer the most. The brown people who get mistreated will suffer. Hugh win. I don't know what you're saying there, boss. U.S. collapse, yes, for sure. I think so. But maybe we're still wrong. Maybe this maybe these numbers aren't settled yet. He win? Yeah, he win. Confirmed. No, I don't think it's been confirmed. Let me double check. Let me look. We're looking here. We're going to go over to watch Kornacki live. We're going to go over to the thing here, 194 to 247. He hasn't won yet. 270s when he wins. Oh no, you guys, I'm out of beer. I'm going to go get another beer and I'm going to pee and then I'll be right back. So don't go nowhere. I'll be back in just a minute. All right, what are we looking at? Akash says confirmed. Well, it's not confirmed yet. Carolina says the Georgia election officials were at Trunk's rally. Yeah, it's true. They were over there. I don't like that. I'm unhappy with that. Saddened by... Yeah, Ponathan. I'm saddened people think Trump has even an inkling of respect for them. It's just a game to them. Yeah, it is a game to him. He just wants to take what he can. If you're stepping stone on his ego, I'm getting amped up. Yeah, it is a fucking mess. He will not do anything for you. He's in for himself. 61 to 66 in the popular vote. We're not done yet. Shit. It doesn't look good, though. It doesn't look good. 51 to 41, not a surprise there. That's kind of what we expected. 167 and 169, so the Republicans picked up 2 there. $194 to 247. All the swing states are still in play. So it's entirely possible that she picks up 1, 2, 3, 4 of those, honestly. If she picks up those 4, she's won. It's over. So let's look at the map again before we continue playing video games. Where's my map? Where's my map? Come on, map. Oh, I put it over here. So what are we looking at? We're looking at the election map. If she wins Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania, which will take a couple of days to count out. There, he's in the lead in Pennsylvania. He's in the lead slightly in Michigan and in Wisconsin. If she pulls all these, we're looking at this number right here. 276 to 262. That is a barely won lead. She's barely ahead, but she wins and has to fight to keep it, honestly. If she wins barely, she has to fight like hell to keep it. If he wins barely, if he's barely under, he will cheat to win, honestly. And it's a bit of a mess. It's just that fascism feels good, man. For the people who are involved with it, that really does feel good for them. They like that shit. So we're going to keep it on election map right here, 214 to 248. So we're still up in the air. These 3 are the ones that we're watching right here. If they go to her, which they might, the odds are that they would, barely. And we'll find out about that tomorrow or the next day. Nevada, what is Nevada looking like? 78, and he's up by like 3. Christ almighty. It doesn't look good for her right now. She's a little bit behind, but she could come back. And we're still waiting patiently. 248. So we will, what are we doing? We're doing, God, you guys, I've been drinking all night long. We're going to mute this one. Where are you? Where's that music coming from? There it is. Great. Okay. We're going to keep it right here. Now we're going to keep it right here. Then we're going to turn off the window capture. We're going to turn on the game capture. And we're going to go back to gaming because it's fun and interesting. And you can do it while you can until the Gestapo comes to kill you, which is what I'm kind of expecting. There we go. Good. Where's all my chats? Good lords. I can't see my chats. Come on, chats. There they are. Great. All right. We're going. We're cooking. We're going to go up here. So yeah, hop in the chat. Tell me what you're thinking. Tell me what you're feeling. I'm going to play this game for a little bit. It's still a little loud. I got to turn the volume down a little bit more so I can not drown myself out. Wait for it. There we go. We knew it would be close, and all the polls said it would be close. I was hoping the polls would be wrong, but they are seemingly not to be wrong. I was kind of expecting that the pollsters all used AI to cheat and not do their work, really, because that's kind of what I was thinking. Is that if you've had any job within the past 2 years, you know that you can just have the AI write stuff for you. Everybody I worked with over the past 2 years or so has had AI write their evals for them, stuff like that. Hey, look, a librarian.
It's been a long time, old one.
Oh, it's you, Master Alucard. What do you need?
I need your help.
Young Master, I cannot aid one who opposes the Master.
Yeah, Carolinas, might as well drink them if you got them. Who knows what'll be allowed under the Crash of Fascist rules? Yeah, it could be a mess. They're probably not going to outlaw beer. A lot of the religious types like it. We need that one. We don't need any of this. Walking knife is kind of nice, but no, you only get to use it once. Damascus sword, leather shield, iron shield, velvet hats, circlets, reverse cloak, the elven cloak, the Joseph cloak is pretty good. Medal, castle map. Yeah, castle map. There we go. Sell gems, zircons. Is there any other gems? No. Tactics. No. English, I don't need to worry about that. Okay.
Farewell for now.
Oops. I'm typing into my own YouTube chat. This controller that I have, like, it does keyboard commands as I'm pressing left and right and jump and stuff like that. And sometimes it's all over the road, man. I'm like moving my chat up and down over here on the right side. I'm typing X's and Q's into my own chat. It's a mess. But I'm doing the best I can. Thanks for being here. Thanks for helping out, and thanks for making it a silly fun stream. I literally do not remember where I should go right now. Oh, okay. I know where I'm going. Party of Small Government wants government to govern all women. Yep, makes sense. Yeah, exactly. And they want to tell you what to do within your own bedroom. They want to tell you what you can and can't do with your life. They want to make all your decisions for you. Party of Small Government, baby. I'm dying. Horrible nightmare over here. Come on. Let's eat a turkey. Come on. Did I lose my turkey? You son of a bitch. You did. You lost your turkey. There's some weird pause thing that I'm doing. I think my computer, my controls are set up poorly. And I might be drunk. That's the cursing one. Don't get touched. Don't touch him. Yeah, we're gonna go this way. Teleporter. Do I have anything to connect to? I gotcha. There we go. Open that one up. But let's teleport back. Opened up a wall, opened up a door. Very fun, very exciting. Teleport back. Yeah, it's gonna be a mess if he does win. I'm looking at the numbers. Where's my numbers? Where's my numbers? Where's my numbers? There it is, 214, according to the Amazon, or no, sorry, the Google election map is 214, 248. We're still up in the air. Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania. If they go red, which is possible, it's goddamn close. What we have to look forward to is he's promised this deportation thing. I really don't think it's going to happen, but he's talked about it. Promised it. So we might see the first stages of it. I really don't expect it to actually happen, but he'll try. And if he tries, I think it will be ugly and miserable. And the people who get deported, step one, it'll be the scary looking guys who look like they're in a gang. And after that, it'll be any fucking brown skinned person they can find. They will find them and they will deport them. And it doesn't matter if they came here legally or not. All the Haitians in Springfield will be gone. They came here legally. We brought them here intentionally, but that won't matter. They're gone. They're out. Then what else we got? We got tariffs, lots and lots of tariffs. And those tariffs are going to hurt you. Those tariffs are going to increase the prices of everything. But he will say into the camera, he'll look into the camera and say, this is Joe Biden's inflation. His tariffs raise the price of everything. And he will say, this is Joe Biden's inflation doing this. It won't be true. It won't be correct, but he'll say it. And then I'll come onto the fucking stream and be like, yeah, it's actually his tariffs. But it won't matter because reality has fled our country. Reality is no longer in charge. Feelings are all that matter. And that's where we are. Feelings are all that matter. At least there's no fake electorate this time. Well, there might be if he stalls out at like 268 or some shit. If we get to the point where it comes down to one or two states, he will scream bloody murder about it. If she pulls ahead over the next couple of hours with the vote dumps, those sexy, sexy vote dumps, it's entirely possible that he doesn't accept it. And if he's not accepting it, then it's a bit of a mess. I don't know what to do. We'll have to fight tooth and nail for every single vote. But right now we're looking at 214, 248. The important swing states are still not called because they're too close. I swear this is the right way to go. Maybe this isn't the right way to go. I need the double jump to make that jump. Haven't got it yet. We'll go the other way. Yeah. Oh no, it's foggy. What are you gonna do? Where the hell does it want me to go? I forget. Can't make that because of the double jump. Can't make that because of the double jump. Can't make that because it won't open yet. Go to the teleporter. Maybe. No, I brag about how good I am at this game, but then I forget where I'm supposed to go. Well, good thing I already have my rightful property locked down with a ring, so I can at least let them make their own decisions about their body. Yeah, I know, right? But you're in Blue California, which will become the enemy state, and the MAGA army will roll on it soon. I don't know. We're at 214, 248, and that's probably where we'll stay for the next couple of hours, or maybe even the next day. It's 11, 12 at night, so yeah. Nobody's sure what's going to happen. I am worried about fascism encroaching in America, and I would really like that for that to not happen. I was pretty, optimistic when the day started from the Iowa poll that Lady Ann Seltzer pushed. I was like, hey, well, maybe she knows something I don't know. And maybe they are actually like using AI instead of doing their actual work. That would be cool. But it seems not to be the case so far. Can I go this way? No, let's go for the teleporter. And I've said it before, but the closer this election is, the more likely we are to get some violence from Donald Trump. Even if he barely loses, that is still something we need to worry about. His fans will do another Jan 6th. Mike Johnson will suggest that it wasn't a fair election, and he will stand in the way of the House doing what it's supposed to do. Can't. Jeez. Can I jump up there? No, I don't think I can. Definitely remember all this. Where did I leave off? What did I miss? We'll go left up there to the stairway. Ugh. Timed that wrong. Hey, timed that wrong too. Timed that wrong too. Kind of maniac. I'm all over the road. Numbers 214, 248. Still looking at 214, 248. Which is where we might sit for a little while. I think over the next day or two, what they'll do is they get all the votes in. They will count all the swing states. That includes Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania. And what we'll get is a slight lead for Kamala, I think, in all of those states, if we're lucky. If not, and we just slide into fascism. Maybe it'll be a good time. Maybe, some of us are white, so we'll be all right.
It seems so.
As friendly as ever, I see. It's strange. This castle is different than I remember it.
This castle is a creature of chaos.
Used to be president, could
may
be
take
presiding
many
for a week
incarnations.
before the entire country was informed
So I
who won.
can't trust my memories,
Trump and his
huh?
call it
Oh,
now
well,
BS is pretty
I'll
good.
do my
Yeah, you're
best.
right.
Good luck.
He is definitely trying to take advantage of the fact that people remember it being called in a single night. It's not true. It used to take months back in the 1800s, but they don't care. They think that when they were young, it was called in a single night, and that's what matters. It's not true. It doesn't matter. Most of that was just guessing anyway. And they weren't nearly as close back then. But reality doesn't matter to Trump's fans. They want what they want. And if you're telling them something they don't want to hear, they won't hear it. You fuck. Cutlass. Is that a good weapon? I don't think it is. It's less than what I got. So it goes away. So no, spike ball. I'll just jump over it. Oh my god, a flying sword. I think I want to go down here first. Yeah, look, a shield. Amazing. Not that I use the shields all that much. All right. I've apparently typed a million X's into my kick chat. So no, boomerangs. Ah. Ah, burbs. Filthy burbs. Ah, filthy burbs. Oh, fuck off. Bong. 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 Health potion, thank you. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Get up there. Silver plate. Is that better than what I got? Mirror, silver plate. Defense goes up. Yes. Great. And we dodge the burbs. Oh, fuck off. There we go. We're gonna go this way. I think there's a safe spot right down here. Oh, this is kind of cool. All right, so if the guy looks evil on the other side of this confessional, he will kill us. He looks evil, so we get out of the way, and then he stabs us. Look at it, he's stabbing, stabbing. We come back. We come back later, and then we sit in the confessional, and then he looks evil. He stabs us. I think there's a way where he's nice too. So yeah, he's nice. He's listening. Oh my God, you did all those terrible things. Oh my gosh, I forgive you. And then he gives us some wine and some communion, some grape juice, delicious grape juice. Let's see, what do we got? We got that there. I don't think I can go that way, can I? No, I don't think so. All right, we're going to go up and to the right. Boomerang. Hot damn. flinging boomerangs at fools. Is that it? That's one direction to go. Let's go that way. Oh, can't go that way. It's blocked. That's okay. We will continue. More filthy burbs. Filthy burb. Hey, level up. Die, filthy burb. Nope. Boom. Bats. That's like burbs, but worse. Yuck. Ashes. Gross. I hate the ashes. You just fall on the ground in front of you and just sit there. Doing fuck all nothing. Why did the camera move around so much? Bong. Come on, what are you doing to me? What are you doing? What are you doing to me? Zircon, thank you. All right, what's the numbers? The numbers are 214 to 267. 267, god damn. That's higher than I had anticipated. Where's my numbers? Where's my numbers? Where's the numbers I was looking at? We had him at 262. Which one did he win that I didn't expect? All right, what are we doing? We're doing here. We're doing game cap. Where are you? I'm drunk, you guys. Game cap off. Web cap. Where's the web capture? Oh, Jesus. I'm drunk and exhausted. Web cap on. Then we look at that. Then what we do is we go over here to Kornacki. We look at what they got. What do they got? Then we look at this one. $266 to $194. They called Pennsylvania for him? God damn. All right. All right, it's close to being over. They called Pennsylvania for him. If they called Pennsylvania for him, let's look at the Fox News one. Let's go over here. What are you looking at? What are you telling? Come on, load, you son of a bitch. Load. They haven't called Pennsylvania for it. Donald Trump projected to become the 47th president. Christ almighty. Fox is already calling it. Fox is calling it. In which one? They called Pennsylvania for him. And Michigan. No, that's Wisconsin. That's Wisconsin. Shit, they've got him on Wisconsin and Pennsylvania. Let's see if he's talking out loud.
For a reason tonight, and the reason is going to be just that. We overcame obstacles that nobody thought possible, and it is now clear that we we've achieved the most incredible political thing. Look what happened. Is this crazy?
It is crazy.
But it's a political victory that our country has never seen before, nothing like this. I want to thank the American people for the extraordinary honor of being elected your 47th president and your 45th president. And every citizen, I will fight for you, for your family, and your future. Every single day I will be fighting for you, and with every breath in my body, I will not rest until we have delivered the strong, safe, and prosperous America that our children deserve and that you deserve. This will truly be the golden age of America. That's what we have to have. This is a magnificent victory for the American people that will allow us to make America great again. And in addition to having won the battleground states of North Carolina, I love these places, Georgia, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin, we are now winning in Michigan, Arizona, Nevada, and Alaska, which would result in us carrying at least 315 electoral votes, but it's much easier doing what the networks did or whoever called it, because there was no other path. There was no other path to victory. We also have won the popular vote. That was great. Very proud of that. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Now, winning the popular vote was very nice, I will tell you. It's a great feeling of love.
Didn't win the last two times. Why would he win it this time?
Very large room with unbelievable people standing by my side. These people have been incredible. They've made the journey with me, and we're going to make you very happy. We're going to make you very proud of your vote. I hope that you're going to be looking back someday and say that was one of the truly important moments of my life when I voted for this group of people beyond the president, this group of great people. America has given us an unprecedented and powerful mandate.
No, it hasn't.
We have taken back control of the Senate. Wow, that's good. And the Senate races in Montana, Nevada, Texas, Ohio, Michigan, Wisconsin, the great Commonwealth.
Oh, if they've got the Senate in him, just welcome some fascism. If you're brown, you're gonna fucking die. Sorry, sucks to be you. If you're gay, you're gonna fucking die. Sorry, sucks to be you.
And in those cases, every one of them, we worked with the senators. They were tough races, and I mean, the number of victories in the Senate was absolutely incredible. And we did tele-rallies. We did tele-rallies with each one of them, and sometimes we did 2 or 3 and it was amazing to look at all of those victories. Nobody expected that, nobody. So I just wanted to thank you very much for that. And you have some great senators and some great new senators. And it also looks like we'll be keeping control of the House of Representatives.
Christ almighty. Prepare for some fucking fascism, boy. It's going to be great. Elon's going to steal all your money and take everything you've ever fucking owned.
Johnson, I think he's doing a terrific job.
If they've got all 3.
I want to also thank my beautiful wife, Melania, First Lady. Who has the #1 best-selling book in the country. Can you believe that? Oh, no, she's done a great job. Works very hard to help people. So I just want to thank her. But I want to thank my whole family, my amazing children, and they are amazing children. Now, we all think our children are amazing. Everybody here thinks their children are amazing, but that's a good thing when you think they are. But Don, Eric, Ivanka, Tiffany, Barron, Laura, Jared, Kimberly, Michael, thank you all. What a help. What a great...
Yeah, don't mess up her makeup. Yeah, exactly.
My father-in-law, Victor, is tremendous, and we miss very much Melania's mother, Amalia. We miss Amalia, don't we, huh? She would be very happy right now, standing on this stage. She'd be so proud. She was a great woman, that one. Beautiful inside and out. She was a great woman. I want to be the first to congratulate our great, now I can say, Vice President-elect of the United States, J.D. Vance.
1 year before J.D. Vance pulls the fucking 25th on him and replaces him. A year at most. He will replace him. He will drop the fucking 25th on him and fucking... Trump will be gone.
Absolutely remarkable and beautiful wife, Usha Vance. And he is a feisty guy, isn't he? You know, I've said, go into the enemy camp, and you know the enemy camp is certain networks, and a lot of people don't like to, sir, do I have to do that? He just goes, okay, which one, CNN, MSDNC? He'll say, all right, thank you very much. He actually looks fine. He's still like the only guy I've ever seen. He really looks forward to it, and then he just goes in and absolutely obliterates them.
Obliterates it with bullshit and lies and fucking horseshit. He lied his ass off during the VP debate.
Well, Mr. President, I appreciate you allowing me to join you on this incredible journey. I thank you for the trust that you placed in me. And I think that we just witnessed the greatest political comeback in the history of the United States of America. And under President Trump's leadership, we're never going to stop fighting for you, for your dreams.
Majority Senate calls Republican. Great.
And after the greatest political comeback in American history, we're going to lead the greatest economic comeback in American history under Donald Trump's
My
leadership.
ass. It's going to be a goddamn nightmare. Miserable.
Thank you very much.
I bet he doesn't even get the tariffs
Turned out to be a good choice.
pushed. I bet the tariffs never happen.
I took a little heat at the beginning.
He'll blame Joe Biden
But he
when the
was,
tariffs don't happen.
I knew the brain was a good one, about as good as it gets. And we love the family, and we're going to have a great 4 years, and we're going to turn our country around, make it something very special. It lost that little thing called special. We have to make it so. We're going to make this so great.
Listen to him. He's a goddamn maniac.
Potentially the greatest.
Doesn't know what the fuck he's saying. He's going to be dumped within a year. J.D. Vance will be president next year. He will. J.D. Vance will be president next year.
We're going to make it the best it's ever been. We can do that. If we had to wait longer, I don't know. It was going bad, and it was going bad fast. We're going to have to seal up those borders, and we're going to have to let people come into our country. We want people to come back in, but we have to let them come back in, but they have to come in legally. They have to come in legally.
And then they'll change the rules so that they can't come in legally. It's what they've always done.
Appreciation for Susie and Chris, the job you did. Susie, come here. Come here, Susie. Chris, come here, Chris. Susie likes to stay sort of in the back, let me tell you. The Ice Maiden, we call her the Ice Maiden. Come here, Chris. Come here, Chris. Susie likes to stay in the background. She's not in the background. Come here, say something.
This wasn't expected, but I just want to thank, obviously, President Trump for this journey. It was a great one, and he's a hell of a candidate, and he's going to be a hell of a great 47th president. And this team that we had, the best team, and of course, even
Christ
my boss,
almighty.
Susie
Yeah, they get in the
Wiles,
House, too.
Best. Thank you.
And popular vote, which he hadn't won the last 2 times. How the fuck did that happen?
And thank you, Susie. Look at this. She's shy. I've never seen her be shy before. Susie. They're great. Everybody up here is great. Everybody up here is very special. But the Trump, who did you say? Oh, let me
Elon.
tell you, we
Yeah.
have a new star.
Here he comes.
A star is born. Elon. Now he is. Now he's an amazing guy. We were sitting together tonight. You know, he spent 2 weeks in
Yeah, dumbfounded. Yeah, I agree.
different
Carolinas.
parts of Pennsylvania campaigning. You know, he sent the rocket up 2 weeks ago, and I saw that rocket, and I saw it coming down. I saw
Yeah,
it.
MSNBC declares
When it
Trump
left,
the
it was
president-elect.
beautiful,
Yeah, it's
shiny
over.
white. When it came down, it didn't look so pretty. It was going 10,000 miles an hour, and it was burning like hell. I said, what happened to your paint job? He said, we've never made a paint that could withstand that kind of heat.
The fuck is he talking about?
And,
Paint.
but I
Christ
saw it come
almighty.
down
He's so
and turn
goddamn
around,
stupid.
And it was, you know, it's like 22 stories tall, by the way. It looks a little smaller than that, but it's big. And it came down, and you saw that fire burning. And I'm saying, only Elon can do this. It must be an Elon. And I tell the story. I told it last night. I had a man on the phone. I had the screen muted, no sound. I was talking to a very important man, happens to be here. And that very important guy, one of the most important people in, I would say, the country, actually. But, you know, I was president, and now it looks like I was going to be maybe president again, so I figured I could ask him to hold. So I asked him to hold. And especially because you're going to be president again, they hold. So I took the phone down, and I'm looking at the screen. I'm seeing this crazy thing that's going around and coming down. It looks like it's going to crash into the gantry. And I said, oh, no. And I said, do me a favor. Do you mind holding for a couple of minutes? I want to see this. I thought it was a space-age movie or something. I put the phone down. Bad part, I didn't pick it up for 45 minutes, and he was holding. But this spaceship came down, and I saw those engines firing, and it looked like it was over. It was going to smash, and then I saw the fire pour out from the left side, and I put it straight, and it came down so gently, and then it wrapped those arms around
Yeah,
it.
brain rot,
And
absolutely.
it held it, and just like you hold your baby at night.
Just like you hold your baby at night. It's
And
a
it
fucking
was a
mess.
beautiful thing to see.
Dude,
And I
he's going to be
told
replaced
Elon, I
within a
said,
year.
Elon, was that you? He said, yes, it was. I said, who else can do that? Can Russia do it? No. Can China do it? No. Can the United States do it other than you? No. Nobody can do that. I said, that's why I love you, Elon. That's great. And you know, when we had the tragic Hurricane Helene, and it hit North Carolina, they were really devastated. The water, this was a big water, as big as we've
More
ever
penis
seen
talk,
water
yeah.
hurricane. It built lakes out of nothing. Fields became lakes, and the danger was unbelievable. And the people from North Carolina came to me and they said, would it be possible, at all possible, for you to speak to Elon Musk? We need Starlink. I said, what's Starlink? It's a form of communication. So I called Elon, and I'll tell you what, he had, and it was very dangerous. People would die. They had no communication. All the wires were down. I called Elon Musk. I said, Elon, you have something called Starlink. Is that right? Yes, I do. What the hell is it? He said, it's a communication system that's very good. I said, Elon, they need it really, really badly in North Carolina. Can you get it? He had that there so fast. It was incredible. So, and it was great. It saved a lot of lives. He saved a lot of lives. But he's a character. He's a special guy. He's a super genius. We have to protect our geniuses. We don't have that many of them. We have to protect our super geniuses. I want to thank some of the guys. You know, we have up here today the U.S. Open champion. He's a fantastic golfer. Slightly longer than me. It's a little bit longer than me. Just a little bit. Bryson DeChambeau is up here someplace. What happened to Bryson? Where is he? Bryson. Oh, he was shot. He's hitting balls. Oh, he's on the way. He's hitting balls. Bryson. Oh, look at him. He's got a great career going. Great U.S. Open, Bryson. That's a fantastic job. And we also have a man, Dana White, who has done some job. He's a tough guy. So Dana started UFC and came to me, do you mind if I use your, nobody wanted to give him Marines because they said it's a rough sport, a little rough. And I helped him out a little bit, and I went, and they said, this is the roughest sport I've ever seen, but I began to like it, and he loved it, and nobody's done a better job in sports. And you know, he's a very motivational kind of a guy, what he does. He gets these fighters, and they really go at it, and it's become one of the most successful sports enterprises anywhere at any time. It's doing so well. I'd like to ask Dana just to say a couple of words because people love to hear from him. Dana, please.
Yeah, we're a reality show.
Nobody
you're right.
deserves this more than him, and nobody deserves this more than his family does.
Fuck you, fuck your face.
This is what happens when the machine comes after you. What you've seen over the last several years, this is what it looks like. Couldn't stop him. He keeps going forward. He doesn't quit. He's the most resilient, hard-working man I've ever met in my life. His family are incredible people. This is karma, ladies and gentlemen. He deserves this. They deserve it as a family. I want to thank some people real quick. I want to thank the Nelt boys, Aiden Ross.
Why is the MMA commentator here? He owns the MMA.
Bustle with the boys, and last but not least, the mighty and powerful Joe Rogan. And thank you, America.
Where idiocy lives. He looks like a fuck. Yeah, he is a fuck. He doesn't care what's real. He doesn't care what's true.
That is a piece of work.
That is a piece of work.
No, he's really an amazing
Belief
guy.
is
But
all
most
that
of all, I want
matters.
to thank the millions of hardworking Americans across the nation who have always been the heart and soul of this really great movement. We've been through so much together, and today you showed up in record numbers to deliver a victory like like no other. This was something special, and we're gonna pay you back. We're gonna do the best.
Oh yeah, we're gonna pay you back. When we steal all your tax money and give it to Donald Trump. When we cancel all the fucking things that we're holding him accountable.
So many ways, but we're gonna do it in every way.
The Supreme Court prevents him from being held responsible for any of the things that he does.
People regained control of their country. So I just want to say that on behalf of this great group of people, these are hard-working people. These are fantastic people, and we can add a few names like Robert F. Kennedy Jr. He came in. And he's going to help make America healthy again.
Oh God, RFK Jr. is gonna fucking destroy the fucking. Oh God, we're all gonna die of fucking preventable disease. We're all gonna get smallpox. We're all gonna fucking stop taking our
he really means it. He wants to do some things, and we're
immunizations.
Gonna let him go to it.
It's gonna be fucking
I just
great.
said, but
Children are gonna die at massive levels, like you've never seen before. So many dead children.
We have more liquid gold than any country in the world, more than Saudi Arabia. We have more
Climate
than
change,
Russia.
through the roof. Climate
Stay
change,
away from the
nonstop.
liquid gold. Other than that, go have a good time.
Everything is ruined. Everything. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Like they're gonna ruin everything. They're gonna ruin all the
We can do
things.
things that nobody else can do. Nobody else is going to be able to do it. China doesn't have what we have.
And there's his
Nobody has what we
lawyer
have.
over at the right. You see his lawyer over there at the left side of the screen? His lawyer, his
Maybe
head
that's the
lawyer.
most important thing. This campaign has been.
I said NATO is going to
so
need to stop this.
historic in so
Well,
many ways. We've
if we start
built
running
the
into
biggest,
other
the
countries, maybe
broadest,
they
the
will have
most
to
unified
intervene.
coalition.
But we're
They've never seen anything like it. In
the
all
most
of
important
American
person of
history,
NATO.
They've never seen it. Young and old, men and women, rural and urban. And we had them all helping us tonight. When you think, I mean, I was looking at it, I was watching it. They had some great analysis of the people that voted for us. Nobody's ever seen anything like that. They came from all corners, union, non-union, African American, Hispanic American, Asian American, Arab American, Muslim American.
It were, maybe. Yeah, maybe not long. The problem will be the setbacks, legally speaking, will hurt America for years to come. Yeah, absolutely. Like, we're moving backwards. Make America great again. Go backwards. Go backwards. We're going to go backwards. Whole country. Backward facing. We're moving backwards.
Things be good, safe. We want great
I mean,
education.
be prepared for fucking CNN reporters to be arrested. That's what's going to come. That's what's going to happen. The CBS and NBC and CNN are going to get fucking shut the fuck down by the government. The government will shut them down from saying the things that they want to say, and they'll call it freedom. They will take away. They will take things from you and call it freedom. That's what's coming.
Yesterday, as I stood at my last stop on the campaign trail, I'll never be doing a rally again. Can you believe it? I think we've done 900 rallies approximately from the. Can you imagine? 901 something, a lot of rallies. And it was sad. Everybody was sad. Many people, I said, this is our last rally. But now we're going on to
They're probably lynching parties for me, right? Yeah, maybe. It's coming. Everybody who's on the left is just going to, fucking CNN people are going to be arrested. If you were a CNN person, you're going to be arrested.
And I said that many people have told me that God spared my life for a reason.
God spared your life. Fucking the ghost of Jeffrey Epstein moved his head to the right.
The reason was to
Christ
save our
Almighty.
country and to restore America to greatness. And now we are going to fulfill that mission together. We're going to fulfill that mission. The task before us will not be easy, but I will bring every ounce of energy, spirit, and fight that I have in my soul to the job that you've entrusted to me. This is a great job. There's no job like this. This is the most important job in the world. Just as I did in my first term, we had a great first term, a great first term.
No, not so
I will
much.
govern by a simple motto: promises made, promises kept. We're going to keep our promises.
Okay, so 20, 30, 40, 50 million people will be deported. It'll be a great time.
America safe, strong, prosperous, powerful, and free again. And I'm asking every citizen all across our land to join me in this noble and righteous endeavor. That's what it is. It's time to put the divisions of the past 4 years
Well, Carrie Lake
behind
lost. That's
us.
nice.
It's time to unite. And we're going to try. We're going to try. We have to try. It's going to happen. Success will bring us together. I've seen that. I've seen that.
The DA
I saw
ready to
that
drop
in the
cases.
first term
Carolyn,
when we
I don't think they
became
will.
more and
I don't
more
think they can.
successful.
At that point,
People
they're past
started
the
coming
statute of
together.
limitations.
Success is
Jack Smith
going
is
to
fucking fired.
bring us
Done.
together, and
Over.
we
Doesn't
are
matter.
going to start by all
45
putting
out of
America
45.
first.
How
We
can
have
you
to put
lie
our
like that?
country
He was
first
ranked
for
45th.
at
Yeah, I
least a
know.
period of time. We have to fix it. Because together we can truly make America great again for all Americans. So I want to just tell you what a great honor this is. I want to thank you. I will not let you down. America's future will be bigger, better, bolder, richer, safer, and stronger than it has ever been before. God bless you, and God bless America. Thank you very much.
You use your DNS test to descend from another country, and then you were an anchor baby. Too bad you got a social security number. I know you do.
Donald J. Trump, the man who will be the 47th president of the United States, in West Palm Beach at the convention center there. He said he's going to make America great again for all Americans. Said God spared his life for a reason in those two
we got the dance.
assassination
We got the
attempts.
dance.
He said promises made, promises kept, and he has a big agenda ahead. He thanked a lot of people on that stage and said success will bring us together. Trying to bring the country together after what is a bruising, damaging very vitriolic campaign that comes to an end with
vitriolic,
this massive
because
win.
he made it
Praised
vitriolic.
a lot of people, including Elon Musk, who he called a new star.
The new star, Christ almighty. He's going to steal all your money. He's just going to steal all your money. If you have some fucking money, he's going to steal it. He's going to take it. It's going to be his.
And now he goes on to be president-elect of the United States once again.
It's an extraordinary story, an absolutely phenomenal political comeback for Donald J. Trump, who will be the 47th president of the United States when he is inaugurated on January the 20th. And he said that God spared him from those assassination attempts in order to lead the country.
Yeah, first episode of Always Sunny.
Success will bring us together, and he said it was an honor. And he thanked everyone involved and thanked the American people for tonight's outcome.
We have no indication that Vice President Harris has made a phone call. We're trying to get confirmation that there has been any concession. We don't have any word that that has happened. We were told by her campaign that she's going to wait till tomorrow to do something and to respond to all of this.
We're going to see what Kornacki's got to say.
A 7-point advantage, more than 300,000 votes is the plurality. A couple things.
Georgia, Carolina,
Lots
Pennsylvania.
still to come
It's done.
in
It's over.
Wayne County, the big core Democratic county, like
Senate
a quarter
control,
of the vote in the
GOP,
state comes
yeah.
out of here. About a third of the vote is in. But again, as a benchmark here, now Wayne is Detroit, but it's a lot more than Detroit. As a benchmark, though, overall, this was a county Biden won by 38 points, a 330,000 vote margin here in 2020. Currently, with what's in Wayne County, again, this will vary by the cities that report.
And he won the fucking popular vote by 5 goddamn million.
To get up, to that
Jesus
Biden
Christ.
above, because of what I'm about to show you. What I wanted to show you in Michigan was, we said at the start of the night, one of the key tests for how the state was going to go would be a tale of two counties. The counties are Oakland County, the big, gigantic, enormous, any adjective you can think of, suburban county, high income, high concentration of college degrees, Democratic growth area. So we got Oakland County in right now, and Harris wins this thing by about 10.5 points. How does that compare to 2020? Well, that's down.
Doesn't matter.
From what Joe Biden was able
Bro, doesn't matter.
Have a birthday party for America.
Mark, we don't know how big this is going to be. There may be more coattails with Senate races yet to call.
Yeah.
He won Texas by 15%. He won it by 6% in 2020. We're going to see some big numbers, and he could win the popular vote.
Yeah, it's a landslide, and it's getting landslidier as the evening goes on.
Oh, good. All right. Well, I'm going to call it for the night. I appreciate everyone who was here. Thank you very much. I appreciate it coming in. The Stream Jedi set me up with some very fun video games. What's going to happen? What's going to happen? Well, first of all, he's going to win. Because the American people like fascism. They like it. Here it is. Neck deep. We're neck deep in fucking... We're drowning in propaganda. And that propaganda has brought us fascism. And that's what's going to happen. He's going to hurt the brown people. He's going to hurt the gay people. He's going to hurt all the people that he doesn't like. And that's what's going to happen. That's what you're going to see over the next year. Over the next year. All the people he doesn't like are going to fucking suffer. Sucks to be them. Hope you're not part of them. Hope you're not gay. Hope you're not brown. You're going to fucking suffer. The people are going to get deported if he's allowed to even put that into place. Best case scenario at this point is that he is actually slightly curtailed by the business class. Unlikely, but possible. Slightly they curtail him. They bring you back his worst ideas. They bring back his horrible 20 million people getting deported. Now that'll turn into just a few 100,000, and then he'll call it a win. They will continue to not pay the people properly. Those people. Some of them get deported. The rest become fucking, I don't know, second-class citizens. Second-class citizens at the best. It will be a fucking nightmare. It will be a mess. Brown people, gay people, trans people, they all get to suffer. They just get to suffer. They just get to be miserable. Their lives take a downward turn. So that he can put in these tariffs, which won't actually happen. He won't build a wall. He won't do any he won't move anybody out of the country. He won't deport anybody, and he won't create those fucking tariffs. The business people will stop him. If best case scenario, worst case scenario, he actually put those tariffs in place, and we all fucking pay more for everything, everywhere, forever. And he'll blame Joe Biden. That's what he'll do. He'll fucking put those tariffs in place. The prices of everything will go up, and then he'll blame Joe Biden for making it. This is Joe Biden's inflation, folks. This is what it is. This is his inflation. And everything will get worse. Everything will be miserable. And CNN, yeah, those fuckers are going to jail. If you're on CNN, you're going to jail. If you're a fucking left-wing person online, you're going to jail. Fucking going to jail. I'm small enough that maybe they don't notice me. But maybe I get a whole bunch of new followers when CNN goes to jail. When everybody at MSNBC goes to jail, maybe the people will watch my fucking shows. And then I'll get a boost in the numbers, and then I'll go to fucking jail. Because you won't be allowed to criticize him anymore. It's over. It's done. First Amendment's over. The First Amendment's over. It's done. It's over with. It's over. It's done. Sorry. First Amendment's done. You don't get to complain about the government anymore. The Constitution, it's over. It's done. It's old fucking news. They will break it anytime they want. And it will be a shit show. I am fucking 6 beers in right now. And I'm telling you, man, goddamn fucking Constitution, it's over. It's done. It's over with. Fuck it. It's over with. They will rewrite it in any way they feel like it. The Supreme Court will make him immune to every fucking crime he ever commits. And he will commit some crimes. Baby, there's some crimes coming tomorrow. Just be ready for them. Some crimes are coming. And he'll just be fucking immune. It won't matter. And I'll come on here, and I'll look into you, and I'll look into this camera, and I'll say, hey, that used to be illegal, but it ain't no more. It ain't illegal no more. And then fucking everybody who hates me, well, there are very few of them. I agree. I don't get very many views, but they'll fucking post up this as proof that I have fucking Trump derangement syndrome. Trump is deranged, and the fact that you don't see it is proof that you have the syndrome. That's all there is to it. And I'll keep pointing at all the unconstitutional things he does. I'll keep pointing at the mistakes he makes. I'll keep pointing at all the illegal things he does until the fucking jackbooted thugs kick in my fucking door. Maybe, if I'm lucky, you'll get to watch it as I'm fucking streaming it. If they kick in my door, I'll start the fucking live stream. I will. And I'm not the first on the fucking list, I promise. I swear to God. I'm so far down the list. I have 200 subscribers. That's all I've got. But they'll start at CNN, then they'll start at MSNBC, then they'll get the live streamers, and then they'll move the goalposts down until there's nobody left. And it'll be a fucking nightmare. The world will suffer because of this fucking people who don't pay attention. Our entire fucking system is based on fucking people who don't pay attention. That's what irritates me. Is the more you fucking pay attention, the more you recognize that he's not a good guy. He's the fucking bad guy. So be prepared for all the fucking worst of humanity to rise up. The worst of humanity. Here it comes. Everything bad that you can think of is about to happen. All right, I'm going to call it there. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow. I mean, I'll probably be here tomorrow, but maybe you won't. I hope you are. But maybe you won't be. That's it for me tonight. Thanks. Good night.